Oh yeah.
I see him. I see his little tweets every now and then trying to have some sense. And I say, yeah, he changing. He changing little by little.
He's gonna get that pro.
Yeah,
he's gonna get that.
He'll get it. He probably will. Even if he don't tell anybody, he'll get it.
Yeah, he could put up. I saw that other tweet saying, "Oh yeah, Xbox already did this." Man, y'all need to stop, bro. These cats, bro. These cats swear. I saw that comment section you were telling me that you showed.
Yeah.
Of the dude.
Yeah.
Saying that the PS5 Pro caught up to the Xbox Series X. I'm like, oh
yeah, that's
no wonder there's a study of y'all motherfuckers making less money. Y'all too stupid in
this.
Y'all too dumb to make more money. Like, bro, like, like, listen, I could understand. Like, take for example Nintendo. Nintendo guys make more money than Xbox guys. They're gonna grow up to make more money than Xbox guys, right? Because Nintendo gamers, even the fanboys, they don't. Like deep down to the stupid shit. No matter what, they would tell you, I like Nintendo because of exclusives. Which, okay.
Yeah.
At that point, the worst you can argue is have a subjective opinion of how you feel about Nintendo game. Or it's for children, I don't like it. That's all subjective, right? But saying PS5 Pro caught up to the Power Series X, that's not a subjective opinion. That is just flat out wrong, right? But if that's how you think... In your brain, your cognitive capabilities, that's how your brain works, you're not going to make it far in life. Because you don't have rational thought. So, yeah, you're going to make less money in life because you're stupid. There's no possible way you could be successful in life being this dumb.
Yeah, you're not. They're complaining about $700, but they're so stupid it doesn't matter. The reason why you don't have it is because you're stupid. That's it. That's why I've been saying if you broke, just say something. You were talking about Kid Smooth. To me, he made a consumer decision, but I've been following or watching D-Batch, and he has done, from this what he is posting, he's pretty much done on 180. So shout out.
Shout out to my man D-Batch.
So you know what? Listen, I will say this. I don't think it's so much of a 180, right? I don't think it's so much 180. I think the consistent thing with D-Batch is tech. If he believes but 180 means he changes his stance. I don't think if we look at it from Xbox fanboy, PlayStation fanboy, sure you could say it's a 180. But really, if you look at D-Batch, he has the same MO. Whatever he believes is a superior tech, he's gonna go after that.
He's gonna go with it.
Absolutely. That's really what it is. At the time, he honestly believed the Series X was more powerful, and you can't blame him because he probably got fed by Phil Spencer. All these other developers, right? And the only people the paper specs, the only dissenting opinion was us. And D-Batch is like, all right, I got this info from a corporation, or am I going to listen to Porter Rock and J-Dub? So obviously you can't really blame him. He just got suckered by a corporation.
Hey, P-Rock, not to cut you off.
What's up?
The chat is saying all of us are echoing except you. You're fine, but we talk. There's an echo.
All right, hold on. Now, let me know. Tell me if this is all right. I did something, right? Chat, did the echo stop?
Hey, chat, go ahead and put a 1 if everything is good now. Put a 1 if everything is good. If you can hear my voice and there's no more echo. Okay, they say it's good now.
Okay.
We're good.
No, all right. No, you know what it is? I'll tell you why. Because I forgot to turn off a setting. So when I do my videos and I want, like, let's say like yesterday's video and Smooth's talking, I have to enable a setting I have to enable a setting in Voice Meter for that video so that way people can hear it. But when I do a podcast, I have to turn it off because now it echoes. That's what it was. So I forgot. I just realized, oh shit, I forgot to turn off that setting. So I'm glad everything is better.
Thanks for letting me know. I was gonna say, I think what happened was when Digital Foundry first came out with that initial shock, and I literally just said, why don't you all wait for them to do a proper breakdown of it? And don't worry about it. Don't worry about how it's selling. It's gonna sell fine. That's what you're seeing now. What I just heard, somebody just sent me what they said about Gran Turismo. And how it's performing better than a high-end PC, aka the 4090. Like I said, more power.
Craig. Oh my God. You just not gonna let that go, bro. He's not gonna let that go. This guy, you know who Craig is? Craig is that captain of the Titanic, bro. No, Craig is that captain of Titanic. We not moving. Bro, we're gonna go head on with the iceberg. Bro, listen, Craig.
I support Craig. I support Craig.
Listen,
Do you, Craig? Do you, Craig?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now.
About Dragon Age.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm the bad guy in the movie Titanic. I'm the kid pretending to be that kid's father. Oh, I'm the dad. You gotta put me on the boat. I don't give a fuck. I'm on this shit. Right? I'm that dude. Oh yeah, I'm the father. This kid needs me, and the kid's like, "Who the fuck is? Shut the fuck up. Get me on this boat. I'm that dude on the boat, bro. I'm out." Listen, if you guys think I'm playing the cello, it was nice to know you, gentlemen. Fuck yeah, y'all can sing. I'm out. I don't know about this shit.
That was real. That actually really happened. But look at what the BioWare just said today, and look at the specs that you need to get the equal specs on the PS5. Somebody put it up. Somebody put it on the internet, and in order for you to get the exact same things, you need a 4080 or higher. And this is
where we got that. Send me the link. Not saying I don't trust you.
I think I got it. I think I got it.
All that. So it's more powerful.
You know I keep receipts.
Put it in the Twitter DM.
To get over it. It's okay. I don't understand why people went out and spent $2,000.
Man. Come
Maybe
on,
you were a pretty man. I mean, I don't know. You spent $2,000 because you were a pretty man. That's cool.
Craig, let's enjoy the easy win we got, man. You always want to climb out.
I'm enjoying it. I mean, you talking about?
Let's enjoy the easy win, bro. Let's just easy. Like, bro, like Craig can't enjoy the eat. Like, bro, we got an easy win, bro. Like,
I know we do, but
no, you're making it hard.
We won everything. He won everything.
Yo, Craig's like, nah, I want the women. Fuck that. I don't want them to surrender. I'm taking over the village. I'm like, man, like, golly, Craig, like, ease up. Like, we got an easy win. He's like, nah, we gonna go fight the 4090. I'm like,
yeah, no, well, I'm not worried about the 4090, but overall, the BioWare talked about it. You know, when Digital Foundry is literally that guy that wears a dress. When he is just sitting there shaking his head and rolling his eyes because what this console is going to do. I just keep telling people, you ain't seen nothing yet. This thing can do things on the base level with absolutely nothing from the Trinity patches that you're going to be like, wow, I can't. It's going to be one of those things you want to call somebody when you see what it's doing. But I digress. I'm just going to kick back and keep waiting because more information is going to be coming in, and wait till Rockstar makes their announcement. I'm just going to leave it there. You're going to have a lot.
Listen, I don't think people realize. You guys know I'm already the receipt king. All these people doubting me that GTA 6 is 60 frames on the PS5 Pro. Ooh, bro.
Yeah, when that announcement comes.
It's coming.
It is coming soon.
I'm telling you. Listen, and the reason why I'm gonna double down on that, the reason why is because Sony repeatedly said that 60 frames is important, right?
Yeah.
I know Mark Cerny knows. I know he knows that we know that he knows that we know that he knows 60 frames is what is going to make the big deal for GTA 6. I know Sony and Rockstar together, and I know Mark Cerny's like, we got to have a 60 frames performance mode. I'm telling you, that's going to be the biggest news out there, and Rockstar's going to do it. Rockstar's going to go out there with PS5 Pro, and they're going to tell us, hey, even if it's performance mode, right? Let's say it's performance mode. Be like, hey, we got a performance mode specifically for the Pro where you'll be able to play this game at a like 60 frames. You know,
and what I need you to do is, I don't know how to do the side-by-side pictures, but when this game comes out, you need to put a picture of it on your PS5, which is going to be playing on day and date, up to the 4090, the 5000 card.
This guy is
still
still with the 4090,
78 to 7900. Let's see what things look like.
I thought you enjoyed PC. Like, you really are going after these PC dudes.
My PC. I have a $728 PC. So I know these MFers are lying about
shit.
So my PC is
hey, yo,
$28.
J-Dub.
Hey.
He's the $700 PC gamer.
100 club.
Yeah, listen.
Hey, the 700.
Yo, now it makes sense. You listen to these dudes. You listen to them. You
Yeah,
put that stuff on my PC, and now you're mad. You lied to
I'm
me.
not mad.
You PC guys are a bunch of liars, and now you made an enemy. See, PC gamers, you had a dude that could easily been on your side, but you lied to him. He bought this used ass PC from Facebook Marketplace, and it sucks. And now he's coming after y'all. That's your fault.
I said this on my podcast. I said, look, I expect my PC to exactly what the Steam people had. Exactly. 6 cores, 3060. The 3060 does ray tracing. The 3060 has something called a CUDA core. I have no idea what that is. It does DLSS. It does DLAA, FTC, STD. It does all that. It's not going to be as well built as the Pro. It's just not. So when these guys were talking about you can spec a 700, I know I did that already. I've already done that. And so they're not telling you the truth. The truth is you'll see the truth. Shout out to Hip Hop Gamer. This is Say Hip Hop. Shout out to him. He's sitting on a lot of information. I'm just gonna leave it there. And one of them is going to be, well, he's already put out on Twitter that what GTA is going to be. But I've been saying that for months. I've already known that, and it's just I want to see the pictures because I want to make this clear. I'm not sure how to do the picture in picture side by side. I want to see what this looks like on the 4090 and the 5000 car when it comes out next year compared to the PlayStation, because I think people are just going to have a big black screen. Like, so you stupid ass idiot spent $2,000 and you can't even play the most anticipated intellectual property in the last 40 years. That's how dumb you are. But trying to come at me, it's not gonna work. That's not.
All right, man. Well,
I like the fact that Craig is standing on business. And he ruffling a lot of feathers as he should.
The instigator, bro. You are terrible, bro.
Exactly. Hey, I be seeing it. Craig. They be coming at you left and right, bro. Stand on business with that shit. That shit make them mad. They be mad.
He said, "Hold the line, 10 toes down."
Yeah, 10 toes down. You know?
And they don't realize Craig doing it on purpose, right? He doing it to piss them off. And they just feeding into it. And that's why I said keep doing that shit. Get under their skin.
Dumb. They compare a NVIDIA build to a AMD build. Let's start right there with their stupidity before they go spend the money.
To be fair, I'm gonna be honest. To be fair, it's the only way you can even come close to compare to PS5 because the current AMD cards don't have the technology. That's why I let people understand. The ADM cards that you can buy now, even the high-end ones, don't come with RDNA 4 ray tracing or AI upscaling. You have to wait to the next batch of new AMD cards. And they're going to have, because I think FSR 3 is going to have some form of AI upscaling, right? And those cards are going to have RDNA 4 ray tracing.
No, it's 4. It's RDNA 4.
Yeah, RDNA 4. RDNA 4. And then I'm talking about FSR 3. FSR 3 is supposed to...
Yeah, FSR 3, they're going to update it to have what has a frame gen.
Yeah, and all that stuff, right? So,
but
really,
it still doesn't have machine learning. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing is, so that's why they're using NVIDIA cards, because NVIDIA cards have the technology now. The AI upscaling, better ray tracing. So that's kind of why they're kind of using NVIDIA right now. Because that's the best they got at this point to do it.
Well, and their only last saving hope is that Grand Theft Auto isn't 60 frames per second. That's where they're at. That's how, like I said this when I did a super chat to Crossfire, when I did whoever I can super chat. And I super chatted Blaze, I think, last week. The PlayStation Pro has the PC community's head against the wall and has told them to get ready for cheek busting. And they don't like it. That's all there is to it. They used to be in the big kid on the block. They not anymore. Now they just a pretty man. That's all they are at this point. Just a pretty brown man. I'm just telling you the truth. Pretty man.
Now, the reason I'm gonna clarify why I think GTA 6. One, I think Sony's gonna push that. I think Sony knows that's the gold standard. They want that 60 frames. That's the biggest thing that's gonna be out there, right? Especially without PC. For rumor has it that shit won't come out till 2027. So technically speaking, Sony has the opportunity to say PlayStation 5 Pro is the only way right now, and for 2 years to place GTA 6 at 60 frames. So I think that's huge, and I think Mark Cerny, and you saw Sony said that they prioritize frame rates more than anything else this gen. They were big advocates of trying to get the best frame rates and stuff. So so I think they know, right, having 2 years where they can say play GTA 6 at 60 frames, that's going to be huge for a lot of gamers. It's going to be absolutely huge, right? That's number one. Number two, Dragon's Dogma 2, right?
Yep.
Well, before I mention Dragon's Dogma 2, when the rumor specs of PS5 Pro came out, the biggest, how would you say, complaint was the CPU. Like, it didn't really get a big upgrade. All it did was to overclock it, right? And a lot were saying that games that are CPU bound, you're not going to see a difference. They're going to be stuck at 30 frames. You're not doesn't matter the GPU or pisser or memory bandwidth, a CPU pound game, you're not going to get any frame rate improvement. It's going to be the same thing. So if it's 30 frames whatever on the PS5, it's going to be 30 frames something on the PS4 Pro, right? And I didn't really argue against it because at the time it made kind of make sense. I'm like, all right, we'll see how it goes. Maybe Sony made a huge mistake with the CPU and CPU bound games, but that was the thing when the rumor specs came out.
Yeah.
CPU
the speculation.
Bound games,
that was just speculation.
That was a speculation. CPU bound games, Pro is not going to be able to do nothing about it. They said the GPU performance, pisser, none of that will have an impact on frame rates. Ended up not being true because Dragon's Dogma 2, a CPU bound game. 60. It went up to, and it still has, but it's in the mid 55 to 60. It's in the mid 50. Yeah, 55 to 60, right?
And 55 to 60 is in the worst place of the game that you can have. That's in the worst place.
Yeah. Compared to the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, which is in the 30s.
Yeah. And that's without a that's without a CPU. That's without a CPU change.
That is called frame rate improvement. Something that people said that's not going to happen. But it happened. Yep. They did it with Dragon Dogma. You got better frames with Dragon Dogma. Significant. Going from the 30-ish up to the 50-ish, that's a huge improvement. Yeah. And that's just Capcom's first stab at it. This is just the beginning. Yep. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot more time to optimize.
And the developers say it gets better and better each day.
See what I'm saying? So what you gonna call it? The whole PlayStation 5 is not gonna see any frame rate improvement on CPU bound games? Lies. Dragon Dogma already dispelled that. You're gonna see better improvement in CPU bound games. That's just how it is. That's just the reality. So and again, this is Capcom, and this is just their first stab of it. I guarantee one of the first third-party developers to get dev kits for the PS5 Pro, I guarantee is Rockstar. I guarantee PlayStation's giving the red carpet all-out treatment. Whatever Rockstar
developers,
they are the priority. Yep. Guarantee Rockstar's getting the priority support from PlayStation, and Grand Theft Auto 6 is the de facto priority out of anybody. So if Capcom and a game called Dragon's Dogma can get improved frame rates, there's no reason I cannot believe, GTA 6 won't come out with 60 frames, especially if the game is not marked for another year, to which PSSR is going to get improvements, just like how DLSS got improvements, right? They're on 3.5. Guaranteed PSSR is going to be the same thing. Right now, we're in 1.0. 1.5, 2.0, it's going to get better. It's going to get better over time. Everybody's going to get better working at it. Rockstar's going to master it because if there's anybody that masters console technology, they're one of the top. They know how to bring the best out of anything you throw at them. They generally just be the best at it in the gaming industry when it comes to console technology. So I have no concern whatsoever that game will be 60 frames, right? But like I think as Craig said, a lot of people that say, no, it's not going to be, it's more or less a copium method. They hope that it won't be. They want it to be.
Even Digital Foundry said that their initial reactions was based on footage that was captured off of a video they saw. So they pixel peeped and frame counted based on video footage, not actual footage that was captured. It was like, okay, somebody captured the footage, or this is a trailer. We're going to count this trailer, right? That's what they were doing. Well, once they actually got the footage that was sent to them by developers, and then once they actually got hands on and to see the stuff, their whole stick changed. Their whole saying what they thought. They didn't see a difference. Blah, blah, blah. All of that. Now these guys are giving it glowing reviews. Oh, this thing is bigger than we ever thought. I don't know if you saw the latest video, but John Linneman, he just went in. He was like, all of these games we're seeing, these were massive leaps. And I do like because obviously I'm a racer, Formula One and GT7. Like he said with Formula One 2024, it was a generational leap. That's huge. That's including all the ray tracing. That includes 8K 60 capabilities. That includes the 4K 120. All the bells and whistles that this technology that they have in the Pro. So and these are just the first wave of not brand new games, but games that were already out that the PS5 Pro enhance. So wait for the new games like Wolverine and Ghosts of Yotai and some of the other games come out where they're actually built with that in mind. It's going to be exactly. It's going to be we're going to see a way big difference. So yeah.
And really fast for you all really get started. Remember when the PlayStation 5, the one that we most of us have. Remember when it got unveiled before they showed any game? What Jim Ryan said was, I'm going to shut up and let the games do the talking. But what he announced before that was their strategic partnership with, you guessed it, with Rockstar Games.
Yeah, with Rockstar,
Yeah, so people just need to, don't worry about stuff. All you need to worry about is getting it ready. I've said this for almost 8 months now. Just get it ready and go enjoy it. Go enjoy it. You will have the world's most powerful console.
Listen, just because Diddy ain't buying baby oil doesn't mean you got to start buying it, all right? Relax, Craig.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yeah,
relax with that baby oil.
He stole some of mine. I'm like, oh, that's what mine doing.
Oh, man. All right, man. Let's go around the horn real quick for introductions, man. AA Extreme, my brother down under. What's going on, my brother? Uh-oh. What's Extreme do? Hello? Oh, he stepped out. Well, he went to, all right.
He's probably
I stepped out for a second. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. All right, my brother. All right, J-Dub, the antagonizer in chief. What's going on, my brother?
What's good, brother? What's good? Hey, man, we got just another week down. We're getting closer and closer to the launch of PS5 Pro and the holiday season. We got what's his name? Jeff Keighley's award show coming up. It's just a lot of stuff going on right now in gaming. A bunch of great games have dropped, Silent Hill, and stuff like that. So everything is good in the hood, man. Everything is good in the hood.
All right, good to hear you. All right, okay. We got the judge up in here. You there, Judge?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm up here. Wanted to show my face. I'm okay. I feel funny, but I'm gonna take my advice I said a couple of weeks ago. I'm gonna have some chicken noodle soup and get some rest. That's about it for me. I feel funny.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, my brother.
Hope you feel better, brother. Hope you get better.
Definitely, man. Get that rest, man. Yeah, man. You do sound kind of a little down. I know what you mean, man. I was sick this week. Fucking bronchitis.
Hey, I got one question to ask.
That's why I'm sweating right now and shit.
I got one question to ask you.
What's up?
I'm just wondering, brother. Are you sick because you accidentally pre-ordered the Xbox Sprinkle Edition instead of the Pro?
Shit.
Or I'm just asking. The Sprinkle me?
What did you do, man? You didn't get that 600 Xbox, did you?
I ain't gonna lie, that thing looks pretty sweet. I like that thing. It does.
Well, if you mean my children buy Xbox, and yeah.
Oh,
that's exactly
I knew it. I knew it.
See, that's what got you sick, man.
Hope you get. Yeah, hope you feel better, brother.
You should got your Xbox shot. Your Xbox shot, man. You got to get vaccinated before you play on Xbox.
Yeah, I got my shot. My shoulder still.
Stop.
All right, my brother, man. We wish you a speedy recovery, my brother.
I appreciate it.
Craig, what's going on, my brother?
Hey.
Just
so you know, the title, it says Digital.
Difficult. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Listen, man, I got bronchitis, all right?
Okay.
Thank you for
I could be here for a little while longer, but yeah, I'm going to bed early. We got a big day.
All right, there we go. Difficult. I didn't even notice that. All right. Thank you, bro, brother. I'm glad you're here. All right. Okay. Oh, shit. Is that SNK up in here?
SNK just got here.
Yes, it's me, but I'm at work, so I'll be back. I'll be on in a few.
Man, you still leaving your patients behind, bro. You can't be doing that. They out there hitting the emergency button. He's like, hold on, man. 60 frames no lag is on, dog. You're just gonna have to wait.
Hold your
I know. That's how I do.
Oh shit! What happened to Hippocratic Oath, my brother? What's going on here? Oh shit!
Hey, stays in the hospital, homie.
That's it. Don't worry. You already checked in. You're good.
Hashtag
All right, my brother. Glad you're here, my brother. And then I know, is Blaze back? Oh, what's up? All right, no doubt, my brother. You're more than welcome to hop on and in and out. You know what I'm saying? Blaze, let's see if Blaze is on. I know he's muted. He probably stepped out a little bit. You know,
for a second.
Yeah, but for those of you, check out last Saturday I was on Blaze's podcast. We had a good time, good conversation. So check that out too. Before I present the video, let's go through the super chats. We got Gordo P23 with the $10 super chat, right? And 4 likes already. So it sounds like the comment's really good. It says, when the One X came out $100 more than the PS4 Pro, they had nothing to say about price. But now that the PS5 Pro is $100 more than the glitter box, now price is a problem. You know what's funny, right? Because I have, of course, I have my bait tweets, right? And my bait tweet is on that bullshit ass $600 Xbox Series X, right? Let me show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. Look at this beautiful. And I know what I'm doing, right? Because I know there's gonna be somebody defending this shit. See, people don't know how to play 4D chess. Like, you Xbox fanboys, you gotta realize, I know what Porter Rock's doing. He's gonna make me defend the Series X $600, and then he's gonna win. So I'm just gonna stay shut, but they can't stay shut. Yo, they can't help but to defend this fucking company, right? So I put, no hate over this though, but it has a disk drive. A fucking $600 Xbox Series X, and the only thing you get out of it is 1 extra terabyte of storage, right? And if you look through here, of course, Joseph, man, Blu-ray King, man, I feel bad for this dude, man. This dude's been capping for Xbox. I don't know how he didn't give up. But he said, this drive or not, how come PS5 Pro cannot simply come with the removable disk drive and stand? It seems like Sony does not care for the Pro. Oh my God, so-called players better to have it for that price, like $700. If you ask me, then I have it, even though the digital game is here to stay. He's like, I don't, like I said, the heartache over the stand is crazy. Like, that shit is crazy. First, they complained. They complained about, remember 2020? One screwdriver. And dudes were making videos. Dudes were making videos fumbling the PlayStation 5 over one screw. Yeah. Oh, it shouldn't be designed this way. The console should be able to stand or lay out the box. Sony's like, fine.
Yeah, it's beta. That's a beta males. Is what that is.
Yeah, starting with the PlayStation 5 Slim, they made it to where you no longer need a stand. It's just it's just an accessory, just for the look of it, right? But I answered this question. I told them it's called building materials. Focus was out more on the tech to create a more powerful platform than worry about these ancillary devices, right? So, and that's why people got to realize. Listen. Sony's not making huge profit off of this PS5 Pro. They're making profit, but just enough to not impact the rest of the business, right? Because normally when you launch a console at launch, like the PS5, you sell it at a loss. Subscriptions, game sales, controller sales make up the difference. But at a certain point, you have to get that console to profit, even if it's just $5. You just want to eliminate your other segments from, making up the difference, right? Pretty much, you want to stop you want to limit how long you're subsidizing a console, right? But obviously, the PS5 Pro is not going to launch at a loss. They're not going to do that. They're not going to get back into the middle of the gen, losing money on the console, and then subsidize it with profits from other section, right? But make no mistake, they're not making a lot of profit off this console. Be lucky if it's $25. Be lucky. If Sony could even get $25 out the gate off this thing, right? So between the building materials and all the things they put in it, they're probably making $20 of profit off this thing. You know, I don't think a lot of people, I think people think that Sony's making $150, $200 of profit off of this console. They're not. It's nowhere near. It's a very slim margin of profit they're making on this console, right? So anything, let's say if you did want a disc drive in a stand as the default package, that means they have to cut something. That means they either have to put a weaker GPU or 1 terabyte of space, right? That something has to get cut. Weaker GPU, right? Maybe the memory bandwidth architecture will be no different than the PS5, right? But something's gonna get cut to get to that price point and stuff like that, right? And people don't understand that, right? These other extra stuff would have just cut into it or made the platform even more expensive. That's just the reality, and a lot of people don't really. I don't think they understand the build of material part when it comes to these products, right? Where am I at with the? Where's he at? Did I delete? Oh, I think I closed it out. Anyway, the funny part is with him, right, and almost a lot of Xbox dudes, they are all jumping on the disc drive, but yet a lot of them, they said they only play their games through Game Pass. So why are you worried about a disc drive if you're a Game Pass dude? I mean, does Game Pass now have games on disc? I don't know. Somebody tell me. I don't know. I don't remember Game Pass being having disc drive. So what the hell's going on? You see what I'm saying? It's all fraudulent. A lot of dudes were defending the $600. I don't even know why you would defend the $600. This is just stupid. One, you don't need it because you could have bought a $350 Xbox, right? And then just buy a separate memory card when it's on sale for like $90, and you would have gotten your 2 terabytes.
Yeah.
The only thing this thing really does is bedazzled. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's just crazy, bro. All right.
We know what it is. Listen, Puerto Rock, we know what it is, right? It's when our company does something, we're gonna parade it. We're gonna be okay with it. But when the other company does it, it's gonna be the worst thing ever.
Mm-hmm. No.
Well, we've seen this when it comes to price increases. We've seen this when it comes to layoffs. We've seen this when it comes to exclusive games. So it's the nature of the beast right now. And because the console war is basically, I mean, it's been over. But because of that, you got people that just want to scream and cry. It is what it is.
Yeah, like it seems like Microsoft's laying off people every goddamn week. It just doesn't
every goddamn week,
right? It's crazy. All right.
Well,
Juan Morillo, he says.
It is crazy.
Juan Morillo, he said off topic but frauds. Okay, he's calling us out. You guys play Grand Mid Fantasy but not Metaphor, a potential game of the year. Frauds again. Why am I frauding? Listen, I played Persona 5 and beat it, and I said this is the last time I'm gonna play a game of this type. That was the first time because I avoided Persona, really all those games for years on PlayStation 1. But everybody said, oh, you got to play Persona. All right, I played it. I'm like, oh, it was pretty good. I beat it. But it wasn't something like my normal instincts. I was right. It wasn't something that I'd be like, oh my God, look what I missed all these years. And I said, I don't really want to play a game of this type again. I beat, especially seeing the penis demon. I was like, I definitely don't want to see no shit like this ever again. I definitely don't want to see no shit like this again. Right? But good game, but it's not something I want to play again, right? So
Final Fantasy Rebirth over everything. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'm saying so. Metaphor, great game, but it's not something I want to play. Those type of games, those Atlas games, I really don't want to play those. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I played and beat Persona 5. I played it, and but after I beat it, like I didn't go back to play Persona 4 or 3 or any of them that came out. I just don't want it.
You can get burnt out on that.
It's not really something I really care for. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Juan, though, you know what I'm saying? Now, you can't really say frauds because Final Fantasy, hey, call it mid or not, I've been a big Final Fantasy, good or bad, I always enjoyed that franchise. And this is going back to the NES, to Nintendo Entertainment System. How about you guys, though? Or are you guys into, how many Persona type games you guys played?
No. Like I said, I bought and I played Persona 5. Again, it's like I thought that was a great fucking game, but it's not a fucking game I want to play all the time. Like I'm gonna be honest, like you can get burnt out on that shit. It's only so much you can fucking take. And so it's everybody got their own cup of tea, right? So it's some people they only play like Soulsborne type games. Some people like just the Persona style games, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But
one game that
I like a little variety. I like a little variety.
I would say one game I kind of always wanted to play, but I really didn't. But when I did, I ended up loving it. Right? Is Yakuza. Right now, I just recently beat 3. Yeah. Right? I bought all of them. Yeah. I beat 1, 2, 3, and 0. Right, so my next one after because I space them out too because I don't go back to back because you could get burnt out on that game too. It could get. You
know what's crazy? Puerto Rock. I'm glad you said 4.
that. Yeah, you could if you play those games. I'm glad you said that. Burnt out. What?
I am not a Yakuza fan, but I love Judgment and Lost Judgment. I love that shit. That's more my cup of tea. But the Yakuza games, I just never been. I just never been fascinated with it, but fucking, I beat both Judgment and Lost Judgment. Can't wait for them to come out with another one of those games.
Okay.
See, that's the great thing about variety. Yeah. That's the great thing about variety is even with the Final Fantasies. If you're not a turn-based type of guy, then they gave you something that's a more of an action-based oriented, and so you get the combination of both crowds because not everybody's going to like. I know guys are like, "Oh man, it's not a real Final Fantasy if it's not." It's like, it's something for everybody.
All right. Okay.
Yo, Puerto Rock, I got a question, man. You know how the PlayStation, obviously, the PlayStation Pro is coming out pretty soon. Do you think they will do the same thing with the Portal? Make a PlayStation Pro Portal with the OLED screen?
No, I don't think it's not this early. No, because it's really an OLED screen. Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. I think.
You don't think so?
Nah, only because it's not an upgrade. That's just a different screen. I mean, it probably look better, but I think right now they're making crazy money. I think it's so far the number one selling accessory in the United States in gaming. That's just crazy. That shit is crazy. The Portal, that shit is wild. Like, I'll be honest, I didn't see that coming. Like, I didn't think it was going to be that successful.
The screen on that Portal looks amazing too. It's very the color is very saturated. So even if they made one, I don't think I'd pick one.
Well, man, you picking one though. Stop lying. You know you picking one.
Definitely. All right. I'm capping. I'm allowed to cap.
You'll be the first one. Not everybody, bro.
Start me out. Start me out. Let me cap.
The pre-orders will begin after he gets his.
Yeah, after that, right? You gotta get yours first. Signed.
Exactly.
You're gonna get signed by Herman Holst.
Exactly. Jesus Christ. But that's a good one. Why are you lying?
All right. Shout out to Malice Flair. Thank you for the super chat. Says the complaint of PS5 CPU is it's still Zen 2 3000 series, but they don't count Sony's customizations. Yeah, I mean, listen, in the beginning, like we said, right, when there was the rumor specs, and people had the speculation that PS5 Pro is not going to do anything for CPU bound games. So whatever frame rate you got on the PS5, you're gonna have the same issue on the PS5 Pro. Well, guess what? Dragon Dogma already dispelled that. You got almost.
That never even made sense. That never made sense to me because I'm like, what would be the point?
Yeah, like I don't know.
Like it's almost like they think that like Sony doesn't have engineers. Like
I don't know.
The engineers were like, "Hey guys, we're not getting the improvement," and they're like, "No, put it out anyway. Don't worry about it." It's like, do you really think that you looking at the spec sheet and doing no testing, no nothing, are going to be able to like come up with revelations that the engineers that actually designed and built the thing didn't come to? Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like it's very hard to have a conversation when you're at that level where it's like you look at the spreadsheet and you think like, oh yeah, I can tell what's gonna happen. But you don't even imagine that, wait a second, the people that designed this for a living are gonna be able to look at the same information and test some shit out. That's
You know what I'm saying?
You know what they make it sound like? They make it sound like Sony was like, hey, engineers, listen, we're going to need you to pull out the Pro, okay? You've got 3 years to do it. And for 2 years and 364 days, they went on a vacation. They just had a grand old time. They were like the Helldiver studio in Iceland. They were just like having the best time. Then they came home on the Sunday night. They were like, you know what? This, and this. take it. Like, go with God. We don't know what's gonna happen.
Jesus, take the wheel. You know. So
Exactly.
that's why when they were speculating, I'm like, listen, I'm not doing this speculative argument shit because we already see how that shit turned out in 2020. I don't know why they bothered to do it again in 2024. We all seen everybody had all these stupid ass assumptions of PS5 and they were completely wrong. And they did it again. I'm like, you know what? Don't worry. When the games come out and analysis comes out, the tail of the tape is going to come out, and they were wrong about this whole PS5 Pro is going to do the same exact shit for CPU-bound games as the PS5. Completely wrong. So it's just pointless in arguing and talking about that, right? Mm-hmm. So, hey, that's how it is, right? Thank you so much. And then we got Donnell Brown, right? Shout out, members for 30 months. He said, "Don't be tagging me like that, dude." All right. So, yo, you know how Donald Brown be trolling me, when the Yankees lose or the Knicks lose and shit like that? Well, guess what? He didn't like that shit because yesterday Mets whooped the shit out of the Dodgers in game 2. So I tagged him. I be like, "Hey, bro, you up?" He's a Dodgers fan. And he's like, now he like, oh, he don't like tagging now. Oh, now we don't like tag. We don't like to talk sports. He like, you a Mets fan? Nah. I just want to make sure you up to date on the latest sports.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I feel him as an Astro fan. I don't want to be tagged in that.
Listen.
I'm blocking. I'm blocking.
I'm telling you. I want to say, J-Dub, once again, thank you for helping the Yankees out by being Cleveland, preventing them from getting the number one. Because right now
you called that shit. You said that shit too.
I told you, yo, J-Dub, I need Houston to win these 3 games so Yankees can have home field advantage, and they did it.
Yeah.
Houston beat the brakes out of Cleveland. I'm like, yes. Yeah. Only for them to lose in the playoffs.
Hey. So, for the Rock, has there ever been a chance like the Yankees versus the Mets?
We did in 2020, in 2000. The Subway
2020, yeah.
2000.
Yeah. I mean, 2000, yeah.
Yeah, the 2000 Subway Series. Yankees beat the Mets 4-2. So another one would be crazy, bro. But I don't know. Dodgers strong, right? But I don't want to make this a sports podcast. Because we're already losing, right? Hit the like button if you want us to stop talking sports. But all right, shout out to Donnell Brown.
Please.
View man, he said, please. He said, unless you're talking rugby, I don't want to hear it. Viewmaster.
What is it with these PC gamers trying to say like, yo, this is the best, like, place a $700 PC is better than a PlayStation?
We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. Let me do the super chats because the chat's got a lot to say. We got Viewmaster with a $5 super chat. He says, "What's up, P Rock? I saw your video, Kid Smooth, and he's ready to sign that Sony contract. That's where you know the console war's over. PlayStation 1. Yo, he's hurt. He's hurt. Microsoft abandoned him. Yo, he's really feeling it, bro. Oh, man, he couldn't take it, man. He's going to get on that Pro. He's going to play his multi-plats on that Pro. And he's going to be like, he's going to be mad. He's going to be happy, but mad at the same time that it's not Xbox giving him, like, he's going to just be mad, bro. He's like, he's going to feel like he's cheating on, on his true love. But the one that's really giving him what he wants.
Honestly, I think you should just cancel that pre-order. Because the logic he used was just so dumb. He's like, I'm not going to spend any money, but I'm going to sell all these things. I'm like, dude, you're still spending money. Like, it's still money that you otherwise would have kept in your pocket.
Yeah, he's like, I gave up my PS5, my Switch, accessories, games, my kids' college fund,
Series S,
but I did not spend not $1. I'm like, what?
I'm just like, what the hell, dude? That's not how money works. That is not how money works. You can't just be like, oh, I'm selling all these things, therefore I'm not spending money. It's like, boy, you're spending money. You're not going to the cashier with goodwill and wishes. Like, give it to me. You're giving them money.
You know what's funny? That's what we've been trying to say. Like, he didn't do anything. That's what literally a lot of PlayStation gamers are saying. Like, you don't have to spend $700 cash. Just give up a lot of old shit that GameSpot's willing to take. And depending how much shit you give, you can literally walk out of a PS5 Pro just giving up shit. Like, for example, he mentioned the PS5, which makes sense. You're literally swapping a PS5 for a better PS5. So that's one. It makes sense to that it be one of the products. Number one. Then he says he don't play the Switch. Well, if you don't play the Switch, Put it towards something useful then, because if not, it's just gonna sit there and lose value. So boom, put that in. He says some accessories, which probably means those damn Xbox controllers he's been buying for the last 10 years. He probably realized, I'm buying all these goddamn controllers and no games. So I'm going to give some of this shit up too. You know? But that's what we've been saying. You know, it's crazy.
I got to give Emmanuel his flowers. His last video was very good, man. Very good video about like PC, $700 PC versus the PlayStation 5 Pro and stuff like that. Very good video, bro. I appreciate that.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, the brain says, fellas, take care. I need to lay down. Good night. So the judge, man, you know, again, speedy recovery, my brother. Make it simple. Sony sold PS5 825 gigabyte for $550. I ain't forget. Oh yeah, a lot of people ain't, but they still bought it. You know. But thank you for the super chat. Jimmy Harrison, yeah, you know he's up in here, always rocking, coming through. Thank you, Jimmy. He says, good to see you, brothers. No doubt, good to see you. Glad you're here. Hope you enjoyed the show, my brother. And then Gordo, P23. He says, who they? Oh, shit. What's that? Isn't that who they? Oh, what's that? Is that Cleveland? Who's that? Isn't that? That's one of the teams who say that. You're going to have to let me know, Gordo. All right. All right. That goes to the super chats. Allow me to just play.
To avoid.
Oh, wait. Too early. We're going to play a little snippet from Digital Foundry. Shout out to Project Latitude. That's just a hilarious name. All right. But Digital Foundry had a little snippet talking about, you know, reasons to get a PS5 Pro over a PC. Just you know, it's just a conversation. Let's listen.
A good, if you're looking to avoid really bad multi-platform releases on PC, and I would say it's mainly the ones that have PSO stutter. Those are usually the ones where I would also argue that you can get a technically smoother experience on console, if it's just chock full of PSO stutter. And in which case the Pro would be the better place to play. A good, if you're looking.
Ooh, that's gonna sting. Yo, you think, hey, J-Dub. You think Digital Foundry's being messy? You think they're trying to go for
you know they is. You know they is. They set them up for the okie doke. I'm telling you, they set them up for the okie doke.
You think PC they just gonna go after them now?
Mm-hmm. You know, oh no. Hold on, I heard that they Pony Foundry now. I heard they Pony Foundry again. They Pony Foundry again. They're not credible.
Oh shit! You know them dudes is like, what you would call it? They're like, yeah, if your shit's like stuttering, whatever, you know,
stutter.
These stutter. I can see you lying every time you crying. Stutter. You know, but
imagine having a $2,000 GPU in your $5,000 rig just to be having stutters. Oh man.
All right, let me play another video. Shout out to the Guapzilla in the house. Yo, I still remember the day I still remember the day Joe Button kicked him out.
Stall him out.
Yo,
man.
Shout out to Guapzilla. That shit was funny. Hold on, let me get that video again. Okay, here it is. Give me a second.
To avoid.
All right, hold on. Let me boom. Okay. All right, this is another video. Shout out to Project Latitude. Oh no, this ain't it. That's the old video I put in, man. I'm bugging out. Listen, I'm a little sick, so I'm not as speedy. All right, so you're gonna have to bear with me. All right. Okay, now I found it. Here we go.
Isn't CPU?
All right, here we go. Now we're cooking with chicken fat. Right. All right. Shout out to Guapzilla in the house. Joe Button said, boy, if you don't get out of my thread. Shout out to Guapdo. All right, here we go. This is this right here.
Two responses I've got to that. Typically, gaming isn't CPU limited and shouldn't be CPU limited, so it won't be running flat out anyway. It will just be spiking when you are, occasionally CPU limited. That's the sort of ideal scenario. So the actual power savings there, it's not as if you're going to be getting gigantic power savings throughout the entire experience. I don't think. Secondly, does the team think about the current state of CPUs and both vendors struggling to meaningfully increase gaming performance? A Snapdragon missing their chance to capitalize. I don't know if ARM's going to be the answer at all there. But Jake is quite right in that there's a lot of scenarios now where you're basically CPU bottlenecked on a 4090 or even a 4080 or even lower. So that is a bit of a problem, but I do think, I don't know what you think about this, Alex, but it does seem to be a problem that NVIDIA is aware of, which is kind of why we got frame generation, one of the reasons we got frame generation in the first place. So the obvious solution is kind of more frame generation, assuming it works.
I don't know. It's so weird where like John just mentioned earlier, like there's obviously a large software issue going on now where, let's be honest, a 7800X3D should not be actually almost ever bottlenecking at 40.
All right. So right now, overall, right, it just seems like in gaming in general, and I want your opinion on this, Extreme. It's just like, if a game's unoptimized, it doesn't matter what build you have. You're not going to get the full feature or whatever. And I would say PC is probably even more challenging because there's like a natural inclination that the developers don't really have to maximize PC builds because it's on you to just buy the better hardware. Right?
Yeah.
There's just a natural thing, right? Consoles is different because console gamers don't have a choice. So if a developer doesn't optimize to best they can, they are going to look bad. It's on you because this game runs is your fault, right? But on PC, you could generally get away with, it doesn't run well, buy a better PC, right? Who told you to buy the $700 PC? That's your fault. Upgrade your hardware, get more performance out of it, right? So what do you think, Extreme?
Yeah, listen. The thing with PC gaming is that you don't get the same return on investment, right? And I think the most poignant point that you made about this is that Sony isn't looking to make the same amount of margin as a company like NVIDIA or Intel or anything like that. So if you were to take a PlayStation 5 and you were to give the same amount of margin that a NVIDIA would want from a card, you'll probably be looking at an $800, just for the base console because they want to make that margin on top. So because you are paying for that extra margin, you get a lot of moments where sort of like the return on investment just doesn't feel quite there. Like when you have to do recommended specs already at like a 40-70 level, like in some of these games, you're thinking to yourself like, what is going on? Like, how am I spending? By the time you spend a 4070, you might be $700 US. I don't know exactly what the cost is for the 4070. But you are already quite far. You're already, I think they said it was like 550, something like that in the US. So you're already more than the base console, right? And then, like you said, the developers do not necessarily optimize for your particular build. Like even if they optimize for like low-end PCs, right? They may not push the boundaries and get every single ounce of performance out of the 4070 because let's say that the minimum is a 3060 and they just optimize for the 3060, they're not doing like what the PlayStation 5 Pro label does, right? Where they optimize for the highest spec again. So PC developers or developers that release on PC are not going to go with every single tier of card and be like, let me optimize the profile to run on this particular card and everything like that, especially because they don't know what the accompanying CPU is, right? So it will be kind of pointless to do that. So I think because of that, that's why you are having a lot of these moments where the PC gaming side is just suffering from that lack of investment, and at the same time, you can't really blame developers because even if you knew what cards there were, like let's say that there's a developer and they have a partnership with NVIDIA and they decide to optimize their game specifically for different tiers of NVIDIA cards, they still don't know whether a person put a 4090 next to an i5 CPU. Like they don't know exactly what people have chosen to do, how much system RAM there is. So you're just never going to get as optimized a performance as you could. You take a look at a lot of the 4090 games, and honestly, if you take away DLSS, I think that the 4090 isn't that impressive. Like if you just do for raster performance, native resolution, especially because a lot of these PC gamers like pretend that 4K is this wasted appeal. Like they're just like, nah, we just do 1440p or 1080p. And I'm like, no, almost everything is 4K. Like my tablet is nearly 4K, my phone is nearly 4K. You know, like that, like 1800p. You know, everything like that. Everything is kind of pushing. Every other screen in your house, except for your monitor, is either 4K or nearing 4K. And it's like it's weird that the PC Master Race just pretends that 4K is this undesirable thing. And I think the only reason that they do is because their cards cannot sustain it. Because if you were to get a 42-inch, you know, like 4K monitor, and you put a 4090 in your build, even for high-end CPU, and you take away DLSS so you don't get any fake frames, because that's what they are. At the end of the day, they are fake frames that are being generated. So you just go with raster performance. I don't think that you like the result. I think that, you know, being able to play a game that is intensive, like let's say Cyberpunk, with path tracing, you know, or ray tracing, not even full ray tracing with path tracing, just normal ray tracing, without using any DLSS at 4K on a 4090, and you get something between like 40 to 70 frames per second, that doesn't look good. Like you just think to yourself, like, why did I put in this thing? So that's why they use DLSS and everything like that, you know. So again, that's another thing that I don't like about this whole PC comparison, is that a lot of the time they are comparing games at either 1440p or 1080p, and then I look at the frames that we get. It's like, yeah, well, 1080p is literally like 4 times less pixels that you have to push. So it's like you're giving yourself a huge handicap. Whereas consoles, it doesn't matter what the native resolution is, the output resolution has to be able to output to a 4K screen, because that's what they have to go against. And honestly, I honestly think that's why a lot of these PC gamers don't like putting their PC in their living room. I don't think it has to do with size or anything. I think they just know that when they go up into like a real screen size and they have to push 4K, they don't like what they see.
Yeah, okay. I agree.
Facts, man. Facts, bro.
Okay. All right. Good point.
Because like, I'll be honest with you. Like when it comes to PC, either you build a strong PC or don't build it at all and buy a PlayStation at this point. Or especially a PlayStation 5 Pro if you want something stronger. Because it makes no sense to just go mid-range anymore. This is just taking out the mid-range portion and actually making an affordable system that people can play that's exactly like a mid-range PC.
Yeah, the mid-range PC just isn't delivering, you know. Like you said, there's either you get a low-end PC, in which case you just accept whatever gaming, wherever you can take it, right? Like that's what Doc Dark did. You just accept what you get, or you build a high-end. I don't see any point in the mid-end PC anymore. Like the middle just doesn't do enough to justify its existence, you know. And yeah, at that point, if you're going to look at the mid-range PC, I honestly think you'd be better served by a PlayStation 5 Pro if you like that environment. Now, obviously, if you need mods, you need versatility, and you want to be able to play like Prince of Persia from 1987, you go ahead and you get yourself the PC. That's a platform for you. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Prince of Persia from 1984.
Oh, snap.
Is it 84?
That was a that. I mean, I know you go for E for extreme, but that was a little extreme.
First of all, it's in the name. It's in the name.
Damn.
There's no half stepping.
Exactly.
Oh,
no, I mean.
Oh, hold on. It's 1989. I said 1987. I wasn't that far off.
Oh, okay. 89.
That wasn't extreme. Because I'm like, I know it's an old game.
Okay. Hey, Ramon, what's going on, my brother? I know you came in because I know you got to say something. Listen, I know you dipped your toes in PC. You got that beautiful PC. I know you are. I know you loving it, right? But let's all admit it. It was because of Starfield. You just got tired. You said, I'm done. I'm done with 30. I'm done with juicy 30 frames. So you jumped into PC. You're loving it. Because I know you tired of juicy 30 frames. You don't want juicy 30 frames. All right. You want to play a loud and smooth 60 frames, right? So what you going on? What's off your chest, my brother? How you been?
Yo, man, I've been doing all right, man. Doing all right. Just busy, but at the same time trying to get some gaming in and everything. And yes, you're right. Oh yeah. And yes, you're right. That 30 frames announcement from Starfield was what sent me into a PC. Real quick sidebar that's doesn't have anything to do with the subject. I listened to myself last week and I realized being on Discord on my phone makes me sound like I have a lisp. So for everybody listening, I don't really have a lisp, but for some reason my phone Discord makes me sound like that. It's
Let's
pretty
not deal in
terrible.
those allegations, man. You're
he
not
said
dealing them.
he
Now
said
that you pointed it out,
sure
you're
it's
not
the
dealing them.
phone that's giving you a lisp. Got it.
Yeah, sure.
Got it.
I'm like,
Okay.
that's how microphones work.
Sure.
That's how microphones work now.
he said it's the phone giving me this lisp. Like, okay.
All right.
Sure. We
Well, the funny thing that M said about how PC dudes don't like to hook their TV up to their PC up to their TV because they don't like what they see, which is funny because I've been up front since the beginning when people like when I was first building it and the AMD guys were like, man, get an AMD, ray tracing is stupid and blah blah blah, and I'm like, look, dude, if I'm gonna spend all of this money, which a couple times, a console several times over, I want the bells and whistles. I'm not trying to say, well, I'm going to turn off ray tracing because then, my frame rates hit blah, blah, blah. If I'm going to spend all this money, then I want to see all of it and I want it to be crisp. So my PC actually is hooked up to my TV, a 77-inch QD OLED 4K.
Nice.
And
How many
what's that?
How many megahertz? Like 144.
144 hertz. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh
You're
man,
better than
yeah.
most PC.
Go ahead.
I said you're better than most PC players right now. Some of them are playing with 60 hertz.
And see, yeah, exactly. Well, see, that was my whole thing, man. It's like, if I'm gonna spend so much more than a console, because I mean, yeah, PC guys like to cap, and I just laugh because the best pound for pound for your dollar is console. Specifically, I mean PS5 because they're getting everything now. So I mean that, like, I can't imagine anyone disputing that fact. Like, dollar for dollar, the console does give you the best value. I mean, that can't even be disputed. It's crazy. That's like saying, a PS5 Pro will beat a 4090. It's cap on both sides. Like, let's just give it a rest. But at the same time, like,
You should have been here when Craig was here.
dude, no, I heard that mess, dude. We ain't gonna even go back there. But nah, man, like, I'm, if folks would just stay in their lane and enjoy their games, like, I'm having a blast. If I was only on PS5, I would at first I was against the Pro because I was like, I don't do half steps. But if I was only on PS5, I would get a Pro because I mean, for what you're getting, it looks amazing. That being said, it's kind of funny because every Pro enhancement I see gets me excited because I'm like, okay, what's that gonna look like on my rig now? And I'm seeing GT7, like supposedly 8K 60, which, I mean, I haven't seen the video, so I can't dispute it, but that sounds like a pretty long shot. Most TVs can't even do 8K 60. Like, that sounds like a stretch. I'm not saying it's not true, but that sounds...
Don't forget Formula 1 2024 as well. It's multiple games that's doing AK60 out here.
Okay, hey, Jada, I'm going to make my apology. Because when I said 8K, you told me it wasn't going to be a 4090. Yep. You went after me.
Yeah.
I need my apology now, sir. I need my apology. Because when I asked for 4K 120, you remember when I was asking for 4K 120, you guys were telling me, no, it would never do that. Go ahead.
True, but I did say we got Mark Cerny, you know what I'm saying? So that says something. If this guy can get games to do 8K 60, not little pixelated games, but the granddaddy of them all, Gran Turismo and Formula One, like, those aren't any little chump games to be able to do that. On top of the best ray tracing in the game, according to John Linneman at Digital Foundry, GT7's ray tracing in game makes Forza 8 on PC look crazy. Ooh. So you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mark Cerny.
Yeah, Cerny's a freaking genius, man. Like, Cerny is great at genius. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing what the PS6 will do. But I don't know. Like at the end of the day, like if folks could, I mean, outside of having fun with the smack talk on Twitter and everything, if folks would just like step back in their lane and enjoy their games, I think everybody would be a whole lot happier because, like,
You know
they
what it
out
is.
here looking crazy.
You know what it is. If you're a PC gamer, you want to justify spending all them thousands of dollars or whatever. And if you're a console gamer, you're happy to have your purchase quantified not only just by exclusive games or optimizations, but the fact that you didn't have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to get this advanced ray tracing, to get the DLSS type performance, the machine learning and all that stuff, to get some of the advanced items that PC have that previously you didn't really have access to. And the fact that we know the bulk of PC gamers, the majority of PC gamers, are gaming on performance levels of less than the current gen consoles. So if you don't have a 4090 or 4080 or something like that, that has to be the PS5 Pro has to be a very compelling argument to say, hey, let me look at this thing. Because for the way that they're talking with this thing, and here's the thing, we know no matter what Mark Cerny says, Digital Foundry is going to put this stuff to the test. And now that the way that they're talking, their initial assessments was based on video footage off screen, right? Video footage, secondhand. They're pixel peeping, so it didn't really show over YouTube. But now they had their chance to go there and actually play the games, play them at 8K 60, play them at 4K 120, play them at 4K 60 with ray tracing and all that stuff. Now they're coming back with these glowing reviews so far. And these are early days, like they're saying. So I'm just saying that's why there's the discourse out there, right? Between the PC guys and the PlayStation guys. And let's face it, if you got a PC, stay there. We don't want you on the PlayStation side. Just stay there because you're just gonna cry and scream and holler about how you can't tweak this and tweak that. The great thing about PC is you can tweak it however you want. You can spend as much money as you want. It gives you those options. Console gaming is for the ease of use, right? You just plug it up and you play your games, and that, I think, is the whole price to performance ratio. A PC just can't get there, right?
I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna come at it from the middle. Everything you said is absolutely right. However, we're not gonna pretend that a whole bunch of console dudes weren't invoking the whole PC thing, saying, man, this is going to outperform a 4070. It's going to outperform a 4080. It's going to outperform, a 4090, blah, blah, blah.
To be fair, that was Craig.
Well, I mean, that was Craig, but I've seen some people online. Bringing up like super powered PCs, and I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? And then here come the PC. Here come the PC dudes talking about, but I don't have to pay for online, blah blah blah. And it's like, what does online have to do with anything hardware related? I don't pay for PS Plus, and I have a PC and I have a PS5.
True. But to be fair,
like they draw each other out. It's like they draw each other out.
But to be fair, you won't be able to play GTA 6 day one or year two. Man. So
no, they got
a PS5.
Well, I'll be playing it.
No. Ramon will be playing it. He will be playing it because he got a PS5.
I will definitely be playing it.
He ain't stupid. And
I don't wait unless I want to wait.
See, a guy like Ramon you can't beat because one, he will double dip. The games he will play day one if he wants it, and then he will get it later and play the better version. So you can't. It's like, I don't know. He knows what he's doing. He ain't stupid.
Yeah. No, listen, let's face it.
He learned a lot of lessons from Starfield.
I'm gonna put it out there. Listen,
Extreme showed him the light. He said, "You know what? I will never." Yo, I remember that DM. Yo, I remember we were talking.
No, it wasn't Starfield. It was Redfall. Redfall.
Yeah, Redfall. It was Redfall. Yo,
I learned my lesson trying to do the benefit of the doubt.
Yo, he tried. He's like, "Fuck this brand," because it was like literally the next day. He's like, damn it. He's like, yo, Porter, can you turn off that video? Just shut it off or something.
Hey, P-Rock, do you remember that little video that I sent you, that I DM'd you? The one where I had the Series X in the box?
Oh Oh yeah. You're like, I'm done.
Oh man,
Oh
I
my
was
God.
I was hot.
I want
Yo, he was hot. He was
How-
mad. That Redfall debacle
Had
pissed
me
him
looking
off.
all kind of crazy.
Oh shit, right?
Over here trying to give the benefit of the doubt and looking crazy.
The PlayStation Grand Theft Auto running on the PlayStation 5 Pro. They thinking that it's not gonna run 60 frames per second. I don't understand that shit. First of all, the shit hasn't come out yet. The game hasn't come out yet. The system is barely even being talked about. That it hasn't come out yet. I guarantee that thing is gonna be very powerful than what people really think.
I mean, shit. The game's gonna be 30 frames on the Series S.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm.
granted, it might be 876p. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna get 30 frames on the Series S. So fuck. Like from the Series S to the Pro, you can't get 30 more frames. The fuck is we talking about here?
A lot of people.
Hey y'all, I gotta dip out because I gotta walk these dogs and the bears are still walking around, so I gotta pay attention. Good talking to you guys.
Like life in Canada. Oh shit, you gotta protect your dogs from the bears and shit. God, oh, shit.
Hey, y'all have a good
He
night.
protects the bears from the dog. That's what he does.
That's he protects the
He's
bears
just
from the
like-
dogs. Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh,
No, what I want to say was,
Mhm.
you know, the console war is over between Xbox and PlayStation.
Mhm.
So now there has to be a war to continue, and that's why the whole PC dudes jump in, because there's going to have to be some kind of war going to go on, and so nobody cares about Xbox anymore. They tapped out. So now it's PC versus PlayStation, and I'm all for it. Like, it is what it is. Just have fun with this shit.
The PC guy's like, yes, they can finally pay attention to us. We're in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo,
Exactly.
But we can't call it console war if PC's in it. We're gonna have to call it like what, platform wars, or fucking like we have to come up with a new name. But they're finally in. You know, they're the kids outside the playground. They finally got on the court.
Nah. We're gonna kick them out, and we're gonna just keep fighting amongst each other.
Oh,
That's what
shit.
it's gonna be.
All
It's
right.
gonna be single player versus multiplayer versus live service.
Okay.
We're just gonna keep it PlayStation only.
That's
That's
it,
what it's
right?
gonna be.
Let me read this, right? I guess I found the article. This is on BioWare. It says right here, BioWare praises PS5 Pro's PlayStation Spectral Resolution AI upscaling. The pisser. BioWare's new Dragon Age, the Velguard action RPG, will leverage the PS5 Pro's new AI-driven upscaling tech to deliver higher-end performance. Dragon Age developer BioWare is excited to flex the PS5 Pro's new horsepower and push higher-end console performance in their new Velguard game. The list of PS5 Pro enhanced games keeps growing, and some developers like BioWare have been busy adapting their games to the Pro's new AI upscaling capabilities. The Pro's built-in PlayStation Spectral Resolution AI library works in tandem with a new custom machine learning block that's built right into the console SoC to upscale image quality, thereby giving developers more wiggle room in the age-old resolution versus performance. Let me stop there. There are some of you on Twitter that swear Sony can add PSSR to the PlayStation 5 base one. Again, there's a new custom machine learning block that's built into the console SoC. The PS5 base doesn't have that. So you can't get PSSR on the PS5. It doesn't have the hardware. Like, man, y'all dudes are bugging. Utilizing PSSRs in creative ways, developers can lower their effective resolution targets, alleviating the need for native resolution assets. This can, among other things, reduce the size of assets that are streamed into PS5 Pro's GPU and CPU, which are already highly compressed, giving developers more resources to push things like better performance via targets via FPS, more lush environments, and other effects. In short, PSSR is a kind of magic trick that can upscale images to make them look like 4K renders, while the assets themselves are below 4K, thereby reducing the workload demands. Dragon Age Velguard is one such game that will leverage PS5 Pro's capability, and BioWare Studio Technical Director, I'm not going to pronounce his name, has some interesting things to say about how the game will tap into the Pro's new hardware. We are excited to see how Dragon Age Velguard will lean into the power that PS5 Pro unlocks for players. Whether you love deep progression, strategic combat, or dive into the lore of Dragon Age, you will immediately notice the improved experience with PS5 Pro. The game's fidelity and performance mode will both see improvements on the hardware, including improved resolution, 30 FPS fidelity, and 60 FPS performance modes. Additionally, there will be various improved visual settings across 30 FPS fidelity and 60 FPS performance mode. The team at BioWare is proud of how immersed players will be when they enter the beautiful world of Thetis with upgraded image quality thanks to Sony's new AI-based upscaler, PSSR. We enabled ray-traced ambient occlusion in the 60 FPS mode, which previously was only available in the base PS5s with 30 FPS fidelity mode. You know what I'm saying? And that right there to me is like one of the big things, right? You're going to be able to do in performance mode on the Pro what you can only do, on the fidelity mode at 30 FPS. And that's like the main thing that's the one thing I've been saying. I get it. All the PC talk, all that bullshit. Like, listen, I just want this console to be better than the PS5. That's really what it is. I want the Pro to be a Pro. It's called the PS5 Pro. Show me that it's better than the PS5 and not some stupid little minor differences. That's like huge. You're going to do in 60 FPS what the PS5 can only do at 30. With better image quality on top of that.
Yep.
Holy shit, my man.
That's what I'm really looking for.
He said, "Yep, I guess that's it. Next topic."
Move forward.
It's
Yep, that's it.
Puerto Rock, you nailed it. I mean, you think about it, you nailed it. What you gotta do?
You're not gonna say nothing else.
Like, what else? What else can be said?
Give me that performance. Give me that performance.
Yeah.
Give me the graphics of the quality mode at the performance of the performance mode, and call it a day. And the fact that they're sprinkling in some more ray tracing and stuff like that, like and extra lighting and shit like that. Like, how can you find that being a negative?
Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much it, man.
It doesn't have to be a 4090, right? We're just asking for a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Giving us a little bit more.
we want the Pro.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's really for me, and to the chat, to the audience, everybody listening, right? A lot of the fanboys really took over the conversation, right? And it became this war. The actual point of the product is it better than the PS5? That's it. That's what it is, right? Is it better than the PS5? Can you, if you have a PS5, and PS5 is a great console, $400, $450 for the digital, $500 for the disc drive, whatever, you can't go wrong, right? But if you have a PS5 and you're like, man, I really wish I could get the fidelity graphics, but play that 60 frames right now instead of choosing performance mode and not have ray tracing, only have that stuff. If you wish you could combine the two and have the best of both worlds, then the PS5 Pro is for you. That console will give you what you want. If you're tired of choosing one or the other, you really want that fidelity performance and 60 frames, right? With the games that are going to come out, especially you can't wait to get, Wolverine ready, Ghost of Yotai, and any other PlayStation first party, and some of these third party, as you can see. If you tired of switching back and forth, if you wish you got better experience out of your PlayStation 5, if that's what you feel have the urge, the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to do that for you. That's it. That's the job. That's what it's for. That's it. Right? It's not meant to make you give up on your PC if you're a big PC fan. Oh, why don't I have PS5 Pro? With PC, I come out penises on my female characters. Then go do that. Like, no one's telling you to go away. Like, we're not even talking to the PC guys. We're really talking to the PlayStation 5 guys. If you are enjoying your PS5 and you're going back and forth between fidelity mode and performance mode, and you're like, man, I really wish I could just get the best of both worlds in one choice. Like Don Magic said, we got the console for you. PlayStation 5 Pro. It eliminates that choice for you now. You get the best of both worlds under the same settings. And that's it. If that's what you want, if that sounds good to you, like you're playing your PlayStation 5 Pro right now, and you see that fidelity mode, and you're enjoying it. You're like, man, this looks good. The ray tracing looks good. But man, it's 30 frames. I wish it was 60. Get the PS5 Pro. And you don't have to worry about that no more, right? And on top of that, they find ways to get the image quality even look better. So it'll even at times look better than your PS5 Pro, your regular PS5 in fidelity mode. Bro, it's an easy choice, right? And again, trade in your PS5, take off $200-$300. It's nothing, And don't complain about the stand. Don't be stupid. Nobody gives a fuck about the stand. Y'all guys cried about it in 2020. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, Puerto Rock. One of the biggest things is people not realizing is the PS5 Pro will be the definitive way to play Indiana Jones,
Oh,
Doom,
shit.
Ooh.
Well, in console,
Forza, Halo.
on console.
No.
Well,
This
well, no.
unfortunately
Even on PC, 'cause guess
Why?
what?
Oh
PS5
man.
Pro don't have stutter. They don't have
Oh my
stutter.
god.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go. Man, we can't tell J Dub nothing. A little bit of stutter. You know, we can't tell him nothing.
Oh,
he's like,
man.
hey, he's like PCB stuttering. J Dub's gonna be like, I got a 4090. That shit stutters. He's gonna say that shit stutter and stuff like that, right? But I think I want to go back to Extreme. Extreme made a good point, right? He said, and we said this, all of us said it, but you definitely was down for it. You were really the only one that was pushing $700. I will admit that. I was saying
true.
6.
He was.
I was saying 6.
He wanted to be expensive. That's true.
I said at least 6. You were like, nah, fuck that. Make it 7. Make it 8. Make it 1,000 if you can. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people are new. Can you go back with the mentality on why? Because we know we got some new people here. Some people have a problem with the PS5 Pro being $700, right? I even talked to John, to Fonzarelli, right? Shout out to Fonz, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has a problem with consoles being more than 500. And I was trying to explain to him, listen, it's build the materials. You can't, like, if you want a console limited to price, then you're limiting the potential of the console. You might as well just play on Nintendo. Because they're going to be the ones who do that, right? Can you re-bring up your points so that way people can understand again? Because we got some new people here on why the Pro is $700, to which we advocated it needed to be more than $500. We were all out on that. Like a $500 Pro, dead in the water. Yeah. Can you re-engage on that, please?
Yeah. So for me, my point was that it always had to be like 750 up, which is exactly what it is when you think about the digital and the physical version. And the simple fact is that you need to have enough room to actually have a big step, between the generations or between the different SKUs. And typically, when you look at consumer electronics, what you will find is that the smallest step that gives you a noticeable, undeniable kind of like benefit as a consumer is about 1.5 times the price. So if you take a look at something like an iPhone, and then you go to an iPhone Pro, you're going to see that, you have about a 1.3, 1.4, 1.5x kind of jump in price. So that there is kind of like a comfortable assumption. You can just take a look at the base version, multiply by 1.5, and that usually will get you to the next step, the next iteration, for you as an end user to be able to feel the difference. So that was exactly my point. Beyond that, the conversation around should a console be able to cost this much? First of all, I don't understand why we've put limitations on what a console can cost. There's a watch, you can buy yourself a really nice Casio watch for probably like $50, or you could go and buy yourself a Patek Philippe for like $100,000. Why is it that a watch can have
like
this much?
$500,000.
Exactly.
I'm like,
like some of those Breitler. I think it's Breitler. Yeah.
If I
exactly.
buy a $500,000 watch, when I turn that dial, time better rewind. Or if I move it forward, you know what I'm saying? That shit,
you better fast forward.
$500,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit.
Exactly.
People, but I'm a watch connoisseur. Nah, dog. That's overdoing it. You too rich. You don't know what to do with your money. That's what that means.
Hey, listen. Hey, that's exactly.
J-Dub staying quiet. He's like, he's putting his watch away.
No comment.
He's putting his Ferrari watch away. His Ferrari watch away. He's just like, nah.
J-Dub put on his Seiko. Yeah. 500,000. That's just dumb.
Hey, listen.
Nah.
J-Dub's affordable watch is a Rolex. The Rolex is his affordable.
No. I'm a Breitling guy. I have a Breitling collection.
Breitling. That's one of the ones that have a lot of money you can put into it. But like you take a look at that and it's like, okay, for a product that, let's face it, a watch right now is purely luxury, because in an era where our microwaves, our smartphones, our tablets, our computers, our cars, everything has a way to tell you the time. You choose to wear a watch because you choose it. That is a thing that you choose to do. And another thing that I tell people is that these companies don't make those $100,000 watches for the fun of it. They make them to sell. Like those watches aren't sitting in some warehouse waiting, or just like in a museum piece. people are buying those things. So it's like, even if you personally are not a customer for that particular item, know that there are people out there who have the desire for a noticeable upgrade. Because you go ahead and you pick up your average basic less than $100 watch, cool. But then you go and you pick up JDOS Breitling and you're going to feel a difference. It's just going to be there. Like, it doesn't matter whether you think it's worth it or not. There will be a difference there. And so for the PlayStation 5 Pro, that was the same thing that they had to do. There had to be a difference there. And I think at the time I used examples from Porsche. I used examples from like all different kinds of industries, whether that's camera, whether that's audio, whether those are cars. When you go up, in the next SKU, like when you start at the Porsche and you go to like the base level versus like the turbo level, you will again see about a 1.5 times jump in price, which at those prices is actually kind of high. But yeah, that was basically it. We see it happening all of the time. And I think that people need to understand that there's no sacred law that says that a console has to be less than $500. Like, that doesn't exist. It's not written in any stone tablet. And if you go and you take a look at the previous consoles, like the ones that were released, like back in the NES and everything, to like the PlayStation 1, and you do all of the adjustments for price and inflation, you will find quite often a lot of them were beyond $500. So yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why people have this notion that console gaming is meant to be cheap. No, it isn't. Console gaming is meant to be console gaming. It's meant to have an entry point that is affordable because that's how they make money. But beyond that, everything else is free. Like, once they give you the base console, and that is as affordable for the masses as they can, everything beyond that point is fair game. Like, if they wanted to create like the PlayStation 6 Pro, and they were like, fuck it, we're going to create a $1,000 version of this, they're allowed to. Like, there's no sacred law around it. Like, I always say this: a company is allowed to charge whatever they want for the product, and you, as a customer, you are allowed to decide whatever price is acceptable to you. So it's like, if it's not acceptable to you, then don't buy it. That's simply it. But you can't tell a company, hey, listen, you are breaking the law by charging this much money.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Emmanuel's right. I mean, look at the Neo Geo. The Neo Geo itself was like a hot commodity. That with due to inflation, that's way beyond $700. You know what I'm saying? For when it came out, like in these times, the Neo Geo was a very expensive console at the time. It was like, I think if you wanted a game and the system, it was like $700 and 1990 something when it came out.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think the main thing is this, right? And when I was talking, it was like this: you can't hold a console to a default price just because it's default price. Because if that's the logic, then why not? How come we don't hold consoles to the $299 standard? Because that's how much they cost when they first came out.
Can I give you some consoles? Mm-hmm. The Atari 2600, adjusted for inflation, 1,020. Mm-hmm. Okay. The Intellivision, 1,193. The Atari 5200, $864. These are all adjusted for inflation, right? The Neo Geo, 1,552. That's how much it costs.
Can y'all hear me?
Exactly.
The 3DO, yeah, we can hear you now. The 3DO, 1,510.
No, and I know some people.
My internet, man.
Yeah,
it's worse.
All right, I know people.
The Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn, $825.
I know. Like, people are gonna complain. Oh, here we go, damage control with inflation. Listen, at the end of the day, if we were gonna hold hard line on price point, then how come we don't keep the $299? That's what the PlayStation 2 was. We went from $299 to now $500 PlayStation. People are picking and choosing. PlayStation last year was $400. This gen it went up to $500, and everybody was fine. Yep. But now $500 is the limit. No. $500 is not the limit, right? At the end of the day, I'm not going to hold a console, right, to a price point if I expect better technology. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, why are you going to limit? Like, if you're expecting a solid price point, a hard lock price point, then you're stuck with what Nintendo's doing. Like, a lot of these guys think Nintendo's going to release a $400 handheld with all these 4K capabilities. Like you're not gonna get that. If you want Nintendo to push technology, so now you can play third-party multiplats, right? Like go back to the Nintendo of the N64 era, the Super NES era, but still be a handheld. You dropping $700, $800. You easy. You not gonna get a $400, and there's no amount of DLSS that's gonna change that because you still need a certain level of hardware to do that. If you want Nintendo to stay stuck at a $400 price point or less, you're gonna get what you're gonna get. You're gonna get this underpowered, low spec, low whatever, minimal whatever, and that's what you deal with because you're focused on the price point, which is fine, right? But if you want better technology, you know people complain, I want better performance, all these consoles are weak, whatever. But yet they still want up my $400. You can't have it both ways. You want better technology, you're gonna pay for it, right? And for me, the way I see it is,
what you pay for.
Yeah, the way I see it is the logic of, well, then if you want better technology, go to PC. Like, no, that makes no sense. If you enjoy console gaming, why wouldn't you want console gaming to move forward too? Why does better spec has to be limited to just PC? As if PC is the only place that's allowed to have better performance, stuff like that. That's not making no sense. Dudes want a good console experience too. Guess what? Yeah. We're gonna go after it, right? That's just plain and simple. If you want a console at $400 and you don't care about the specs, then chances are you're a Nintendo gamer. Because that's what they do. That's what they're about. So play on that.
For the rock. The sad part about it is.
Yeah. But you also have to factor that these systems also have to run efficiently. Look at the Xbox Series console, right? The Xbox Series X. Yes, you have good specs on it at the time. And then guess what? It's hard to optimize for that game. That console. All these games will release late because these companies and these developers have a hard time developing for that console.
All right. Okay. What are you gonna say, J-Dub?
I was just gonna say, already this generation, people have been complaining about the performance of some of these games and how these consoles are underpowered and blah blah blah. And here you are, you get a console that gives you more, tends to solve a lot of those problems, and they're still going to find some way to complain. So, who cares? If you can't afford it or you don't want it, don't buy it. But don't.
If you're broke, you're broke. If you're broke, you're broke.
Yeah, don't try to say nobody can have it or they shouldn't make it because it's not what you want. Like, who cares?
I've been calling people brokey all month, bro. I love it. I've been doing that crazy. What's good, channel? Sorry for backing in out. Sorry.
No doubt, my brother. What's going on, my brother? Hey, quick question.
You already know, bro.
So you seen like Dragon's Veilguard? You know, now they talking about that their upcoming game is gonna have PS5 Pro enhancements, and they mentioned that on the PS5 Pro you'll be able to play, you know, at the fidelity of the PS5 fidelity mode, but at 60 frames, and that's the only way you're gonna be able to do it on console. That's the only way. 60 frames.
I thought that was impossible. I thought we weren't getting 60 frames.
I know. I thought we weren't, right? And stuff like how you. So one, I know you play on PC a lot of games, and your PC is good, and I know you're enjoying the experience. But how do you feel with these PC gamers that are trying to offer $700 PC builds as a replacement for the Pro? How do you view that? Can you really see a $700 PC providing a good experience? Like, would you play on a $700 PC?
You would never catch me. First of all, these dudes want to remove things, add terabytes, add SSDs, remove SSDs. They're not being honest with this shit. They're just trying to prove a point for Twitter. I would never pay $700 for a PC and game on it. Never in my life, bro. That'll be, bro. Listen, that shit is trash, bro. Get your $700 PCs out.
They got him. They got him. Window. PC.
He's on PC.
Entry
PC. He couldn't. Yeah.
Can you repeat that?
No. My internet. I upgraded my internet today. This is bullshit. How do I upgrade? And it's worse. Oh my god, man! I can't do this shit.
You got Spectrum?
Oh, I got Verizon. I got rid of Spectrum.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Shit!
You got Verizon Files? Did you get Files?
Yes.
Yo, that's supposed
tight, bro.
Your shit's supposed to be crispy. Maybe it's just configuration. I mean, I'll tell you, bro. This shit's just. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Files I heard is dope.
Bro, I upgrade. It was running all day. I jump in the chat with J-Dub. We're talking, no problem. As soon as you pull us to live, everything starts spinning. I'm like, yo, what is going on, bro? It's crazy.
You got the spin wheel. Like, I know how that feels, bro. Oh shit, I don't know, man.
That's PC for you. That's PC for you, man.
You ain't fucking lying, bro. You ain't lying. And you see this chair?
Oh yeah.
Look at my back hurt. I bought the most comfortable chair. It don't matter. My back hurts.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what?
Tell me, man, you gonna end up like that the hunchback.
So you know, I was told. Side question. We'll go back to you. I want you to answer the question again, but real quick. So when it comes to chairs, you know what? People tell me don't get a PC chair. And I'm like, what?
Oh, never.
Get an office chair.
Get
Because
an
they are
office chair.
actually designed for you to sit there for 8 hours. It's
Exactly.
expensive.
Yep.
But they actually do what a PC chair thinks is doing. Like, PC chairs don't really do what it's advertised to do. You have to get a good quality office chair, and believe me, you are gonna. They say you could sit there for days, and you're gonna feel great. I'm like, I never thought of it that way, but it makes sense. Like,
can I just say that's 100% true? Get the Herman Millers. Get
yes, that was
those
the brand.
kind of chairs.
Yeah, but they're expensive.
Yeah.
But they actually do.
My chair was like $1,200.
It sounds stupid, but when you think about it, an office chair is designed for you to sit 8 hours.
Yeah. So my chair was at $1,200, but it has a 12-year warranty. And when I did the calculation, how often I was swapping out gaming chairs, I realized that it was actually about the same price. So it was like, because I was swapping them out every like 2 years at the most, and I was paying $200 each every single time. So I was just like, well, I might as well just invest now, have the better chair for the longer time. So I highly recommend that. I don't have a Herman Miller though. I have another brand. I forget exactly what it is.
Chat, now you know. Hey, there you go. If you really sit in a chair for hours, if you're a streamer and you do those 3-4 hour sessions, get an actual office chair. I know it don't look as good, but man, your back will thank you later. Anyway, Blaze, going back to $7 PC. Go ahead. No, come on, we're gonna do it. Bro. You know, we just gotta beat Verizon in. You know, we gotta give it its reps. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make it go through suicides. Like, keep going. You know, we're gonna get Verizon working right.
Bro, listen, man. I just told J-Dub I had to buy another PS5 Pro because I have the 30th anniversary. I locked one in. But
you get lucky with that shit, bro. So many people get lucky, bro.
Him, J-Dub, not me.
Like,
bro. Like, so anyway, I'm on the phone with somebody like, oh yeah, November 7th, baby. I'm like, yeah, November 7th. He's like, oh, but you gotta wait. I'm like, what? And
they got him. They got him again.
Discord.
I think it's probably the Discord.
Unless J-Dub wants to buy it. Bro, this is crazy. See, I can't do it. Listen, I'm gonna ruin the show. I'm out. I gotta leave.
Oh man,
go from the PS5. Go from the PS5.
Nah, you good, Blaze? You good, Blaze? You good?
I'm gonna hop on my phone,
man. He said, "Oh man."
Hop on something else. Hop on something else.
He said, "Hold on." He goes, "Oh shit!" My man said, "Let me just hop on the phone real quick." He said his 5G got better connection than his 1 gig Verizon Fios. Oh man, you better not be playing Helldivers on that shit. You're gonna be pissing off J-Dub. You're gonna be like, man, Blaze, what are you doing?
Like, oh man,
I do have one thing on that $700 PC BS.
Yeah, let me know. Would you play on a $700 PC?
Dude, don't even. You know me better than that.
Said, get the fuck out of here.
A $700 PC, well, first of all, $700 PC is probably the equivalent of a PS3, maybe. But second, the one thing that I love that they ignore is one, because I saw your video too, but there was one thing you didn't mention because you were like, don't cheap out because you only got one SSD. Or I think it was like 1 terabyte. You were like, it only has 1 terabyte. Yeah. But there's one other point. If you notice, not only did he only have 1 terabyte SSD, but it wasn't an NVMe SSD, which is the equivalent of the PS5. Which means, you're not going to be running Ratchet and Clank and Returnal like you would on console.
I didn't even think about that.
They hope you don't think about that. But they cheap out not only on the storage, but on the performance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yo, that's
they
true,
definitely
man.
do that on purpose.
That's why I call them caveat builds. There's a caveat. That's why I call them caveat gaming, right? oh, it's a PC, but there's some caveats. You're gonna get less terabyte. It's not an actual drive, but in my opinion, it's good enough. It's not the same, CPU, but it's good. And there's always a caveat in their
The
personal
sad part
field.
is,
They can't just build a legit spec, because there are PC gamers who did do that. They said, hey, let's build a PC spec to spec, the same exact similar performance, and then they'd be like, all right, and the grand total is 13 something.
Yeah.
Because their point
Yeah, of course
was
it would
match
be.
the specs and then see what the price. These dudes, these caveat PC gamers, they're gonna stick to their 700 price no matter what. Even if they cheap out, they get a used GPU that's like, been wore out, overclocked, and probably last you a month if you actually
The
do buy
cheapest
it.
model, the cheapest one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yo,
and
there
you
was one
spend
build.
just as much in frustration because it won't run well.
Yo, what's funny is there was one build, that I show like on Twitter, whatever, PC gamers, whatever. And I'm like, oh, look at all this cheap shit. One guy goes, hey, Puerto Rock, I don't, you probably don't notice, but that case that they, I forgot, I gotta show you the tweet, but he said that case that they picked, you can't put a 4070 in it. It's too small. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I don't know why they picked. Like, they picked a case you can't even use. He says the 4070 is too big for that case. I was like, yo, this shit is
100 watt
crazy.
power supply.
Yo, they added a case that you can't even use. The 4070 is too big to fit in there. I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, you don't even know, like, you can't trust anybody, bro. Like, yo.
That's what leads me to believe. That's what leads me to believe that these cats probably don't. Either they don't play games at all or they play very few games, because nobody who is enjoying their games on PC would ever say anything like that. Like, out of all of the dudes, all of the cats that actually genuinely enjoy playing on PC and also have console, like shout out to Innate. Innate is one dude. He has a 4090, but he also plays on PS5 as well. Like, he plays on both and he loves playing on both. And he was saying the same thing because he knows a lot more about this stuff. He's like, man, these cats are so disingenuous with this $700 PC build thing. Like I don't even know if they play games, because nobody who plays games would recommend playing on something like that. Because number one, I shudder to think what the cooling system would be like. Yeah. And then with those cheap ass parts, dude, you're gonna be troubleshooting more than playing games. Oh, it's shit. Like I don't know what their deal is. Like, who? Like, I don't even know why anybody would think to say something like that.
You know what? What this reminds me of? A person contacted me on my video, and he said that he bought himself like a cheap motherboard, right? But a more powerful CPU. The problem was the chipset and the BIOS in the motherboard wasn't updated to run his CPU, so he had to buy another CPU, like a cheap one, just to run the BIOS and update it, so he could put his powerful CPU in it.
It's like
this is what you want from this poverty level. That is ridiculous.
That's why it's not worth it, man. This is what I noticed.
That's what I'm saying. Build it right.
Just
exactly
lying,
build it right.
Man.
Build it right and stop lying to yourself, because you ain't lying to nobody but yourself.
Yeah, but the thing is, the dudes that are doing this, they're not using their PC. I have yet to see one video, someone saying, hey, I'm going to show you the PC I play on, and it's $812. None of them. Yeah. None of them is showing what they actually enjoy and actually using. They're just showing this part picker stuff, and then here you go. Yeah. But none of them saying, hey, this is my $812 PC. I play on this, and this, and I usually play my games, blah, blah, blah. They're not doing that. It's always something like a part picker, and then they convince you to buy it. But they ain't playing on that shit. They're like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not playing on this bullshit.
Exactly. They be like, hell no, I'm playing on that. I mean, I already have mine, so
yeah, they want you to play some shit, but they ain't gonna touch it. Yeah, it's like, are you playing on that? No. Well, then shut the fuck
up. They'll look at you like, what hell fucking no. You crazy? They're not gonna enjoy that. And that's what it is, bro. And the thing is, I don't even know what this is the crazy part. You gotta be a real piece of shit person to try to sucker people. Just so, for what? So they don't buy a PS5 Pro? Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? That really I don't understand. You're out here suckering people into buying something because you don't want them to buy a PS5 Pro. Like,
And
why,
you're absolutely
like, what are you stopping a person from buying a PS5 Pro? Like, what's in it for you? Stopping
dude,
them.
what
Makes
you
no
just said,
sense.
P Rock, is so true about the character of a person who would do that.
Mhm.
Because every time I look at, because I don't really like, I'm in a, my rig sits in a spot where I don't have to really worry about it unless I'm
Mhm.
thinking about maxing things out. But I, looking at spec sheets for games coming out, I can actually visualize what it would, or not visualize, but I can imagine what it would feel like looking at a spec sheet and seeing that I'm always on the left side of it. Like that would be the word, because it starts off with like
Yeah.
minimum and
Minimum,
then
then
recommended, right?
recommended. Yeah.
Minimum, it's like minimum, medium, and recommended, or something like that. But
Yeah.
like, just these cats will have you always looking at the left side of the spec sheet, saying, "All right, well, I guess I can play this at 720p." Like the left side of the spec sheet be 720p to 1080p max,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and they want people on the left side of the spec sheet running it at 1080p, struggling to get 60 frames per second. And meanwhile, people playing on a $700 console walking right past them. Like, that's just messed up, man.
I'm
Do
gonna
you
tell
know
you.
what I think it is? Sorry.
No,
Go
go ahead,
ahead.
Extreme. Go ahead. No, let me do this
I
real
was
quick.
gonna say.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
to show you guys how important it is for the experience. So I got I bought a new laptop, a gaming laptop, but primarily for the podcast because my other laptop was dog shit. You guys saw how this shit was working. It was just terrible. I bought this laptop primarily for the better experience for the podcast, right? But it is a gaming laptop. It does run games, right? I could play games at 1080p, 60 frames, whatever. Good settings, right? Sometimes 1440p. But it comes at a cost. The fan playing these AAA games, I'm gonna set it so that way you can see my fucking pain. Listen to this shit. Y'all hear
Wow, that
that?
shit is
Hey,
rough.
turn off your PS4. Turn off your PS4.
This is worse than the PS4. This is literally what I gotta go through if I want to play on this laptop. Every time. This shit. I will have to wear a headset and blast it loud and fucking
Yeah.
get noise canceling. You need noise canceling headset.
That is throttling hard, bro.
Yo, this is all the time. It's like I would not recommend a laptop for PC gaming. Like it's just at least that this is Nitro 5, it's a good one. 144 hertz display.
Use like a cooling fan underneath, but I don't know, man. That thing
You
is
know what I'm
throttling
saying?
hard, bro.
This shit's crazy, bro, right? You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
when you talk about an experience, you gotta think about the whole package and
That's right.
Ramon talked about good part. Cheap parts means more problems. You gotta troubleshoot, compatibility, because all you're doing is just pick part pieces just for the sake of a price. But are they compatible?
Yeah.
Is any of the parts gonna downgrade your GPU and not get it to its full performance? What is the memory bandwidth? All this. There's a lot of things that you're just doing. If all you're doing is trying to reach a price point, sure, do it. But when you put it all together and you realize, man, this ain't really an optimized setup. Like all this shit
Yeah.
is just running like
You know,
shit.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, not everything good is cheap, and not everything cheap is good. Just like there's a Spanish saying that my mom always told me,
Uh-oh,
"Los baratos salen caro."
That's true.
Los baratos salen
Yeah.
caro. Meaning,
Yeah.
if you buy something that's cheap, it's gonna be more expensive in the future.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
And
just what it is.
the funny part. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say the funny part is there is a legitimate argument for getting a PC that is, to a certain degree more expensive than say the PS5 Pro. And that's the money you save on games. Like if they wanted to have an argument, you could say, okay, like for instance, my rig cost me about a little more than twice what a PS5 Pro costs, right? But I've probably in the 12-month period, because I built it in October last year, in that 12-month period, I have saved almost the equivalent of that in games in just 1 year.
Because Steam
So it's like,
is incredible.
well, not only Steam, dude, Green Man Gaming, Fanatical Gaming, and CD Keys. So it's like, and those are all legitimate sites. I'm not advocating anything that's like shady. These are all legitimate sites.
He pirating.
E-pirating.
You pirating? Come on now.
Oh, man, you know me better than that. Come on now.
we know how it is, bro. We know how it is. We know we remember LimeWire. All right, we were all there. All right? you know we chose Zune over the iPod for a reason. All right, it wasn't because Zune was better. We getting that LimeWire, dog. I was Team Zune, dog. I was Team Zune. I was a Microsoft Zune fanboy. I'm like, iPod, fuck no, bro. That shit don't work on LimeWire.
So I was just sat silently, so I wasn't sticking the mug because everybody knew I started lecturing.
That Zune worked beautifully with LimeWire. That shit was made for each other. That shit was the shit, bro. All formats was compatible. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know, y'all. If y'all know, y'all know. Oh, those were the golden days. And Jay, though, he smiling. He like, yo, he right, bro.
You already know. You already know.
That Zune was beautiful.
That was my shit.
That Zune was my shit. When that shit got canceled, I'm like, oh man, end of an era. Now I have to buy my shit.
That's probably why they shut
down.
Support
the artists.
They didn't make any money.
Now I gotta support the artists.
You were supporting the devs. You're supporting the devs. You're developing the music.
Oh shit, man! But that's what I'm saying. But you are to a point, and some of the points they bring on PC or like free online, whatever. I said, listen, that's not even a PS5 Pro argument. That's just
I don't even care about that. That's like not everybody pays for that.
That's just console gaming versus PC gaming in general, right? But here's the crazy part: some of those dudes that are saying that, them motherfuckers were 360 gamers. It's your fault we paying for online. Y'all were hyping 360. You were hyping Xbox One, and now that Xbox Series X sucks ass. Now you're all about the free online, but you forgot about the 15 years of online y'all already paid for. Y'all did this shit. The PS3 gamers was on that free shit, and everybody bragged on it, right? They're like, oh, this sucks. They need to improve the network. And so he's like, all right, but we charge you for it just like Xbox. And we are where we are and stuff. But now 15, that was that. I mean, shit. Online subscription began in 2002 with Xbox Live. And right off the gate, everybody was loving it. Then 360, everybody loved it. Then Xbox One came around and PS4 came around. Now we want to complain in 2024? I'm not trying to hear that bullshit. That's already too late. That's already, if you want to pay for online and you want to play on PC, then there you go. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but don't come with that argument now just because the Pro came out. We're not trying to hear that shit.
I realized why PC gamers are going so hard after PS5 Pro. You know what it is? At the end of the day, they feel threatened. It's very simple. For about 20 years, right? Ever since the Xbox 360 at least, okay? PC gaming has been unequivocally more powerful. And I'm talking about at the mid-range level. The mid-range of PC has been more powerful than a console. Like, you can't touch them, you can't beat them, you can't say anything about them. Now, the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X came to the point where low-end PCs were already under threat. The problem with the PlayStation 5 Pro is now the mid-range of PCs are under threat. Because you can see, I did a PC build on my channel where I put it together and I was like, okay, let's beat the PlayStation 5 Pro. Let's match it spec for spec, let's beat it. And it came again to about that 1400 to 1800 price range. You can make different decisions, but you land somewhere in there. And that's mid-range PC gaming. And now, if you're in a mid-range PC, you are now basically side by side with a PlayStation 5 Pro. And it's that threat that they are feeling. And I know this because I've seen it in other industries. There's lots of photographers that feel incredibly threatened, or at least they felt, because it's kind of been a while, by remember when the iPhone 10 first came out? Because the iPhone 10 was the first major leap in camera technology for phones for a long time. So they felt incredibly threatened by it because now, you have some movies that have parts of them shot on iPhone, so that puts, the equipment and the gear under threat. Whereas for the longest time, if you had a cinematography camera or you had, what do you even call those things? The handheld the camcorders. Yeah. If you had a camcorder, you were destroying the kind of performance you would get on the phone. Nowadays, they don't sell camcorders no more. Oh, yeah. When was the last time you saw a camcorder? They don't, because it doesn't make sense. For the price point that they have to build a camcorder at to sell a lot of it, they don't get much more performance than a typical iPhone. And then it's like, why would I carry around my camcorder when I already have my iPhone 14 with me? You know? And it's the exact same thing.
Yeah.
It's the exact same thing with point and shoot cameras. There was a time when point and shoot cameras, you know, the little almost disposable ones, the digital ones that they had like the screen at the back, and you would just like hold it like this and you just take a photo. Those were called point and shoot cameras. And nowadays they barely have them because they used to be like $100, $200. You know, like they were inexpensive cameras. You would just take them, and they were your travel photography cameras, right? Everybody had a vacation. You get yourself a point and shoot camera, and then that's what you would do. But now they've been completely cannibalized by iPhones and phones and smartphones in general, right? And that's exactly the same kind of threat. They see the PlayStation 5 as basically the iPhone, what the iPhone did to most low-end cameras, where it just came in and it just gobbled up all that market share. So that's exactly why they just keep going after it. Like, they won't let it go because to them, it's not about, can I match this price for price? To them, it's about, let's protect the sanctity and integrity of PC gaming. Because now there is a challenger that is going to come and take all the way up to the mid-range PC. And so now only the high-end PCs are going to be able to justify, you know, having, and you know, basically the existence versus a console. And they see where it's going, because we all know that the PlayStation 6 has to be more powerful than PlayStation 5 Pro. Absolutely. So it's like, if the PlayStation 5 Pro at $700 is already threatening the mid-range, what are they going to do when the PlayStation 6 back at $500 is now going to be more powerful than that?
And some people thinking, oh, if the PlayStation 5 Pro 700, oh, Sony's not going back to a lower price point. I'm like, listen, you understand that the PlayStation 6 is going to do something the PlayStation 5 Pro is not doing, which is it will be sold at a loss. Right? Yeah. It's going to be sold whatever the price point.
Because it's their primary platform.
Because that's their primary platform. So they're going to do for the 6 what they're not going to do for the Pro. The Pro is not their primary platform. PS5 is. That's going to grow the marketplace, whatever. Maybe PS5 Pro, maybe a few people here and there, but for the most part, the base PS5 Slim, that's the main thing. So the PS5 Pro, right out the gate, they're selling it for profit. Not a huge profit, but profit nonetheless. PlayStation 6, they will take a loss on that easily. And they're going to keep taking a loss until they redesign it and get back to profitability. So that's a different story. So let's say if the PlayStation 6 is $700 and Sony's taking a loss, that motherfucker is going to be fucking insane. Because that's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking more of a $500-$600 price point, but at a loss of a $700-$800 console. And they're just going to keep working at it, revising it until they match the price, and then they sell it for profit.
Let's just say, let's just
I have a question too.
Let's play. Sorry, so just 1 second. Okay. Let's pretend. Let's say that Sony decides PlayStation 6. We all know it has to be more powerful than PlayStation 5 Pro. So that's a safe assumption. But let's say that they decide to come with a digital version again at $400 for launch. Can you imagine what that would do to the PC gamer equation? For $400, you get a digital PlayStation, which is again the same equivalent as PC because they don't get any disk drives, right? Like they barely sell those anymore, you know. And now at $400, you have something that eats up the mid-range of a PC. That is the threat. That's why they are trying to stop it in its tracks. And you know, when we move to the next topic, where it's the number one seller, it's clearly not working. But go ahead, I took the microphone from someone.
No, I just wanted to ask, actually something that you said earlier led me to a question. I don't know if it's been answered by like DF or anybody else, but when they show the PS5 Pro running the games better, have they said what the equivalent, what it's been running the specs at equivalent, like medium, high, or ultra, anything like that? Has anybody said anything about that?
So from the 1 hour video I saw, they mentioning that for certain games that there was a better image quality and better assets running at 60 frames.
Yeah.
For some games.
Higher assets and advanced lighting and stuff like that. So it depends. It depends on the games. But when you look at something
that's like, what I'm really curious about.
According to Digital Foundry, they said God of War on PS5 is better than it is on PC. So
this-
I mean,
this is
that's what
bad
God of
port.
War Ragnarok. So it really just depends.
That comes down. That comes down to
That's a bad
porting. All they did was just port a PS5
A straight port.
PS5 version over to PC. That's the only reason that's the case.
Yeah, they
Yeah, but they're
tried,
not.
PC
See,
guys.
they already made the game. They're not going to add assets in there that aren't in there, right? So
They did that in the
Well,
beginning,
yeah, they
though.
no, but
In the
but
beginning,
the
they weren't
Returnal
doing that.
Returnal has added stuff in it. Some of
Yeah.
those PS5 games have added assets and added features in it. Returnal has ray traced audio, and I have a home theater system, and I'm here to tell you right now, it's ridiculous.
PS5 has ray tracing audio as
I
well
think so
on
also.
PS5.
But I think
Yeah, the best
It's
thing
Spider-Man.
about
It's a
it
little
was
different,
I
the
think
resolution
Spider-Man
in
was the best
Returnal
case.
was a lot better. Yeah,
The resolution
Spider-Man-
is better, and the ray tracing also is really good, and they enhance the textures. It's like I actually turned both on at the same time because I just did a Returnal playthrough last week, and when they want to, they bring better ports. But I think the people who ported Ragnarok, they're just like, yep, 1-to-1. We'll give them a couple graphics options, 1-to-1. We don't really care. I think they didn't really put much care into it.
yeah.
When you think about it, also kind of explains why the port was so fast too. It was pretty quick.
Yeah,
It
see,
was
that's-
still 2 years. It was about 2 years. So that's probably another reason why they were able to get it through in 2 years and stuff. If it's just a direct.
Yeah, that kind of annoys me because it's like if you're gonna do it right. You know what I mean? Just do it right or don't do it. You know, don't just like throw something out there. You know, and I know a lot of people. Console centric folks like, well, it shouldn't be there in the first place. Blah blah. Well, the point of the matter is,
Listen,
they decided to do it, and if you decide to do it, that's
we don't care. We glad that shit running dog shit on PC.
Oh shit, this guy's terrible.
Why do you even own a
Oh,
PC? Why do you even have one? You literally have a top of the line PC.
Yeah, it's like the
And you
top
hate
line. He's like the
Hey, my
He has
PC,
the top of the line PC,
It
but he doesn't
stutters.
know how to do anything else.
It's
He just
PC
doesn't know how to go
PC.
below.
this PC.
Listen, I
stutters.
keep telling people, my PC is for PC exclusives. It's not for console ports.
Oh.
That's like 5 games.
No. You, I mean,
It's for
you'll be
simulators.
shocked. PC has a shit load of exclusive games.
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
can
they do.
only play on PC. So,
It's
and
a
like
simulators.
Porter Rock said, my racing simulators, my
Racing
flight
simulators.
simulators,
Oh yeah,
my
exactly.
shooters and stuff that never makes it to console.
Oh shit.
And you know,
But this is
Yeah.
all.
I didn't spend all that money just to play fucking God of War and Uncharted better, like with better frame, with higher frames. Like that's goofy, but
Yo.
for me,
I mean,
but,
occasionally I do double dip too. You know, what I mean, double dipping is pretty fun to see like the comparisons and which one's better than the other that you feel that you want to play on consistently. That's just my opinion about the whole thing. Because I will do that with I really want to get Helldivers 2 for the PlayStation 5 Pro when I get it, and I would like to see if it actually does because that game is very CPU and GPU heavy. And I really would like to see if it goes 60 frames per second on the PlayStation 5 Pro. I really want to test it out on that shit.
I'm double dipped almost
J-Dub
every.
never goes limbo. J-Dub doesn't know how to play limbo. Whenever the bar is here, he never goes below it. He's just like, I'm gonna go above the bar. That's why every time he gets something, it's like top of the line shit. Because it's like, I don't do limbo. I don't go below.
I'm gonna tell you how I got like that. When I started getting into high fidelity, TVs, high fidelity audio systems and shit like that, right? I used to always go and be like, well, this seems like it's a great price if I go with this Onkyo home theater system. And then I'll get home, I'll play it for a while, it sounds okay. And then in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking, maybe I should have just ponied up the extra $50 and got the higher level, and that would have given me a better enjoyment. So after spending so much time, I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna just give me the best. So when I get home, I never have to second guess in my mind that there was something else that was better, or maybe I should have did X, Y, and Z. Because I used to do that all the time. I bought a TV, middle grade, and then trying to catch a deal. But then I get home, I'm like, okay, this is good. But I wonder if I would have just spent the extra $100 and got that higher model, will my enjoyment been better? So now how I do things, I
you don't leave anything.
Just give me the flagship. It's not worth my time. It's not worth my time boxing shit back up, taking it back, and that's how they get you in the store, because you go in the store, all these TVs are set to the brightest as can be, and everything is looking the same and it's looking great. But when you pull it home in your house and you're like, well, it doesn't really look how it did in the store. It's because, well, you don't have.
I know exactly because they had it in torch mode. That's why torch mode.
Exactly.
It looks on the picture, but then we take it home and you heat it up in the microwave. It don't look nothing like that.
Exactly. So because it's cheaper to just save up your money and just buy the right shit the first time, then going back and forth, or your satisfaction is not quite as what it needs to be. That's just what it is.
Definitely agree.
No, that's I agree with that 100%.
Yo, on the screen, this is from J-Dub. He posts a screenshot, somebody talking shit on the PS5 Pro, and they bragging about the rig they got, right? And their shit is a 3060 Ti. How are you gonna talk shit on the Pro with a 3060 Ti? Now listen, I firmly believe
Look at that old ass CPU.
I'm telling you.
And then he had it nerve enough to have 48 gigs of RAM. What the fuck?
Damn.
How many gigs of RAM?
And then he's trying to game at 4K. I mean,
How many gigs of RAM?
Right there, it's right there on the screen.
48 gigs of RAM.
It's right there. It's on the screen.
How'd you even get 48?
Yeah, with a 3060 Ti.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Listen.
I just shook my head. I was like,
this is the majority of PC master race. Yo, guys like Ramon, you are the rare guys. Like, you are like the top guys with your 4070s, 80s, and 90s and shit. But the rest of the motherfuckers, this is who they are, bro. And they're mad as shit. They are mad as fuck. Right? They're not willing to spend the real bread to get a good gaming PC. So they're trying to pretend this is a good gaming PC. Like, no, bro. I'm sorry, John Firstman Joan. Like, nah, bro. Like, stop it. I don't even know why you even conversating. You gotta switch this shit out. Like I don't know why you're in the conversation. Listen, if that's all you can afford and that's good enough for you, that's cool. There is no reason to counsel war or talk shit to ponies. You can't be calling. You can't call people ponies with a 3060 Ti. You can't do that.
Yes. For the
weird thing
about it. The biggest shit talkers.
There's so many
shit talkers are the people that
I don't even understand that. Like, literally, dude, in the 12 months since I've had mine, I've literally had to discipline myself from saying, damn, Control Ultimate Edition is only like $5. Damn, this game came out and it's bundled with the other game and it's only like $2, and the new game is only like $25. Like, there's so many freaking games that you can play like maxed out for cheap,
I went
and they cost a war.
Spectrum, baby. Sorry, I'm so proud of myself. I grabbed my Spectrum shit back and plugged that shit in and disconnected the Horizon.
You still have
your
Spectrum?
microphone sounds completely off.
Because I never got rid of it. The modem's right here and the modem's right there, and I just never unplugged it. So I said, you know what? This shit was working just fine. So shout out to Spectrum until Verizon gets back over it. I'm definitely not paying.
So they kept it.
Can you turn yourself up a little bit, Blaze?
Yeah, you might. No, you're talking out of your. You're talking from your phone or something, right?
Yeah, check your mic.
We'll fix it
because it got lower. Yeah. But shout out to Spectrum beating out Verizon Fios. I wish that was happening for me. My man came back. Oh shit. Let's see. My man's doing a setting adjustment, man. Yo, Blaze got that nice setup. His shit looks like a starship. His fucking room looks like a starship, bro.
Listen, when an alien spacecraft comes to Earth, they should just take him, bring him over there, and he'll figure it out in 5 seconds.
Yo, that shit looks like his whole room looked like a starship and shit. That motherfucker looked like he looked like he piloting Master Chief around the galaxy and shit.
Can y'all hear me?
Like, all right, he's like, all right, Master Chief, you're dropping.
You're a little bit low.
Blaze, we can hear you, but we can barely hear you. I think your mic is coming from your earphones.
Your headset, maybe, not the mic itself.
Yeah, it's his input.
Yeah. My man Blaze looked like he about to drop off Master Chief. He's like, "Hey, Master Chief, we're hitting the drop zone in 5."
Bro, is that too loud now? Holy shit!
No, you're good now.
There you go.
Yeah,
You good.
There you go.
Jay,
You good?
to you. See, listen, all this shit is fucking aggravating. How about that? I don't give a fuck about how it
PC,
looks.
man,
This shit is
telling you.
fucking aggravating, bro. See,
That's how I feel about my
PC gaming,
PC,
when
man.
it's good, it's good, but when it goes bad, it is fucking,
It's fucking
aggravating.
horrible.
I don't care what
Yeah.
none of these clowns tell you. None of them. They're lying. When you got to troubleshoot, oh, I love troubleshooting. I get smarter. I shut the fuck up, man.
No, that's fact. That is 100% fact.
Yo, that's not a lie. Some people like the troubleshooting feels like part of your enjoyment. I'm like, that makes no fucking sense, bro. That's not.
I
how,
ain't never troubleshooted anything I enjoy doing.
No, that's like you're not supposed to. Like the products is not supposed to be troubleshot. It's just supposed to work. If you have to troubleshoot, something's wrong. Imagine, I enjoy troubleshooting my car in the middle of the road. Like, fuck is you talking about?
Man, I sat down to fire up my brand new game and it wouldn't work. I had more fun than playing the game troubleshooting.
You know, I love troubleshooting my toilet while the turd is still floating in it.
And I also want to say,
fuck is you
I
talking
called
about?
$700. You heard? You heard I called $700 on Jacob's show. By the way,
what's up?
For the PS5 Pro, I called $700.
Oh,
on your show,
okay.
J-Dub.
You too?
I got it recorded and clipped, baby.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think Sony's doing this.
I never had a problem with
I'll be honest.
not because Extremes, as long as the tech matches what's in the box, I don't gotta, it can, you know what I mean? It don't matter what the price is, as long as it, people are trying to justify, dude. You're looking at the SSD, you look at the power to performance ratio. It's like where are they gonna cut corners? There was no other option. It has to be $700.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice. Let me catch up to some just 2 super chats. We got Bobor Country. He says PC power consumption is more than PS Plus Premium annually. NVIDIA lock functionality to a 40 series. The uncertainty of how a game is going to perform. Okay. All right. Tommy Bull with the super chat. He says overpriced performance mode PC and stuff like that. All right. I mean, everybody's going down to the nickels and dimes, to the subscription. They're like, oh, wait a minute, but a 4090 takes up this much power, which is like an extra $200 a year. I'm like, oh, man, I'm not going to get into that far, right? That's a little bit out of the box and stuff like that. But the reality is, I think we can all agree, like, for the sensible people, right? PS5 Pro, like, these mid-gen refreshes in the name. It's a refresh of the original launch product, and it's supposed to be better than the launch product, right? All this other extra added shit, $700 PCs and stuff like that, Extreme hit it a point, I think a lot of these PC dudes that aren't willing to invest, like Blaze, Ramon, you know what I'm saying? Even, we got J-Dub, SNK, they're not willing to do what you guys did to get the best experience. And for whatever reason, they're pissed off. They want consoles to stay weak so that way their system is looking good. But like Extreme said,
that's the best point you ever made, bro.
If consoles slowly encroach to where now the norm of a console is mid-range level PC, but at a much cheaper price, that's a problem. You better really like them mods. I hope you really like mods, bro, because that's about the few things you're gonna have to keep. You know what I'm saying? If consoles at the point where now the norm of a performance, but for like $500-$600 as compared to $1,200-$1,300, I hope modding penises on females is really your thing. Enjoy that, because that's about the only thing you're gonna get out of PC at that point and stuff like that. Enjoy playing games from 30 years ago, I guess. From 1987, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But them dudes aren't like you dudes. They're not willing to spend the 2Gs. They don't want to get that 4080, and that's pissing them off. I guess it has to be. I don't know why I don't know why
bastards on the show anyway.
I don't know why the guys with the 4090s are pissed off. Like, yo, you got the top of line PC. You don't even have to be in this combo.
Like, we're irrelevant.
Yeah,
you know why? Like, they don't have to be in this combo because they don't want to get a 4090 again. They don't want to get a 90 series guy again. They're just like, wait a second. So I'm gonna have to stay at a 90 series, $2,000 every generation. Every time, just to be ahead of the consoles. That's why they want to be able to drop down to the mid-range.
Oh, shit.
That's exactly why they're upset.
I'm buying a 5090 day one, baby.
Oh shit, you're getting that 5090.
Exactly.
You want that path
day
tracing.
one.
That shit.
Day one. No, just because I don't want anybody to point the finger at me. I always want to say Yeah, but I got a better PC than you.
You know,
He's just doing it for the flex.
You know, J-Dub, he's the same way. No one can tell me nothing. I got path.
I'm thinking about it too. Like if I have a good several months, I might start saving up for that 5092. We're gonna see if I can manage it.
If it is 2,500, that's the room. I doubt it. But let's say if it is, y'all willing to drop 2,500 for that 5090? Y'all ready to do that? Blaze, you ready to do that? 2,500?
J-Dub is. I'm gonna do it too.
Listen. Okay, so this is what
I'm not doing that much.
Hey, notice what he did. J-Dub is. Oh, I'm gonna do it too. He said under his breath.
Hold on. Let me listen.
He said
the only way I'll be willing to do that is if it can outdo my PS5 Pro with the 8K 60 games. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Come on.
Oh,
J-Dub,
shit.
you know. Come on. Don't tell. Yo, he put a crack. Yo, J-Dub.
Yo, Astro, leave us alone tonight, Astro.
Shout out to Craig, man. I learned from the best, man.
Oh, shit.
I learned from the best. Shout out to Craig.
500.
We gonna stand on business.
Oh, my man's gonna stay on business. He's like, nah, we 10 toes down.
They're gonna this real talk. This time they're gonna have to show me why it's worth it, because it just can't. You just can't say okay, it's fucking, because they already got the fake frames, right? They already got the frame generation. They already got re-ray tracing and stuff like that. It's all software based stuff that is included in there. But hardware wise, how is this shit going to make my enjoyment better than my 4090? They're going to have to work for it. I'm just
J-Dub, you know
like
what's
that.
funny, bro?
Mm-hmm.
The first thing these PC guys do when they boot up a game is turn on DLSS, but they got the nerve to come point at us and saying we're playing on fake.
Yeah, you use it.
But they're turning on DLSS right away because of course you want that nice ratio. You know what I mean? And the other thing, J-Dub, is you need to stop lying to everybody in this chat, bro. You're gonna buy it day one, J-Dub. There's nothing. You're
J-Dub's like, hey, we're gonna have to work for it. He's gonna get the gold edition.
I don't know, Blaze. The console war is over, right?
He's gonna get the 64 meg gold edition.
Oh man,
yo,
Hey, listen,
I think I get it. I just don't know.
J-Dub's gonna get a 5090 Ti.
He's gonna be bragging about path tracing. He's like, I don't know what you guys are doing. He goes, finally, my PC matches my PS5 Pro. He gave me. Oh, you know he's gonna be trolling. Oh shit, that's just insane, man. But let me hit up one last topic, right? So we're gonna go right over here. Let me put it on the screen, right? You know, since there was so much talk about it on the internet and shit like that, but apparently the PS5 Pro pre-orders has skyrocketed on Amazon despite price concern. It says PS5 Pro pre-order sales are already topping Amazon charts in various regions despite concerns about its hefty price tag. The 700 mid-gen upgrade remains one of the best-selling video game products in North America and Europe, even touching the number one spot in both regions over the weekend. The PS5 Pro pre-order sales indicate a lot of interest in the console. While Amazon isn't the only retailer to sell the Pro, it is arguably the most popular one. Over the weekend, ex-user ZubiTech pointed out that the console was the number one bestseller in the video game category in a number of countries, including the US, UK, and Japan. At the time of this writing, PS5 Pro is the 7th best-selling video game product on Amazon US, only behind items like gift cards. In the PS5 games category, it is comfortably the number one product. And here's Zubi listing all the regions where it's number one in Amazon: UK, Germany, Italy, Japan, France, and Spain stuff. Do note that these positions change, goes up and down periodically throughout the day, but the fact remains that demand for the PS5 Pro is looking good. We previously see some bizarre doom and gloom claims about the console because it has yet to sell out. We're assuming that the COVID-era stockage shortage has some folks convinced that a product has to sell out in order to be considered successful. That certainly is not the case, right? So everything was banking on selling out. So the first thing I want to say, and I don't know if you guys remember. You guys remember the launch of the PS4 Pro? Y'all guys remember?
I do.
That shit didn't sell out. That shit was all over the place. That shit was not like rare. Like, oh my God, the PS5 Pro is selling out like hotcakes and it's it's gone from store. And I'm like, no, that shit, right? It was just like a normal. Hell, the PS4. If y'all remember, the PS4 really didn't sell out either. I was able to get one day one. If I
see, that's where I
wanted one.
disagreed. I couldn't find it. Like I bought one, I needed another one.
Yeah, I was able.
I wish
to get
I would have
one.
known you, bro.
I just chose didn't get it because I'm not playing Killzone and Knack. I was like, nah, I'll wait. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? But definitely the PS4 Pro, it wasn't a big deal, right? But what I found funny is the Xbox dudes talking about console sales. I'm like, I'm like, wait a minute, are you sure you want to have this conversation about selling out and console sales and no interest? Because right now this shit's like selling number one on Amazon, and I would imagine Sony's keeps adding shipment after shipment after shipment, right? So that's why the numbers fluctuate, stuff like that, right?
That makes me nervous.
But what are you thinking about? Go ahead, Ramon. What makes you nervous? What do you think about this?
Because if that Pro does too well, then Sony might be like, oh, well, if everybody's willing to pay $700, then the PS6, we might as well just make it. We'll go ahead with $700. Because the main thing, in the way I see it is the main thing that would keep them from raising the price of the console too much is because like we said earlier, primary platform. That's where everybody buys their first, but most importantly, their third-party games. Multiplayer games and things like that. But if the PS5 Pro takes off and sells like crazy, then that's basically the market saying we will tolerate a $700 console. I mean, it's still a long shot because
the iPhone Pro Max is a thing, and the iPhone Pro Max hasn't raised the price of the iPhone base to like $2,000. This happens in other consumer electronics, and we pretend somehow that we are in a unique situation. We are not.
Well, it is a little different though, because they put the price of the phone in your plan. I'm not saying that diminishes the cost of the product.
You mean subsidized? You mean it's subsidized?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's subsidized.
Just know that doesn't happen in most of the rest of the world. Whatever you're saying, because that doesn't happen.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah, Europe doesn't have no subsidized plans. You buy.
Okay, I didn't know that.
When I was in Germany, no, you buy an iPhone. Like,
okay.
They looked at me like, what? Like, no, sir. No, sir. We want it in cash too, not that credit card shit. We want it in euros. Like, all right then. I'm dropping 3,000 euros. I was like, oh shit. It's crazy. It was funny. Some plans they still.
Never mind, man.
In Europe, there's still some plans that didn't have unlimited calling. I was like, what the fuck?
Really?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was like,
that's crazy.
I'm like, no, I gotta find a different company. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy. It's just how it is. There's certain different things.
But wait. In America, don't you guys have plans for internet that don't have unlimited gigs? Like you got data caps?
No. So we have data caps for speed. So like, let's say 5G, right? At whatever gigs, right?
No, I'm talking about like a home internet. Home internet.
Home internet. So if you got Comcast or something like that, they'll give you so many gigs a month. But if you go over that, they're gonna charge you a certain amount of fee over that.
That's
or else
crazy.
You can pay an extra $50 a month to remove those caps. Yeah.
I would say Spectrum. Ridiculous. I would say at least Spectrum doesn't do that.
Yeah, they don't.
Okay. Well, AT&T.
That is ridiculous.
That's because you hardly have internet anyway. So. So they're like, we barely work anyway, so you're not gonna use it all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's certain regions where they have like they'll give you like 1 terabyte of internet per month, and if you go over that terabyte, they throttle you. So now you're not.
They got monopolies on certain
crazy.
regions. They got monopolies.
I'm
That's
telling
the
you, it's monopolies, man. This place is like I said. This whole neighborhood, you can only get Spectrum. You can't choose
it was like
another
that
provider.
For me too.
That shit's crazy, bro. That shit should be. You know what? We could have a whole different podcast on that bullshit, right? But to hit Ramon's point, right? There could be potential, right? Sony, I say this is different only because there's a safety net, and the safety net is the PS5 base, right? I think Sony's gonna look at data between two products, right? And I think the PS5 Pro might fall in line with the PS4 Pro, where maybe 10 to 15%, maybe a little bit more people end up buying this console over the PS4 Pro. Maybe there's a bit of better penetration, like 20%, right? But I don't think Sony will consider a PS5 Pro price point going forward unless something like drastically changes. Like, for example, the moment the Pro comes out, PS4 Slim sales just dramatically drop. Like, no one's, like, let's say hardly anyone's interested. They're like, fuck that. I don't want the Slim. That's bullshit. I want the Pro. And this is just like the complete opposite. And going forward, the majority of sales are the Pro versus the Slim. Then Sony might be like, wait a fucking minute. Console gamers want some real shit. They want some true shit. They don't want this half-ass. Like, I don't know. It should be different. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think going forward.
I'll be honest.
It's going to be a niche, smaller group.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not saying I want the price to increase for consoles. Not at all. So don't take. I know some dudes goes, oh, J-Dub wants to spend more. No, it's not that.
Mm-hmm.
But what I will say, in order for us gamers to stop complaining about the small threshold that we have when it comes to frames and resolution and ray tracing and, basically next generation features, we're going to have a come to Jesus moment to see what is that going to cost us.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Are you willing to pay extra $50 to $100 to have better frames and better graphics or better ray tracing and stuff like that? I think this will be the determining factor. I think that's what that Pro is. The Pro is like, let's see if these guys think it's worth it. And if gamers just kind of say, nah, it's not really worth it for us, then I don't think that they're going to go up and beyond to try to give gamers all of that stuff that they want. Now, we're the hardcore in here, right? We all have, everybody here has a PS5 Pro pre-order. But the majority of the people out there don't. And because it's not going to be a mainline system. And we all know that mainline system don't really hit its peak until that price comes down. Once the price comes down to $399, $350, that's when the casual off the street start coming in and buying it. And that's when you see those numbers just go into the hundreds and 150. That's just what it is. Even the PlayStation 2 days, that PS2 price got down to like $79, $99. Right? Yeah. This is why that shit was sold 160 million. Not because, it had great games and it was a great console. But if that price would have never went down to 99, we would have never. And the console probably would have sold 100 million, which is still a staggering number. Mm-hmm. But that's just kind of what it is. Now, here's the thing: we're in a different time. Each generation, right? Technology moves. Everything else goes up. Price goes up for a lot of stuff. We're more acceptant. Right, we're more accepting of stuff. For example, was it last generation? The Xbox One when it came out. A lot of those features that they tried with the always online and all that stuff, they got kicked in the back for that shit. But 2 years later, Sony enabled it, Nintendo, everybody else enabled that stuff, and the gamers didn't matter, right? Because time had passed by and they warmed up to that. The technology caught up. The way of gamers thinking caught up, the way that people do things caught up. It's sometimes is a such thing as you're there too soon. The Dreamcast was way ahead of its time. It did some things that nobody else did. But if it had released 2 to 3 years later, it would have been a huge success. But it was ahead of its time, and we didn't have broadband. Wasn't everything. Yeah, that broadband wasn't massively adopted, right? Only until Xbox got in years later did that become massive. We had broadband massively adopted. So sometimes that's just, it comes with it. And maybe this is that, let's see if these gamers are really about that PC experience life where they can, get the advanced stuff, but it's going to cost them more. And if this PS5 Pro if it does what I'm assuming they hope it's going to do, then we just may see a PlayStation 6 to be an extra $100 over the $500 price tag. And a lot of people are going to cry about it, maybe, but as a gamer, what do you want? They could have made PlayStation 5 $399. Well, actually they did with the digital, but they could have did what they did last generation with the PS5 Pro. They could have PS4 Pro. They could have made it $399. But you and I and most people probably wouldn't have thought it was worth it. We sat here on the same podcast and said, man, I don't know if the PS5 Pro is going to be worth it. It needs to be worth it. The price is going to have to be enough to warrant it. And because I remember we was arguing back and forth about it, and we made some very valid points. And when they came out with that $700 price tag, it was like, okay, they got some fire under this shit. It was worth it, because when you look at some of the stuff that it's doing, hey, it has tech that's not even in some of the PC stuff. So we'll see. I like Puerto Rock said, these things are fucking like number one on every website. On all the retailers is number one. It's number one on Amazon, Best Buy, all that shit. So, and this is $700. This is not, this is not $400 or $500. $700 is a lot of fucking money. I don't care. I don't care. It is a lot of fucking money, especially from the console. And for people to go out and buy it like that, I think they see value in it.
I said this before. I think I made a tweet, but I fully expect the PlayStation 5 Pro to sell more units than the PlayStation 4 Pro did.
I have a feeling that might be true.
Sure. No, that's definitely gonna be.
I fully expect that. That's gonna be my 4090 stance. Like, if Craig is gonna stand on business on his, this is mine. My stance is that at the end of the generation, you're going to see more PlayStation 5 Pro sold than PlayStation 4 Pros.
So that would be over 15
simply
million?
Because pardon?
Is that 15 million?
About 15 million.
Yeah, about 15 million. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to take it a step further. I'm going to take it a step further. I'm going to go on a limb and say that the PlayStation 5 Pro will outsell the Xbox consoles.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
I can believe that. I was actually sitting here thinking the same thing. Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's because if you include the Series S and the X, that's like 35 million.
No, I don't think it's even that.
All of those Xbox dudes.
Let's say 30 million. You think PS5 Pro by itself, 30 million by itself?
I'm not.
I was thinking just the Series S.
The reason
I'm not going for 30.
Extreme, he beat you. That's the true 4090. That's the true Craig 4090.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey, Puerto Rock. The only reason I say
that's a lot, man.
He took the
check this out.
my head. He's just like, give me this.
I thought you was just talking about the Series X. I didn't know you was talking about both of them.
Extreme, you made a hot line. J-Dub made it a hot song. He's like, nah, I'm gonna double
exactly,
down on that
bro.
one.
God damn.
No, listen.
The only reason that wasn't me, okay? Because people always include me in this shit. That wasn't me. I said
the only reason I say that is because if all the Xbox dudes done already jumped ship over the PlayStation, they done bought, look, Kid Smooth done bought a PS5 Pro. Destin LeGarrette done bought a PS5 Pro. He was the first in line. Ryan McCaffrey.
I'm Shaggy here. It wasn't me.
Listen, the whole Xbox panel got a PlayStation 5 Pro. There is no more bots. All the bots are gone. Tim Dog, PS5 Pro.
Shit.
Everybody, Colt Eastwood, PS5 Pro.
Yo,
your 30 million is insane.
That
is insane.
Dude, he would stab himself out of kitty style before he would buy one.
D-Batch, he's gonna buy. Yeah,
that dude would jump off a cliff before he.
No way. There's no way Haggard would.
Hargit will never buy one.
No way.
Behind the scenes, he's not gonna tell you. Behind the scenes,
stabs himself in both eyes. Then do that.
Dude, if he went to the store to buy one, he'd probably physically throw up.
I'm telling you.
Don't let those dudes lie to you. Don't let them lie to you, man.
You ever see the Omen?
Hey, y'all remember what Tim Dog said?
He's crying and burning. You gotta get out of church.
No, check this out. Listen, this is what Tim Dog said, and this is how I know these Xbox dudes are all frauds. They all bought a PS5 and they all game money. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Tim Dog said, "Man, I had PlayStation 5 day one, but I refused to play on it because I was afraid that it would make my Xbox look inferior and where I wouldn't want to play my Xbox anymore." He said that. And guess what? Once he finally jumped ship and he booted up his PS5, that was a wrap. He was like, "Man, this thing is so superior. I can't believe I've been having it the whole time and I've been forcing myself to not touch it." All of those Xbox dudes are like that. He's just being honest. It's true.
Really interesting. It's really interesting.
Hold on. We need a second poll. Okay, for the people. Is a PlayStation 5 Pro gonna last sell less than 50 million, 50 million, or 30 million and more. We need to know if they're J-Dubs level, Extremes level, or they think it's actually going to be less than that.
Right,
we need to know.
So we're going to end the poll right now. The original poll. With
Noah got a PS5. All of them.
You want to know the
dying.
All of them.
Post up getting the Pro.
Post up.
Oh man. Oh, that would be the day. That would be the day.
All right. Let me do the original poll real quick. Then we'll put up the new one. 622 votes. It says, what are you getting? PS5, I listed 3 options. PS5 Pro, $700 PC, or it's the $600 Xbox Series X. 88% said the Pro, 7% said the $700 PC. Y'all lying. Y'all some trolling ass
good luck, guys.
motherfuckers.
100%.
And then 4%
Good luck with
said the
that.
600 Series X. Y'all some trolls.
That was truck.
Right.
That was
Okay.
truck.
That was Vicky. Vicky picked the
Truck and
$600
Vicky. There
Xbox.
you go.
All right. So let me do the new poll. All right, hold on. All right, okay. Start a new poll. What's the question? Extreme.
Oh yeah, I want to know that what do the people think the PlayStation 5 Pro will sell by the end of generation?
Right,
Okay, so less than 50 million, between 15 and 30 million, or more than 30.
By the
there we go.
end. All right. What will
If
the
anybody
PS5
clicks
Pro
more than 30,
Yo, that's J-Dubs level. That's I'm not there. I'm
there's no
J-Dub.
there's no way, bro.
Hey Blaze.
Yeah.
All right. So
Hey, somebody just
15 million or less.
Less than 15, yeah.
15 million or less. Okay. What else?
Yeah, 15 to 30.
All right. Okay. So less than 15.
Or
Okay.
more than 30.
It'll be 15 to 30. I don't think
less than
it'll be
15 million.
You said more than the series consoles. They're gonna sell more than 30.
million.
So you're up there, man.
They send around 20 million now.
Don't drop that now. More than 30. Don't drop that now. You're not coming home, mate.
Hold on.
They might not get.
Are you using the Cole Eastwood numbers, or are you using the real numbers? Because it sounds like you're trying to
listen, you're more than 30, bro.
I heard a rumor. You're gonna see
Cole Eastwood say it's more than PlayStation. I'm just making sure we on the same page.
J-Dub's gonna do the dirty hand.
Yeah.
All right. So
You better use that
Hey,
Blaze.
You heard it here first, people.
I got
Hey,
the
hold on. Let me vote.
There we go. Got the
Hey, Blaze.
He put more than 30.
Yo.
Look. Look at that poll. Look at the poll.
Oh shit. 15
Damn.
to 30 million in the middle.
I won, man. I won.
Just end it. Just end the poll. Just end it right now.
You just end the poll now.
I won. Hey, Blaze, somebody just stopped by and dropped off a piece of brick, some kind of brick. I don't know what the hell this damn thing
you
is.
got
Man.
that shit.
We can't see it. We can't see
A
it.
damn
Your
brick,
camera
man. Let me
is
throw this
completely
shit
messed up.
down, man.
Bro,
Throw that shit away.
J-Dub just buys shit just to, bro, this is crazy.
Nah, throw that shit away, man.
Yo, that's
Wait, what did you buy? We couldn't see it because of your
$600
software.
Xbox.
I didn't buy anything. Somebody just dropped the
You got a
goddamn
sparkling? You got a sparkling
damn
flavor?
sparkle sprinkle me damn doorstop.
He got a sprinkle box.
Oh
He got
god.
the glitter litter.
I don't think I think that's a good looking console. I don't think it's bad. It
That
looks
shit
like the
gonna go in the
Halo
closet.
edition, kind of.
With the stripper glitter.
J-Dub just crazy, bro.
Yeah.
He's crazy, man.
He got the sticky icky in the house.
Oh shit. Oh man. Oh okay.
Yo, anyone who is voting more than 30 million, you guys have brass balls. Your testicular fortitude is high.
Yo, 14% higher than what I thought it would be. I'm like,
Okay. So hear me out.
Yeah.
A lot of people right now, they want more performance, right? Since they want more performance, the only way to go is the Pro. And so those people are going to go trade in their PS5s or Xboxes or whatever, and it's only going to cost them $300, $400 to upgrade. So you got to look at it from that standpoint. That's why I think it's going to be a lot more than
but that's
think.
what
At the same time, a lot of people are still on PS4 as well.
Series. That's what you said.
Yeah, Xbox complete. Yeah, that motherfucker's sitting at 20 million, 25 million.
They might not get to 30.
That's easy.
Either. They might not.
That's
get to 30.
easy.
I don't
They
know.
might not get to 30.
Guys, listen, I am sure they're
I would
already
say
near 30.
Listen,
more than
they
15.
just dropped 3 consoles today. Nobody posted any receipts.
You were with
Nobody
me, Porter.
said that they
Remember
bought it
when
at
we
all,
were,
right?
We were very simple. We were saying more than PlayStation 4
Like
Pro.
I said, y'all
That was
don't do
our
it. Y'all
fault.
don't go
That
for
was
the
our
easy
fault.
wins.
Exactly.
Y'all had an open layup. Y'all going for half court shots.
No, we going for the gusto. We going for the gusto. Go hard or go home.
Exactly.
And,
He was already at the
somebody-
rim, and then he ran back.
Hold on.
to the line to try to-
Another reason. Another reason. Shout out to Lucci. He said GTA 6. That's going to sell more PS5 Pros than
Yeah, but that's your my
anything.
argument. That was my argument. That's not yours. You took my argument and you
But
That's
however,
all the way
it's
for adding.
the thing is the
It's still adding to
GTA 6 is going to sell a lot of consoles, but it's going to sell a lot of consoles to people who were content to stay on the PS4. Now, people who were content to stay on the PS4 for this long, you really think they're going to jump all the way to the Pro though?
Actually, I think they are.
Yes. The only reason the person is still on the PS4 Pro is because of the price. That's really what it is.
But I also
Those
think
are the people that don't buy consoles until the fucking price comes down to.
But that's my point. That's my point though. If GTA 6 is going to sell a bunch of consoles,
Ramon, look at it this way. Yeah. You're going to spend $450 on the PS5 base anyway.
You might as
What's
well
it cost you to add an extra $250?
Yep.
What's it cost you? Like what? An extra week or two? Like maybe you.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But the people who were content to stay last gen because they didn't want to upgrade, are they going to be thinking that way?
Extreme said,
Ramon, you're
not drop for 2 weekends and you're good. Like get the extra money and then get your shit.
No. Well, Ramon, what you're not taking into account is not those PS4 gamers. It's the PC gamers that want to play GTA and they can't on their console for 2 years. Those are going to be the guys that's going to flock over.
Okay,
it's the PC guys that's going to go out and spend it. Even if it's for that one game, they're going to have to. And I know a lot of people say, "Oh, wait." Listen, GTA is different than any other game out there.
I would say this.
That's a system seller.
There are gamers. I would say that there are gamers that saying PC gamers will wait, not the ones who really want to play GTA 6. Because I tell you, there's one thing that's specific. It's the GTA 6 online. There are PC gamers who play the hell out of that online. They're not gonna be. They don't.
Those are content creators.
Yeah, they don't want to be 2 years behind the power curve.
Yeah,
on that.
that's true.
Not only that,
they're like hell fucking no. You're gonna wait 2 years.
And that's content. That's content for their channel.
Not play GTA online for 2 years. They're not doing that.
No, but you can just for their channel. They already said it.
Well, Ramon, listen. I waited 4 years. I waited 4 years for this PS5 Pro. You could even ask Porter Rock. I waited 4 years for this thing until it came out, and I pre-ordered that bad bitch right away, bro. Yeah. I was like, hell no. I'm waiting 4 years for it because I wasn't gonna get the PS5 Pro. I don't want to go through what I did with the PS4 Pro. I was like, nah. I'm gonna wait until the PS5 Pro come out, and when that thing come out, I'm gonna buy it. That's exactly what I did.
As you should.
Now I'm telling you, man.
Now that's some patience. That's some patience. I ain't gonna lie.
between GTA 6,
real,
between all of the games that will be upgraded, between the PC gamers that will be appealed by and everything. And remember that this is just really the beginning of the generation, right? This is really when developers are now leaving the PlayStation 4, unless you're like Atlas or whatever. So now it's like, look, every single time that they present a game, and then they'll be like, oh, by the way, with that PlayStation 5 Pro, here's the enhanced version. Just in case you're interested. I think it's going to tempt a lot of people. That's why I feel pretty confident that this will beat the PlayStation 4 Pro because it has tangible, visible upgrades. I saw us sending out if the Series X was by itself, then I would agree with J-Dub. It would sell out more than an Xbox. But when you look at the price, that would drop to $199, because let's face it, they're going to drop down the Series S to $199 many times. I don't know if the PlayStation 5 Pro at $500.
It was $139. With that. It was the Series S was $139 last holiday. Nobody bought it. The Series X was $349 last holiday. Nobody bought it. That's just it. Like nobody wants it. It doesn't matter. That was a fire sale, and then a month later, right after they saw that data, they came out and said we're gonna put those 4 games. And then 2 months after that, they said more is coming. It's just nobody wants a fucking Xbox, especially now.
At this
when
point,
the Pro is coming out, nobody like it's a wrap.
Like this, yeah, like price point by itself is not enough to sell a console. We've seen consoles with a low price point on its own. GameCube was $199 when it launched, the cheapest out of all the consoles. That thing probably sold anything, right?
And it didn't.
So it's a balance. We saw Xbox One $500, and people were pissed off, right? It's a balance, right? It's a balance of good hardware and games, and that will tell the whole tale. But a cheaper price just to be a cheaper price, like you said, the Xbox Series X with Diablo, $350. And the PS5 still smoked it, and it had no price drop. There was no holiday sales. Like maybe you got a $50 gift card, but it was still $450 to $500.
Yep.
It was still generally the same price. Like Sony didn't really do a deep discount for the holidays. Microsoft did. Like I think at one point there was like an Xbox Series S for like $200. I was like, holy shit, $200 for a Series S? Like Target and shit like that. And it didn't win MPD. A $350 Series X, $200 Series S. Like the price point didn't really matter. It just wasn't a wanted product, regardless of how low you drop the price to, right? So a low price point by itself isn't a determining factor, right? I think really with the PS5 Pro, I personally think it's gonna outsell the PS4 Pro, only because I think it's gonna actually be what it's advertised. To me, the PS5 Pro just didn't do a job. So when people saw what's the PS5 Pro really about, they're like, oh, it's a better PS4, and they're like, all right, the resolution bump, the frame rate's the same. I mean, all right, like nothing, right? But I think the PS5 Pro, even at $700, they're going to see all this stuff and they'll be like, okay, this is a better PS5, no doubt. It just comes down to, is it worth the money now? So the question of the PS5 Pro being a much better than the PS5, there's no doubt about it. It outclasses it in every way. It just comes down to, do you feel it's worth the price? And I think a lot of people, I think more people will feel a $700 PS5 Pro is worth it as compared to a $400 PS4 Pro.
Portorock, like you said early on the show, you said early on the show that they're gonna pull out the red carpet for Rockstar and shit, right? And I'm telling you right now, that's what Grand Theft Auto does with the Pro is gonna speak volumes to the sales of the Pro. I'm telling you, if the PS5 Pro version of GTA has 60 FPS, you know what I mean? Like that's gonna speak volumes. I'm telling you, because that's like the killer app. When the PS4 Pro came out, they had a Horizon, but like really there wasn't. You know what I mean? Like
it was still
GTA
30 frames.
is gonna speak volumes. Yeah, and it was still 30.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, GTA 6, 60 frames, and people realize this is the only way you're gonna be able to do it. Oh shit, people are gonna be like, there's people gonna jump on and stuff like that. That's why I think PS5 Pro has a chance selling better. Now, I don't know about 30 million. I don't know about, man. Shout out to you, J-Dub. You are the man. You will get your flowers.
No. 30 million is our estimate. He said more than an Xbox Series. That's what he said. I just want to say
that could be 22 million.
30, yeah, exactly. That could be 42. That could be 42.
Well, here's the thing, Em.
At the end.
Here's the thing, Em.
That's true.
According to Microsoft, we'll never know because they don't release their
exactly.
Xbox.
That's true.
They don't.
And speaking of
We gotta find out because of a leak or something, some email leak.
That's true.
speaking of GTA 6, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's gonna suck playing that at 30 frames.
Yo, he's a wild boy. J-Dub's a wild boy, man. My bad. Gives no fucks. Him and Craig, they're a dangerous duo. Tango and Cash.
Jesus Christ.
GTA can still run
That's how we get a bad reputation.
There's a big
That's how we get a bad reputation.
Y'all throwing haymakers, boy. But if you catch one dude with that haymaker, they're getting knocked out. Yo, it's stuff like
this
that.
This guy said more than a series. That would be disrespectful. That would be disrespectful.
But believe, oh my
God,
God,
they're already getting outsold.
Can you imagine?
That shit would be so funny.
Can you imagine?
That shit would
bro, that's
be
very possible.
Funny, bro. I would.
Very possible.
Fuck up, bro. Just pack it up. If I was Phil Spencer, I'll be like, man, this is just disrespectful, bro.
Rock. This is one thing people don't
listen. I will start counting Amazon Fire Stick sales. Fuck that. You ain't beating me. Fuck that. You ain't counting me like that. Fuck that. I'm counting Fire Stick sales. Fuck you. That shit's Xbox. Fire Stick sales is Xbox.
Hey, Puerto Rock.
Samsung TVs.
I got 250 million console sales. I got 250 million console
Samsung TVs.
sales. Yeah, I got
Hey,
five.
Puerto Rock, think about it this way, Puerto Rock. Let's say there's somewhere between 20 to 25, call it 30, anywhere in between 20 to 30 million Xboxes out in the wild. With 80% of those sales are the Series S. Just think about that. The majority of Xbox gamers are gaming on the Series S.
Crazy.
That's just bad, bro.
That's nuts, man.
Yeah, that is, man.
And they think in 2026 they're gonna get a new like big powerful console. Like
I don't know what's that's
crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
all right.
Like I still think it's a I mean, to be hyperbolic, maybe a 50-50 shot that even happens, because I'm just trying to imagine why I would release another console after what happened this time around, especially when they're marketing, they literally could have said, oh, this is our game, also available on, and then other platforms, but they literally chose to say no console required. They could have said also available on, but they chose to say no console required. So I'm just having trouble understanding why they would release like a new console when they've been marketing against said console.
Yeah.
I mean,
they showed up to Tokyo. They flew all the way to Japan, right? Not to talk about Xbox games, not to talk about a new console, but they showed off an Amazon Fire Stick. They advertised the Amazon Fire Stick. They didn't even show their own product. Yeah. And they also, while they were there, they were playing on the PS5 Pro. They was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and stuff. Listen, it's true.
I know
it's
you're
true.
not making it up. I know.
I did see that.
I got the video. We got it in 8K.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
funny.
like,
oh god, it was
they're
so
not
funny
selling
when
this shit.
Phil Spencer said, "Where's the X button is in the wrong controller?" That was in the wrong
Yeah,
spot.
he said
it was
that.
hilarious, bro.
Yeah,
I was dying
He
laughing.
said the X is in the wrong location. He's like,
Yeah.
I would have been like, Phil, I think 60 million plus million people disagree with you.
Oh god,
man.
I don't think 60 million people agree with you.
But did you see that? Did you see that photo with him and Sarah Bond standing in front of the thing, and then it was just that PS5 or something?
the Call of Duty with PS5 and PS5 Pro. That's what I'm saying. Hey, that's not by chance. I hope to tell y'all that.
That ain't no accident.
All of these are not flubs.
No, they know.
These are them trying to move away from the console. They're making all of these moves to not entice you to buy a console, right? They didn't sell you a $600 Xbox knowing that they can't even sell you a $139 console during the holidays, right? They're not doing this by chance. They've already given up.
And that's
they're
why
hoping that
so
people don't buy
puzzling.
it so they can just move on. Yeah.
That's why it's so puzzling, though, when they're like, the next technological leap, blah, blah, blah. That's why I find it so puzzling that they mentioned that they have a new console.
Technological. That could mean the cloud, because there's nothing more powerful than the cloud, right? Than a data center. That could mean their streaming platform. That could mean xCloud. That could also mean think about it. Technically, Xbox is, according to them, Xbox is Samsung TVs, it's PlayStation, it's Nintendo, it's wherever you want to play. And that is basically, add all that power together, it's impossible to beat that. That's just what it is. So they're going on.
I asked you on the phone if they're going to bring another console out, and you're like, no, the only thing possible is a handheld.
Yeah. I have another question for the panel. Yeah. Speaking of GTA 6, do you think they drop the Series S, they make it available through streaming, in order to make it so that it actually runs on Xbox? Because I do not see how they're going to get that thing to run on the Series S.
Anything
so they just make it stream
they will say okay. Rockstar gives whatever they want.
But to be fair, there's the embargo there, and that embargo says what you do on one, you have to do with the other.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This is Rockstar, and they already loosened it for Larian. So I think if Rockstar says, "Look, stream this on the Series S, but we're not playing this song and dance with this parody thing. Either you stream it on that console, or I mean, it's not going to be on the console."
But how are you going to tell 90% of your fan base they won't be able to play a native copy of that game on their platform?
J-Dub, they're gonna
figure it out. Majority.
They'll figure it out. J-Dub, they got so much staff. They're fucking. They're magical over there. They'll get that shit running. I'm telling you.
Hey, y'all, I gotta run. But hey, it was good talking with you guys, and you have a good night.
Yeah, you too, bro.
You too, brother.
Easy,
you
man.
too, brother. I just, but Blaze, I know they are right, but listen, even the best people in the world, like the Xbox, is just so hamstrung because of the memory and the split architecture, and it's just
no, it's a.
I don't know,
it could
man.
happen. Can I ask you guys?
The game is going to look ugly. It's going to look like a Nintendo Switch game, and maybe they're okay with that.
Come on,
but
bro.
Is that fan base okay with that? Are they willing to pay? Because it's not going to be in Game Pass. Are they willing to pay $70?
Better question: is Rockstar okay with that? Because at the end of the day, it's their art.
It's their product.
If they're like, hey, we don't want to put our product out there looking like this, and they're like, hey, we can stream it. You know, if you want to from xCloud, because remember they are just about to do that thing where they would allow you to stream any game that you own through xCloud. So my conspiracy theory is that's in preparation for GTA 6. So when you buy the game, they'll be like, "Hey, you can stream it, but you're not playing it natively."
But that requires Game Pass, though, M. That requires Ultimate Game Pass. Ultimate,
but they all have Game Pass anyway. Everybody knows that
not
it's
Ultimate,
Game Pass.
Can I ask you guys a question real quick? Though, real quick. Yeah. Would you guys be upset or surprised if on the Pro it's let's say it's a better resolution, right? But it's still 30.
Nah, that's
I'd be upset. I'd be upset. There's no point.
That's a non-starter. That's a non-starter for me.
I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest. So I think it's gonna run natively on the Series S. I honestly think it is. It's. I think that's what it's gonna is. Main reason is to cut out the fan base from playing their console natively. I think that's you might as well not make the game on Xbox then. You might as well not. Like 80% of the fan base of Series S, whatever, don't make it. You're just gonna piss off a lot of people. I think, and it's not gonna be just Xbox. You know what's the funny part? It's not even gonna be Xbox that gets the flack. It's gonna be Rockstar. Because whatever it is,
it's gonna be Xbox.
No, it's gonna be Rockstar. I'm gonna tell you why.
Rockstar fanboys are worse than Bethesda fanboys.
No, but I'm gonna say this. The general consensus is every other game is on the Series S. No game had to be cloud only on the Series S. None, not even Baldur's Gate, nothing, right? So I think Rockstar will get the brunt of the thing.
But Baldur's Gate is a turn-by-turn game. It's nowhere near GTA.
No, but what I'm saying is the optics. There's no other representation to say I have hardware. I didn't buy this hardware to play on the cloud. Now you're telling me the only way I could play this game on the cloud for reasons.
Some Microsoft
fault is that? Who are they going to blame? That's
Microsoft problem.
You might as well.
They're going to blame Xbox.
Yeah, you might as well.
They're not going to blame Rockstar.
You see the other shit that the games mess up and how bad they defend Xbox. Like the Xbox Series owners. No, think about it. The Xbox Series owners don't blame the Series S. On what's obvious is the Series S.
You're right.
They're not blaming the Series S. They're not trying to hear that.
Yeah. They're going to protect Xbox at any.
Yeah, the only people that will put the blame where it belongs is us. But we're not the Series S owners. The Series S owners going to be like, bullshit. They haven't blamed the Series S yet. With all the issues we clearly see, they're not trying to hear that stuff,
That's a
right?
good point.
That's just how it is. We know the truth, right? Yeah. But they're going to call bullshit. I mean, I'm not going to say they call bullshit. They're just not going to put the blame where it belongs. They bought a Series S. They were told all the games going to play on it. All next-gen games going to be on it. That's what they expect. They're not trying to hear no other bullshit from anything, right? If Rockstar's in that thing, you might as well not make the game for Xbox. Because even if it is cloud only, no one's going to buy it. They're not going to play the game over cloud. They're just not. And if the majority of the consumers on Xbox is the Series S, but you can't actually get it to play on the Series S, you might as well not even waste your time.
I'm going to be honest, guys. You might as well say, that's why I say
this is a PS5 exclusive, and fuck it. We're just not going to deal with you.
But this is what I'm saying. You're right But that is going to push those guys to the brink where they have to buy a PlayStation. That's why I think it's like, if you're an Xbox guy or you're a PC guy, you like there's one door to GTA 6.
Yeah,
that's the only
in my
option.
opinion, I don't think they're gonna create a GTA 6 that's out of the realm of the Series S in some way or another. They'll probably make concessions. There'll probably be a lot of things that's way behind. But I think
they'll scale it back. But Jesus, but like you said, Puerto Rock, does Rockstar want their game to be represented like that?
I don't know. I don't know. That's going to be up to them. They're going to have to make.
They Rockstar. Think about it. Rockstar didn't even make a GTA 4 or GTA 5 for the Nintendo Switch. They refused to let that game run like that or look like that.
That's a good point too, though. That's a good point too, though.
Microsoft created a fucking stupid ass decision, and I don't know. So there's gonna be it's gonna be weird, right?
Even if they remove the parity clause, yeah,
which I think they will,
it won't work. But Puerto Rock, it won't matter because the majority of your base is on the console that it can't run on.
Yeah, I mean, so Microsoft, GTA, they could do things, right? Like completely reduce the population, so it's like bare bones, which would look bad, but. Hey, that's the Series S fault. They won't advertise the Series S. They're going to completely... Remember, the advertisement is all PlayStation. So you're only going to see, and especially with the Pro, you're only going to see the Pro version, or maybe... Well, there is no PC, so at that time anyway. So when it launches, you're just going to see the game at its best. So all advertisements, everyone's going to see the game at its best for the platform that's available, right? So that's the Pro version. That's all the marketing, the commercials, PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yeah.
When the Xbox Series S owners have their version, they're like, "Oh, this game looks like shit. No one's gonna care. We're all gonna laugh at them. You expect us to feel sorry for you? Hell, in fact, we're gonna clown your ass." So, like, oh well, you're gonna see like one person twerking on the beach. You know, that's it. You're gonna see the same exact. You're gonna see the same exact car throughout the whole map. Like, I don't know what to tell you,
Pop's gonna be crazy. That Pop's gonna be crazy.
Read that super chat, Puerto Rock. You got a super chat. Read that super chat.
You know what I'm saying? That's not my opinion. We're just gonna clown you guys. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's see what Chuck says. Chuck says, if Xbox announces the next gen Xbox in June next year for 2026 for the 25th anniversary with a full lineup plus GTA 6, 4K 60, 120 with RHA 8K, that's a W, bro. You should have had that already. Y'all told me.
We would have saw leaks.
Yeah.
Listen, 2 years prior to the PS5 Pro, we knew the specs. We knew all kind of shit that was going on with the Pro, bro. We would have had all kind of information on that by now. That's not gonna happen.
Yo, y'all told me y'all had ray tracing at 4K 60 already. Right? Y'all had 12 T-flops.
The new narrative is that the PlayStation 5 Pro doesn't have VR. It's like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, though.
It does.
So they're saying they don't have as good a VR as the Xbox
I'm not
does.
listening. Listen, I'm not listening. Listen, I'm not. Listen, Xbox and hardware, you guys don't got it. Y'all need to stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, this is just ridiculous. I remember watching this YouTuber today. I'm like, yo, the PlayStation 5 Pro's VRR is not the same. I'm like, yo, bro, stop it.
If anything, PlayStation VR are better. They actually used it with high frame rate to give us better performance.
Yep.
While you guys are worried about, while you Xbox dudes are hyping juicy 30 FPS. Yeah, man, you better shut up with y'all bullshit. I don't want to hear shit from Xbox guy about VR or Dolby. Shut up. Your console's dog shit. Y'all out here hyping juicy 30 FPS. Don't talk to me.
Oh man, they say that, bro. They say that's post up with that miss. Yeah, that's post up out there, man. He's still out there spreading his legs.
Talk to your man, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about it.
Let him rock. Let him rock, man. Let him rock.
Eat monsters for breakfast.
Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing. You got Angry Bird with a whole chip in his mouth, eating it like a damn Dorito. He trying to eat that chip like a Dorito. Like, I'm not trying to hear nothing about Xbox and hardware after that fiasco, and now only to hype juicy 30 FPS. Boy, you better shut up. I don't want to hear that shit.
Hey, read the chat, boy. Look at that. 60 VR, no lag. That's why you
60
change the
VR
podcast to that.
That's it. 60 VR FPS, no lag. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm gonna put 8K with 8K 60 with ray tracing racing podcast. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? You know. Oh man. All right. I think. Oh, let's talk about one last topic, real quick.
Did you get a super chat?
I just read that one. The Trucknet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Trucknet.
No problem. Last point. Just your thoughts, right? And this topic is low on the radar. But I just want your thoughts, right? Until Dawn remake. Apparently didn't do so well. Hardly anyone bought it. Not really a lot of people talking about, right? Did you think Sony, like clearly Sony, remasters or remakes is an easy win, whatever. But do you think, is Until Dawn, I mean, whatever. Buy it, you don't buy it, whatever. But really, Until Dawn really underperforming. I don't think even the PlayStation guys on the console really care for it much, right? So is there a such thing as wasted energy on certain products? Like Sony, they wasted their energy on this. Like they should have put their energy on something else. Maybe Detroit.
I think they fucked it up. I think they just fucked up the
That's actually a really good question.
entire project.
No, because I know why they did it. They did it because the movie is releasing. According to Jeff Keighley, he tweeted out earlier, and Sony tweeted out, the Until Dawn movie will be released April the 25th of 2025.
Yeah, we know why it's
Halloween,
there, right?
Yeah, we know why, right?
What I think is that they just messed up the project. Like when you take a look at the lighting, some of the choices that they made, some of the creative decisions and edits of the scenes or the camera angles that they made, they just messed it up, Now, I think that they were going for a more realistic look, where it's like they kind of have the time of day more consistent, because during the original kind of game, it was like a 15-hour long midnight period, like it was just dark all the time. So over here, there's more like sunsets and everything like that, and it's kind of moving through the time frame. But you kind of have to be like, listen, this is a horror movie. You're not here for realism. You're not here to look at the position of the stars and be like, oh yeah, that's accurate because 2 hours ago it was over there, now it's over here. And that's just my theory on why the lighting kind of got changed around. But listen, at the end of the day, I think they messed it up. If it was a great presentation, if it was a great remake, people would be more into it. But they screwed up in some way. And yeah, Sony should have had more quality control over that project. Who actually made it? I don't know who made it. Is there some kind of external studio that was in charge of this one?
I don't know. It wasn't. I don't know. Let's see.
It wasn't Nix's.
Until Dawn remake. Let's see. I don't know. I'll be honest. I honestly don't know. Let's see. Who made it? Until Dawn remake.
Somebody remade it.
Ballistic Moon.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, let me see. They worked at Supermassive, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, so they were supposed to be the offshoot from the people that actually made the game. So I don't know how they fucked up their own game.
So some people from the original studio,
Yeah, from the original developer. Yeah.
Here's my question I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
So first, let me present my thought process. Maybe I'm off. Maybe I just want your fellas' opinions. So for me, if you pick a game and you say, "Hey, we're gonna remake this game," clearly one, it's got to be a game that people were interested to begin with, right? Something that was good, noticeable, and you're like, "Oh snap! I would really love to play this game." And I'm using remake because they're gonna build it from the ground up with ads and stuff like that, right? But the main thing of a remake is really using the modern technology to bring the gameplay and the controls, also graphics, up to snuff, right? So you're looking at games that really can benefit. Demon Souls, excellent example. Resident Evil, excellent examples, right? Of remakes, right? You're taking games where you're just getting much better controls, much better performance, as compared to when they first originally came out. Like with Remake, Resident Evil 2 Remake and stuff, that's great, right? Because it was completely rebuilt. You didn't get the top-down original Resident Evil. You got the more modern Resident Evil 4, the graphics, but yet you kept the spirit of the game, right? Demon Souls, right? Modernized, better graphics, but the main thing was the performance. Much smoother performance, better looking animations as compared to original Demon Souls on the PS3, right? But like remaking Until Dawn, considering the
Head
gameplay, is like, what are you actually remaking? I mean,
It's
yeah,
a head
maybe
scratcher for sure.
like the gameplay ain't really that advanced. So it's not like the PS5 completely changed the gameplay. It's very simple. The graphics, but the main thing is the storyline ain't changing. So you already know the ending. So it's like, why remake this game to begin with? Now I get it, the whole movie stuff, but it's like you
I mean,
know
look,
what I
think
mean?
it's a good move. No, I think it's a good move if they did two things. Number one, make it good. Number two, give a $10 upgrade.
He said, "Make
That
it
would have
good."
been it.
You know,
Make it good.
Make it
maybe-
good. No shit,
Make
huh?
it good.
Yeah. Hey, listen, they missed up on that step. So what do you want me to say? Now we have to say it. Now we have to say it. They have to make it good.
He said first make
And
it
then
good.
give a $10 upgrade so that
Okay.
people that have already got it, they make it like a Horizon Zero Dawn. No
Okay.
one will pay for the Horizon Zero Dawn remake if they had to pay full price for it. No one that's played it before will pay for it. I wouldn't pay for it. When The Last of Us Part 1 came out, I didn't pay for it because it didn't have an upgrade, path.
Yeah.
But you give a $10 upgrade, you make it a good product and a good project, and people are gonna be like, yeah, like shit. I want the most. It's a bit like people that go out and then they buy Mission Impossible 2 on Blu-ray this time. Like, yeah, they want the latest and greatest version of the film that they love. So it is what it is. But they first have to make it good. If somebody fucked up Mission Impossible 2, it doesn't matter if you put it on 8K. Like, if you fucked up a scene in there, they're not going to buy that version.
No, okay, so all right. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I get it, but I think some of the things when I look at a remake, it's like the total package. The gameplay. That's like modernizing the gameplay. Like, man, the game came out originally like this, but now with new hardware, new animations, man, how that gameplay is gonna feel and stuff like that, right? And then the graphics and stuff like that. But when just even the announcement of the Until Dawn remake, I'm like in my head, I'm thinking the gameplay is not really that advanced. I know the story, so I know how the game ends. I already know what choices to make. Like, is it graphically?
Yeah, like
gonna be that
J-Dub
much?
said, the
I
movie's
just
coming
couldn't
out.
feel it. Yeah.
Halloween,
Yeah.
Halloween's
See,
around the corner.
It's not for us.
Yeah.
It's for the new people. And then
But right now,
that's
it's really,
one thing.
It's really for nobody because even the new people didn't buy it. Like, it bombed. So nobody
Yeah.
really, not the new or the old.
Oh, there's
It's
there's other games that deserve the remake over Until Dawn. I'm sorry, they didn't need to do this shit at all. Let's be real. Let's just be real with the game. They didn't need to do this
Yeah,
shit,
you're
bro.
right.
I don't think, like I said,
So see,
get
here we
they're
go.
trying to entice new people, but nobody got enticed. It's right
mean-
now. It's an L, and for what? I guess I get, and maybe. And here's the thing. One more thing, and I get J-Do's point, but the movie's so far off. April? They should have waited till then, or they should have
No, it's
waited
the
for
end
the
of
movie.
Puerto Rock. This month is almost over. It's November, man. We only got December and January, February.
Yeah,
March.
but April's 4 months into
He
the
named
year.
half the year. He
That's
got
a couple-
January,
That's
February,
6
March.
months.
Okay.
November, December,
But
January,
you
February, March,
start-
April. That's 6
Wait.
months.
They already told us about the Spider-Man 4, and that shit ain't coming until next year.
No,
At
but
the end of next year.
What I'm saying, it probably would have made more sense to release the movie first, and then maybe you get these new moviegoers, kind of like what they did with The Last of Us, right? And then have the movie entice the gamer. Maybe,
I don't-
maybe people who never heard of Until Dawn,
Def-
casual, whatever. probably the
Honestly, I
movie
don't think
would've-
they're gonna make. They're not making the movie to sell you the game. They made the remaster the game to sell you on the movie. That's what they're doing.
that movie-
I'm gonna be honest.
That movie's in trouble, dog.
You never know.
Dog.
You never know.
That movie's trouble. Hate it.
The movie's
Who's starring? Wait, who's starring?
The movie's gonna do better than the game.
Because it wasn't Hayden Panettiere. She's like the star of the game, right?
Hold on, I'm gonna see.
Hayden Panettiere. Everybody knows that. You remember the cheerleader from
They had
Heroes?
They had
but she's old as fuck now. So they better get like that what's her name, Sweeney girl with the big tits on that movie.
Yeah.
They better get somebody to sell that movie. There better be a lot of naked chicks or something, because that movie is hurt. That movie, you know what I'm saying? They better bring like the classics 80s where half the girls are naked and crazy sexy.
I know, right?
I'm gonna tell you, boy, it ain't gonna be the story selling that movie.
God damn.
I'm gonna tell you, boy.
No, the game is a good game though. Have you played it, Border?
The original, yeah, I beat it, and but that's what I was saying. I bet it's a good game, right? But when they made the remake, I'm trying to think. What is it that the remake will make me want to play it? I'm like, because the gameplay's not that, it's very simple gameplay wise. The graphics was good, but even then, if you made the graphics better, okay, like that's why I was like a remake is something.
It's a head scratcher. No, it is.
It just boggled my mind. I get the whole movie, but I'm like, man, they're really gonna, boy, that movie. I'm telling you now, that shit better go straight to Netflix. That should be HBO Max.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you know. Are y'all gonna go? You know how expensive a movie theater is? Y'all paying $40 to see Until Dawn in theater. Who's doing that?
My daughter. I'll go with my daughter. That's her only platinum she got is in that game. So her and her friends say that.
Yeah, and Jay don't even sound happy. He like, man, my daughter gonna make me.
It's not for me. It's not for me. That's for her.
That's
I'm not into that.
Yeah, that's just like, oh fuck, now I gotta pay $80 for this IMAX shit. The damn popcorn's like $20. Like, damn.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. I don't know. That shit's crazy and stuff like that. I don't know, man. I just like, and there's so many other games, that I think deserve a remake, and I get the whole remake, but I think there's games that there are people in the past that could really take a shot. Like right now, I am absolutely shocked, and maybe not so shocked because it's Konami, but I am so shocked how they're not even trying to remake like their Castlevania games. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna take. I'm just like, bro, Castlevania, and now you have the ability to just take it in a whole new direction, over the shoulder, third person, really make the world just go crazy.
Great idea.
Like, you have the template.
Great idea.
Like, you have the template. Like, you already have the historic thing. Just modernize it to the new world, to the new combat. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Third person, just so, the Castlevania shit is like, that's just like, wow, bro. Like, why? Why are you like this, gaming industry?
I'm so shocked that PlayStation bought Bungie over Konami. That's what I'm really shocked.
Because live service. That's why.
Yeah.
That Konami
They should have
doesn't
bought
do live
Konami.
service.
They should have bought Konami over Bungie.
Yeah. That's why
Bro, they wouldn't have got Bungie for the same
Konami
price, though. That's the difference. They wouldn't have got Konami for the same price.
That's what Team Single Player wants, Team Multiplayer, they ain't trying to hear
stole Bungie, bro. Come on. That's a good deal.
Which one?
We stole Bungie. We paid pennies for that shit, bro.
Yeah,
I guess. I don't know, man. I hope Marathon hits, because if that shit flops,
I believe in Bungie, man. I don't care what none of y'all say. I believe in Bungie.
I'll be honest, they have a track record, right? Overall.
Bro, when has Bungie put out a bad game? Portorock, when? Never.
I mean,
never.
Yeah, I mean, so far, Halo.
You gotta give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, their Halos are the Halos people love. They created the Halos that people love. And Destiny and Destiny 2 were successful projects. Sure, they had up and downs with expansion packs. Some good, some bad. That's just the shit you have to go through live service games. You're gonna go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, right? Marathon, we'll see. Listen, that's Team Multiplayer. That's Extreme's fight. He's gonna have to prop that up. I'm gonna be watching.
Me too.
I'm with Extreme. I'm gonna look at Extreme. I'm gonna look at you two. I'm gonna be like, hey, do we need another Sony single player to carry y'all? Like, are you gonna fuck this up? Can you at least last?
Yeah, I like them both. Why can't we have both, Portorock?
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Blaze. That was my stance. That was my stance.
Why can't we have it all? It's PlayStation.
Commit. Team single player, we not associating with y'all. Oh, let's team. We're not doing this Wii U, or Wii 60. No, there's no Wii 60.
I like
no Wii 60.
Hold on.
There's no Wii 60.
What was the name of that taco girl? The Spanish one. What she said? Why can't we have both? What did she say?
What happened? Who?
The taco girl. The
taco girl?
When you have hard tacos or soft tacos. Yeah, exactly.
Listen, she's a little girl. She don't know better, all right? This is a adult conversation. You You know, at that age,
she's an adult now.
Listen, at that age, she believed in Santa Claus. Now she know the real world. She'd be like, "Yo, you know what I'm saying? You gotta pick a lane, right? We single player associated or not? Nah, we're not doing that. Like, no. There's no we us. You stay on your multiplayer grind. Single player right here. We're gonna stay pure, right? Single player master race." You know what I'm saying? You know,
we need a little bit of both, man.
I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? You know, hey, I'm relying on y'all to deliver. I'm relying on you guys to deliver the multiplayer. You know, you need, you know,
As long as it's not Concord, I'm there day one, baby.
What about Fair Games? I think that's the next game coming out, right? Fair Games.
That look like a better road company. I'm down for it.
Oh, see, Blaze, man, you already see
Fair Games?
No,
Blaze, man, I can't be on the boat with
Blaze,
that one.
No, see,
Fair
Blaze
Games didn't look good.
Blaze, you already broke the rule. I told you, Blaze. If it's like, again, you did exactly what I keep saying. You know, it's like dating a girl for the first time, and the first thing she says is, "Oh, you remind me of my ex." You just
God,
you just said it looks like Roll Company, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that,
Yeah, you're
bro.
right. You said that. I'm like, yeah, you said that.
The moment you say, "Oh, this right, this game," oh man, that's it, bro. You got an uphill battle. Even M is like, "I don't know about this one, dog. We're gonna have
not that one, man. I've been a Fair Games hater from the beginning, from jump. I'm skipping over that one.
All we see is CGI.
Hey, listen,
bro. I need
Fair Games is a disavowed of PlayStation. Okay, that's what it is.
Oh shit,
Fair
man.
Games is a disavowed.
Yo, Fair Game
I give him
flops.
benefits of the doubt.
All right, if Fair Game flops, yo, Blade, I'm gonna ask you, what if Fair Game flops? Like another disaster.
What do you mean? What if? You mean when? When Fair Games flops?
You know, but I'm gonna ask because he's giving them the benefit of the doubt. Me, I'm not in this. I'm not gonna say it's gonna flop. I'm gonna be like, you know what? What? Because J Barry keeps getting pissed at me for calling these flops. He's like, man, just shut up. So you know what? Because I'm ruining shit for J Barry. Shout out to J Barry. You know, I told him about Marvels. I'm like, I don't know. He's like, nah, that looks good. It flopped. You know, Gotham Knights. I'm like, yo, I don't know, J Barry. He's like, nah, that's gonna be great. Flopped. Right? Suicide Squad. I'm like, yo, I'll tell Suicide Squad. I'm like, I don't know, Barry. That shit's gonna flopped. Foam Stars. I'm like, Barry, I don't know, flopped. And now Concord, he got tired. He's like, Puerto Rock, you're my boy, but shut the fuck up. I'm like, you know what? So I'm not gonna call. I'm not gonna call no more multiplayers because I'm ruining it for my boy J Bar. I'm just gonna.
All those games you named, I thought they were all gonna flop. Every single game you Foam Stars, Suicide Squad, I thought they were flopped in the beginning anyway.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not gonna. I'm no longer gonna call flops for multiplayer. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just gonna keep my opinion to myself. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just bad luck. Maybe I just need to shut the fuck up. So for Jay Barry, I'm not gonna say if Fair Game's gonna be successful flop. I'm gonna keep nothing. I'm neutral. I'm not gonna say nothing. But
I don't want to talk because then J Dub's gonna tell me I'm wearing nostalgic glasses. It's not the same, Blaze.
I'm just saying, Blaze. If that game flops,
Blaze,
I'm not saying
listen.
How would you feel of Fair Game's flopping back to back flops?
If Sony flops back to back, it's a wrap. We're single player for the rest of our life. That's the truth.
That's it.
Anything else?
Ooh,
it's like that.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Extreme don't like
I don't think so.
J Dub's idea.
Like that. I'm like, it's like that.
That's J Dub's idea.
I already know J Dub's. J Dub's like, he don't give a shit if Sony headquarters collapses. Stick with it.
Get good.
He said, get good or die. I don't care, but don't stop.
Listen. If Fair Games flop, they got what's another one they got?
Marathon.
Marathon. That shit flops. They got a total of 6 games, right? That they got that we're gonna have to go through.
What's after Marathon?
I don't know, but
SOCOM, baby.
SOCOM, right? Something. I don't know.
Something gotta come.
But out of 6 games, you got to learn to walk. Here's the thing: they first won. They knocked it out the park. Nobody expected that. Nobody expected they first one to knock it out the park, right? And the second one was a dud. But it's crazy how they already wrote him off with the second game. But the first game was a success. But that's why I say Sony is kind of at a different standard.
That was lightning in a bottle, bro.
It was, yeah.
Listen.
Listen, you could be right. You could be right. But what if
J-Dub,
Marathon? What if
myself, and Blaze
Marathon?
on the same team? Okay,
Yeah,
but we got to pick our battles, J-Dub. Sorry, Blaze. We got to pick our battles, okay?
No,
We're not battling on the fair
games?
games front, okay?
No.
We've got limited troops.
Him.
Okay, when we've lost the ground, we're not going to a battle we know we're going to lose. We got limited troops to assign. And I agree with J-Dub, okay? I agree with him. We lost after fair games.
We lost all our troops.
We can't be pulling fair games. That's a battlefront we're going to lose, man. They've got the Navy and we've got infantry, okay? And we're firing at sea, okay? We are not going near the warships. We are not going near the warships.
You know what the problem is,
the ground we can fight on.
The problem is,
let's go fight.
You sent all the troops to Concord. We lost all our troops because you said
no. Concord,
you sent all our troops
was a refunded error. No, they refunded us.
That's true.
We got them all back. Okay, they use a respawn button on that. We got them all back. Okay. Yes, that was a tactical error, but we got them all back.
Oh, he said he hit the square button. He said he hit the square button for.
That's a good save, man. That's a good save.
Let me hit this 2 super chats real quick, and we'll get back to the combo. Juan again, thank you so much for the super chat. He said Rebirth story was ass compared to the original. 2 games in and still don't know Sephiroth for fucking up the timeline. Zach comes back for no reason. All right. Spoiler alert. Thank you, Juan. Good job. Juan, Campo, Smurf, Big Mad. Rebirth story was hot garbage. That ending was horrible. Just wanted to appease every fangirls. Man, this is Kingdom Hearts ass. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Fucking Juan, really?
You hate Rebirth as much as I hate Metaphor.
It's crazy. It's gonna win Game of the Year. That's crazy.
What's gonna win Game of the Year?
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh,
it's
shit.
the fucking best game ever.
That's a good conversation. What's gonna win Game of the Year?
Juan got me sweating, bro. This dude really hates the fuck out that game, bro.
He hates it as much as I hate Starfield. Like that's the first time I've seen someone.
I'm not.
That's the first time I've seen someone hate a game of such.
Juan, you gotta get on the podcast next week, bro. My man is pissed.
Definitely.
Listen, bro. You can say it out with your chest, bro. Hit me up on the DM. Yo, he's like, fuck this game. We're gonna let you just let it all out, bro. You could just let it all out on the mic, bro. Let me know. I'll put you in the Discord. Juan is like, fuck this game, bro. This game is fucking Kingdom Hearts ass. Oh shit! But anyway,
J-Dub's not trying to hear none of that shit.
Back to multiplayer. All right, fair games.
Extreme.
J-Dub.
J-Dub.
What are y'all doing?
You're a general. You can't be sending us to fair games, okay? Blaze, you're a tactician. You're a tactician commander. We can't be going there, okay? I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
What if that one is a success? Then what? Do we retreat back to?
Then you know what? We let the reserves win that one. That's fine.
No. I'm asking this
We let the
question, right?
reserves win that one. If that one's a success,
He said let the conscripts. He said let the conscripts win
Yeah,
that shit.
exactly.
We can
I'm
get
asking
more.
the question, like,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
We won
asking the
that one
question, right?
incidentally. If we win that one, that means the enemy didn't show up. That's what happened.
Oh,
they
man.
didn't show up.
No, tell him, J-Dub.
We didn't win.
Successful, J-Dub.
They just didn't allow us to lose.
I'm just trying to figure
allow
out
us to lose, man.
what's the metrics behind it, because if your first
If it
game
lasts more than
is
2
a
weeks,
W,
that's how it did good.
if your first game is a W, your second one is a flop, and then if your third one is a W, then do you go back to what kind of metrics do
I will say this.
have?
I can answer that.
Or is it that okay, we got one W and we want the rest of them shits to just flop to be done and then stop it?
I'll answer that. From a guy who's anti-multiplayer, I'll answer that. If let's say fair game does great, it doesn't even have to be the best, whatever. Just does really good. You generally can tell this is a really good game. It's doing really good sales. It's just generally good. Then at that point, now it's just really Some games are gonna be bad. Some games are gonna be good. All right, got it. Okay.
But we know that already.
Right, no.
We knew that. Yes.
This is no.
Even Yoshida said that.
This is different.
Even single player games. Even single player games.
But
some are gonna be good. Some are gonna be bad.
This is different. This is different. Concord was the
we
worst.
just got through talking about Until Dawn.
No, listen, but
we just got through right. They knocked it out. Astrobot. They knocked out the rest of them. But then
but Until Dawn's not remapping the whole strategy for PlayStation. Concord, let's not call cap. It is the worst disaster of a first party game ever in brand history. Complete disaster. So it's not just failure. You know, Gravity Rush 2 is failure. You know, fucking Dreams is failure. That's failure. This shit's an abortion. This shit was just like, what the fuck happened? Like, yo, listen, somebody got tarred and feathered in Sony headquarters. There's a dude's butt naked, they pour oil feather, and they're beating his ass, and they're just not telling anybody. This was like, let me put it this way. No, I don't think even Until Dawn is a failure to that level. Because they're still selling it, it's just not selling bad. They shut this shit down. They said, you know what? We don't care if you've been playing the game for 2 weeks. Some of y'all got platinums. You're still going to get 100% refund, and you don't have a choice. We're going to, for those who bought it digitally, you don't have a choice. You no longer, here's your money back. Take it. Shut it down. For those who have the disc, sorry, it just doesn't work. Get your refund back. Go to the store. Like, that's just a failure beyond embarrassment. It's like a whole level thing. So right now, you have a very successful game, and you have a complete, like, do you even know what the fuck you're doing, right? But I think going forward, you just have to see a few more games. If Fair Games does really good, Marathon does really good, maybe another game fails, then it's just general, whatever. But if you got Fair Games, right, and Fair Games monumentally flops, like no one's buying it, you have to be honest and ask yourself, do PlayStation gamers really want PlayStation multiplayer? Or are they really happy with what's already out there? Are they content with the Call of Duty, the Apex, and they're not really looking for anything else? That's what we really got to be honest ourselves.
If Fair Games flops, it's know what people are gonna say? Why aren't Sony's big studios making multiplayer games? Why are they allocating these games to these fucking nobody? You know, that's what they're gonna say, bro.
Listen, do not touch Naughty. Listen, you are not allowed to touch Insomniac, Naughty Dog, Sonic. Don't be. Listen.
Oh my god, we need that.
No.
Because you're gonna get us to lose the war. No. We don't. Let me handle this.
This is why
you gotta give it.
No, let me finish this. See, I know you fake multiplayer games. Oh, let's do things together. No, you just want my shit. Listen, you want your multiplayer games?
You can have both.
No, both to me is you pay for your own shit. You get your own teams. You get all these guys. You stay away from Santa Monica. You stay away from Insomniac. You stay away from Blue Point. You stay away.
Blaze, he's right. We're gonna find our own troops, man. We gotta find our own troops.
Yeah, you got no.
We're gonna find our own. We're gonna get our own troops, man. Listen, we got Bungie.
Shit.
It's okay.
No,
it's okay. We got Marathon. I told you, Marathon is a fund we can win on. But we gotta let go. We gotta let go of Fair Games. Listen, if Fair Games comes out and it's well diverse, true, I will take no credit for it. Okay, we let the results handle that shit. Okay, we putting no faith in there. Okay, I don't care if
made multiplayer games. They made
man. You gotta stop talking that way, man.
Let me tell you something. I'll use Insomniac. They made multiplayer games, but nothing on the level of what they're doing with Spider-Man, X-Men, and Wolverine. So no, we're not going back to Resistance with them. We're not. I'm sorry, Blaze.
No, but they had an attachment.
To a game that 2 million people played.
They had an attachment. You had both. That's what I'm saying. They gave us both.
But only 2 million people gave us shit compared to 20 million. Nah, we're not doing that.
It's a different time, bro.
Nah, we're not doing that. You go get somebody else
to
do Resistance.
Blaze, let this go. Let this go. We need our own teams.
You're not gonna ask me.
We need our own teams.
Nah,
hold on. I handle this. I handle this. Blaze,
nah,
man.
You're not doing that.
Listen, we're not on the same side. We're not on the same side, but you know what? We've got to find our own Naughty Dog, man. At the end of the day, these studios are not set up to have both things going at the same time. Not when these live
service games. They've done it their whole career, M.
No, man. Let's face it, man.
You're talking about traditional multiplayer.
I wanted a traditional multiplayer. I support the Concord, and I took an L on that. Okay, so clearly that's not happening.
Yeah,
clearly that's not happening.
It wasn't the traditional multiplayer's fault. It's the fucking content in the game.
Yeah. Okay, be that as is may, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. So these studios, listen,
Blaze,
take a look
stay
at Ghost of
away.
Tsushima Legends.
Blaze,
Take a look at Ghost of Tsushima Legends. It is a great multiplayer game that people say is great, and no one is playing it. People don't want it.
I'm gonna have to check your visa, Blaze. I'm gonna have to check your visa. All right, you're in
I just want great games. I want great studios to make great games. Does that make sense?
Listen. We're gonna find our own studios. We're gonna find our own studios, okay? And we will get them. We'll get them. But our recruiting agents cannot be getting fair games, man.
Naughty Dog got two.
We're gonna find our own games.
See, Blaze, they don't want the first party studios to be touched at all.
I get it.
They want other studios.
We need our own new first party studios.
right.
We need our own new guys. That's what we need.
That's it.
That's what we need. We need our own new guys. Because at the end of the day, imagine if there were like 16 single player party studios, right? And then 8 live service studios. We'll be getting the game cadence up. If you're trying to then convert those single player studios into multiplayer studios as well, the game cadence goes down. At the end of the day, the best thing is to have separated, differentiated teams. Okay, that's why I hope that they keep Firewalk around, right? Because they created a good product. They didn't get it right on every single level, but they can get better. They can do those things. They can become the Naughty Dog in the future, right? Because Uncharted 1 didn't set the world on fire. Granted, it wasn't a flop either, but whatever. Right? The point is, we need Sony to have their own separated, dedicated teams that know and understand multiplayer. And that's the only way they will get better. You can't just keep telling, hey, like, listen, don't make me choose between Horizon 3 and some Horizon multiplayer game. Don't make me choose because I'm going to choose a single player game.
I don't want a Horizon multiplayer game.
Okay, so, don't make me choose between Ghost of Tsushima Legends and Ghost of Yote. I'm going to choose Ghost of Yote. Like, don't make me choose between the two. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You can't be going to those teams and be like, yeah, choose between these two projects.
All I'm saying is if Naughty Dog would have released Last of Us 2 with the tacked on multiplayer, people would have been content and happy. Dude, this
you know what? Okay, no, hold on. I'm a person that played Last of Us Online.
Yeah.
It was a niche game. It wasn't setting the world on fire. This whole revisionist history that people have, where it's like people think that they were going to play, people only say that because they didn't get it. I fully believe that. If they got the Last of Us multiplayer,
they're still playing Last of M, but they're still playing Last.
Yeah, but who? 1,000 people? 1,000 people?
You don't know the real numbers. You don't know you're
but the thing is, I'm saying to you that it was a niche product, right? Even at its peak, it was a niche game. The Last of Us Online never went anywhere near Call of Duty or Battlefield. Nowhere near that. So people have like this whole nostalgia about it, which again, I played it for like 400 hours, okay? I loved it. But I could tell the same people match after match were coming through, okay? And that shit didn't take long.
And what game is
again, The Last of Us.
The same people. Oh, come on.
Come on, Blaze. So, Blaze, I understand what you are saying, but you gotta accept what Sony wants. Sony don't want niche multiplayer embedded in a single player. They're not doing that. That's not what they want. They're not going.
We lost that one, man.
You know what I'm saying? That the whole multiplayer with a single player component, nice small, and you got a nice 10,000, 20,000 people. They're not trying to do that shit. In fact, we might as well stop calling it a multiplayer strategy. They don't.
I get it. They want the big hit.
They have a live service strategy. That's what you're going forward, right? So you want a live service strategy? You gotta go with new people. Because if you go and tell Insomniac, hey, you know what? You're doing a live service strategy, that means they have to stop what they're doing for the single player side to accommodate this big thing. And even if they can handle both, something's going to stall. I'm not trying to hear Insomniac stalling or delaying any of the single player projects to accommodate a multiplayer project that may or may not be successful. Nah, if Sony's going to do this, they're doing it the way it's supposed to be done. You bought Bungie, you got Firewalk, you got Haven Studios. Go get more studios. Go buy somebody else.
Exactly. You know what? Exactly. We just gotta say.
And if they suck at it,
who's talking
but leave Blue Point alone. Leave Nix's alone. Leave or maybe if Nix's remaster kills
Blue Point's a remake studio, bro.
Or whatever, right? But I'm saying leave them alone. Leave those guys alone because at least one segment of the strategy is successful, which is single player, right?
I'm not mad at that.
You gotta, if you want a multiplayer strategy to be successful, it's gotta be new people doing it, and they gotta, like you said, you gotta get good. That's just how it is.
That's exactly right. At the end of the day,
we're
gonna need to build up the stable, just like they build a stable for single player. Guerrilla didn't start out where they are. Okay, and yes, we're gonna go through a few pitfalls, but we gotta be strategic, man. When we talk online, when you saw that fair game shit, and you thought it to yourself, Payday and World Company, forget about it. Okay, we're gonna learn from our mistakes. Okay, you gotta learn from our mistakes. Okay, Marathon is iffy because they didn't show us nothing, so it's kind of like 50-50. But listen, we are not fighting on the fair games front. That's just gonna be trash. Let's just accept it. And if it is good, that will be like accidental. Let's just accept it. Like sometimes you press a series of buttons and it makes music. So you don't know what happened and you're not going to replicate it. Just take the win and go.
Listen, I don't think you realize how desperate I am for a fucking multiplayer
we
game.
can hear it, man. We can hear it. We can hear how desperate you are.
You are desperate for a PlayStation multiplayer. Why? What is it? Right? Because there's so much shit that's out there.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, what is it?
You know the whole listen, I get it if you're saying this is what Sony's doing nowadays, but if Sony didn't take the route of, hey, let's make a great single player game and tack on some multiplayer. If they never did that, people wouldn't be talking the best games they made all time, Killzone 2, SOCOM 2, all these games that they tacked on, these were just tacked on. Uncharted 2 multiplayer, excellent. I'm just saying if they never did that, we would never even know about these games. We would never knew that they could make these great experiences. That's all I'm saying. Look, all right, leave Naughty Dog alone. Leave these people. Listen, I agree. Let them do what they do best, right? And that's single player immersive storylines, right? I get it. I'm just saying, dude, I'm desperate for a multiplayer game. Not and a PlayStation. PlayStation. When I think of multiplayer game, it's Killzone. It's SOCOM. These are PlayStation game studios. Like that's I can go play Battlefield and Call of Duty, but it's like. I want PlayStation to.
You want something of their own,
right?
Yeah, exactly. You don't want the same bland Call of Duty like you always do every year. I see where you're coming from.
Killzone's unique, bro. SOCOM unique. There's no third-person tactical shooters out there. There's none. Zero.
So you keep mentioning Killzone, but the only one that popped was 2. 3 and Shadowfall was. Come on, bro.
No, 3 was great. 3 was great. They didn't like the multiplayer. That's the problem. Killzone 3 campaign was great.
Multiplayer. That's what I'm saying. The multiplayer was trash.
Yeah, but that's because they decided to go a different route.
Put it this way. You got 4 Killzones. 1 multiplayer was trash. 3 was trash, and Shadowfall, right?
5.
Blaze.
Man,
you're driving one. Look at the
handhelds. Ain't nobody talking
Mercenary.
about the
Killzone Mercenary is one of the best multiplayer games. I promise. I promise you.
Hey,
we're talking about the
listen, Blaze. Look through the windshields, okay? Look through the windshields. Drive looking forward.
Only 1 pop.
Stop looking backwards. And listen, stop looking backwards.
Wait, and I even played Killzone 2. It was good. But that game nowhere near was on the level of the Call of Duties or even Halo 3. It wasn't that popular.
You're right. It was better. It was better.
It was good. No, I'm talking about popularity. I'm talking about popularity and people playing it. It was just good. It was generally good. Like Resistance 2 was generally good. Right?
Right.
But really as pop-off multiplayer where everybody's like, yo, none of them were. The last game that actually was pop that you can brag about, a lot of people's blame, was SOCOM 2 on the PlayStation 2. After that you didn't have like super top multiplayers that everybody was playing on the PlayStation. It was just generally good games and stuff like that.
So Porter, you want me to sit around? You want me to sit around and wait for another Apex Legend, another Battle Royale?
No,
like I'm saying, come on, bro.
But what I'm asking you is this: you are looking at what PlayStation did years ago, right? Right. You keep mentioning Killzone, but really, realistically, only 1 popped, which was Killzone 2. Then, for whatever reason, Killzone 3, they fucked it up because they tried to go after the Call of Duty formula and sucked at it. Shadowfall, you were not playing multiplayer Shadowfall. Come on, brother.
I was. Me and Broken Games HDR, I promise. I swear to God.
You guys are terrible.
I swear.
Bro. You know what? This is why I'm team single player. I don't want to associate with y'all. No.
I don't know why you're trying to fix this. You should level up to me. Okay.
No. Can I just say one disclaimer?
Blaze. I love you. I love you. Forget about
Killzone.
Forget about Killzone.
I'm building the wall, bro.
Hey.
Y'all can't come with the
forget about Killzone.
Y'all being deported. I build that wall.
You know, Killzone died. Listen, this is a bad. Listen, I know people love Horizon, But
Oh,
I'm
shit.
telling you right now, I'll put a doggy door on Alo's head. Like, give me Killzone over Horizon any day. I'm sorry if you guys don't like that.
Hey, man, listen, I'm not even offended. I'm not even offended. Listen, it's not even like that, okay? But listen, you gotta forget about Killzone, bro. It was never it. Like, I don't know.
Nah. See,
It
now
was
you're breaking
never
you're breaking my
Nah,
heart.
man, I'm sorry. You talked bad about Aloy. You talked bad about Aloy, man.
That's
Now it's all gloves are off.
I'm not talking.
Listen.
No, I'm not talking bad about it. I'm just saying if I had to pick, I would.
Listen, man. Listen. I can fully understand and respect that, but at the end of the day, forget about Killzone, bro. We gotta look forward. Okay, you're driving in the rearview mirror.
All right.
And I can tell you, in the rearview mirror is a bunch of dead bodies. Okay, we can't be going back there. Okay, we need new games. We need the new legends. Okay, I want Sony to move forward. Listen. Out of all of the IP that everybody keeps saying, SOCOM is the only one that I can even see having kind of an effect, okay? But forget about Killzone. There you go. Forget about the Last of Us factions. Forget about Ghost of Tsushima Legends. We've been there, done that. People were not fucking with it, okay? So you gotta keep moving forward. You gotta keep moving
you guys
forward.
act like I hate single player games.
I love. No, man, we're not saying that. We're just saying you gotta forget some things.
I just
man.
want both. I thought you were with me. We can have it
I
both.
am with you, but we can't be going back to Killzone, bro. We lost that war. Like, that's a battlefield we were conquered on.
Yo, but
okay,
that whole universe
they
is
didn't
so
win.
interesting,
They
bro. It's
colonized.
so interesting,
Okay,
that
we are
universe.
not. The population's not the same. The culture's not the same.
Hold on, yo, P-Rock, you're not, bro.
I would say
Nazis in
this.
space. It's such an interesting
Nazis
topic.
in space.
That's
Nazis
really
in
what it
space.
is.
Call of Duty
I will
did
say-
that.
Let me say this. Let me say this. If they were to bring Killzone back, they have to reboot it.
Right, I agree.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do it.
100%. 100% reboot. Reboot the shit.
And you
from
think
the ground up.
Guerrilla
Maybe.
Games nowadays? Guerrilla Games is so fucking seasoned. They could make an excellent Killzone. They could now.
Would this still be a first-person shooter?
They've done it too. They
Yes.
have done it.
Why have they shown us to so that they can make a good first-person shooter, though?
Killzone 2.
Because Horizon isn't a first-person shooter.
He said Killzone 2. That's the only
Brother.
one.
Bro, did you play
That was two Killzones ago.
Killzone? There's no way you could. There's no way.
Hey, listen, that's your 4090.
Notice he didn't say Killzone 3 and Shadowfall. He skipped them two. He went right back to Killzone 2. He said Killzone 2.
Listen. Killzone is his 4090. Everybody has their stand over here. Everybody has their stand where they're like, I'm not leaving this.
I'm gonna say this. Killzone had
Kodak,
potential.
you just told me how everything's so purple and colorful. Didn't you just tell me that? Don't you want some grittiness? Come on, baby.
Listen. If I want Killzone back, I'm looking at the single player. Like I said,
Okay, that's fine. I would love that. I would love that.
Listen. And if they said, yeah, we're not doing multiplayer, it's just single player, I'll be good with it.
Yeah, me too.
I'll be happy. I'll shut up.
Right.
I'll be happy.
But you want multiplayer though, or you just want
I know, but-
Killzone in some form or
that's
fashion.
like a good addition
Right.
to it. That's like a good option to
yeah.
extend the longevity of a game, though. You know what I mean?
see,
That's
yeah.
why.
Like I said, P-Rock, you don't get 5 entries in the game if it's mediocre and trash. You just don't. They don't waste fucking money and resources to give you 5 entries of a game if it's ass. They don't. Unless you're Forza.
That was so unnecessary.
That came out of nowhere. He said, "That's your Forza." Oh shit! I don't
You
know,
know-
that. That came out of nowhere. He says, "That's
That
your
was
Forza."
so unnecessary.
Oh shit! Oh man, I don't know, man. And listen, I know you guys on the multiplayer, y'all struggling, man. This PlayStation shit got y'all struggling. Me, I'm cool because. Hey, my name is Gwen.
Hey, listen, you know what? We'll get there. Hey, listen. Boardwalk, we'll get there. We'll get there.
I'll pray
The,
for you
the
guys.
only thing is, I'm just gonna help these generals arrange the troops properly on the board, okay? Because they're going back to battlefields that we lost long ago, and I'm like, dude, the field is lava. We're not going there. We're not touching it, okay? Fair games, we're skipping. Marathon, maybe. Horizon multiplayer. Listen, that's another shaky field, okay? So far. Let's just put it this way. So far, the multiplayer offerings that we know of, listen, okay, we got to be careful out here. Okay, we got to move tactically. Because, not all of them are looking like a
Horizon
sure bet.
multiplayer does not sound like...
Exactly. So, we got to just kind of
sorry,
slow
it
it down,
Bro,
like
can we
with
be
the
real
beginning...
PlayStation fans? Like, Horizon multiplayer just does not sound appealing to me. Make your single player games, like, leave that shit alone, bro.
Listen. I'll say this. A Horizon co-op has always seemed like a fun time to me. But again, we've got to see what they bring to the table. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not waiting to like say that, oh, this is going to be a surefire hit until we see more of all of these projects. Okay, but I am expecting us to go through some rough years. Okay, but what I do know is we're definitely not going to go for the ones that we're definitely going to lose at. Okay, fair games.
No, you're right. Dude. Listen, do not remake games that already sold millions of copies. Make this new weird shit with purple hair and all this dumb shit. Do that. Don't make the games that have already been successful and sold millions of copies.
Don't do
make
that.
The weird
don't do
shit.
that.
You know what I mean?
That's what I'm
telling you, Em. Hey, don't buy the same bikes you've been buying that are reliable. You know what I mean? Just make some new shit.
Oh man, now you have to bring bicycles into it. You know how Podog is going to shut down the podcast if you start talking about bikes.
I don't know if you're looking at the screen, but Team Single Player, this is how we're looking at y'all. This is your problem, all right?
Very colonizer like, right?
Yeah, we're all looking at y'all like, this is your problem. We good where we're at. We'll just sit up here and watch you go through it. This is us right now. Team Single Player, we're like, okay, we good up here. I don't know what you guys gonna do, but hey, I'm gonna just be up here watching like this. Well, y'all go through it. Yo, y'all gonna go through some pain.
I wish you would
Blaze, that. At least they're doing multiplayer. At least they're trying. Right? Because for the third PS4 generation, we didn't get nothing. So that's I guess we got Helldivers too.
But you need to play him.
I love that game.
Huh?
You need to play that.
Listen. If they're gonna give free multiplayer to PC people, they should give it to PlayStation people too. That's my only issue with Helldivers.
I'm still on that money, bro. Stop it. Just pay the $10.
Jesus, man.
But doesn't Concord fall under the same boat?
The Concord, yes, it did. But it was a traditional multiplayer. And I got my money back.
Bringing up he's lying.
That's my get out Jeff Free card. That's my get out Jeff Free card.
He's like, I didn't pay for Concord.
Yeah. I got my money back.
That's true. I mean, that's all he has to say. I got my money back. Hey.
When they give Helldivers as part of PS Plus monthly, then he'll play it.
Oh, I'll play day one. There we go.
I love.
Oh shit, man! I deleted that shit off my drive.
I played it on Game Pass.
SNK, tell him, bro.
I deleted that shit off my drive.
Bro, that game is so fun. It's so addicting, man. And even just like helping people level up.
Hey, Pono, ship me your copy. Just ship me your physical copy.
Digital. It was digital.
Copy.
I should have bought a physical.
Give it to me.
If I bought a physical,
yeah, there you go.
If I would have bought it, I should have bought a physical. Should have gave it away. I bought a digital.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? There you go. I stopped at level 7.
At least you bought it, Porter. At least you tried it. Tried it.
I had to give him props for that too.
I should not have bought that shit.
That's cool.
I was fooling myself, and I knew I wasn't gonna stay in it. I knew it. I should have just.
Yeah, but it's co-op. It's not competitive.
I played myself. I'm thinking maybe this might get me back into it. I fooled myself. I got up to level 7. I'm like,
I realized the older you get, the less you care about multiplayer. Like everybody I know that's a little bit older than me, they fuck that multiplayer. Just give me single player.
No one has the time, bro. No one has the time. You gotta get a squad together. You gotta get a clan. You gotta manage people.
Like
different realities, and then as soon as you jump on, some guy's gonna hop off because his baby mama is yelling at him. It's the whole thing.
Listen, like me, I actually just simply want. Even if it's a long game, like RPGs, I don't really care. But what I want a beginning, a middle, and an end. And I want to finish.
You want linear games again.
Yeah, and then no, it could be, open world. I just want a beginning part of the game, a middle part of the game, and I want to say I finished the game. Now I'm moving on to another game. But fucking, like, I'm at level 7, and I got to do the same mission so I can get more points. Buy another new armor. I'm like, fuck this.
But
fuck this war. Fuck democracy. I'm like, fuck democracy. Let the aliens take over. I ain't doing this shit. Fuck that.
Let them take over.
Let them take over. I gotta do the same stupid ass mission again. Hell nah. I want my shit to end. I want to beat the game. And I want to see the credits roll up. On to the next.
I hear that. I understand that part. I really do. I really do.
I want a beginning, middle, end, and move on to the next. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in this. I can't do this longevity shit. Like level 52, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like I can't. I couldn't do it.
I'm a
tried.
90 something.
I know. I know. Shit. Because they extend the
I'm
cap, right?
No, 111. Well, I'm at 111 right now.
Oh, so you kept playing.
Yeah, I kept playing.
111.
Yo, SNK, holla at me, bro. We'll run it. Holla at
How
me,
many
bro.
fucking times y'all did the same mission?
Yo, bro, it's so
Bro,
fun.
every mission is different. That's the thing, Porterac.
And then
the objective might be the same, but your experience is totally
beautiful
different.
about that game? It's just the scenery and the planets that you go into.
Gorgeous
man.
game.
It's
Underrated game visually.
Game.
Underrated game visually. 100%.
Oh my god, man, that game is just unbelievable.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the military in me. I'm like, not this shit again. Like you guys are the you guys. Oh, you're all excited, and I'm the old guys. Like I'm the old vet. Not this shit again. I guess that's just me. You guys are excited. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to kill the bad guys, and I'm in the back like, shut the fuck up.
I did this in real life.
Like, shut the fuck up.
Work, man.
I'm looking at all you young privates. Shut the fuck up. Like, I'm just wore the fuck out. Like, just drop a nuke and just end this shit, bro. I'm just that old grumpy, that old grumpy enlisted that's just tired. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm just wore the fuck out. I can't take it no more.
Yo, if you don't mind me asking the same question to Blaze, what do you think if PlayStation would do a mid-console refresh on the PlayStation Portal?
I think you
and
said
put an LED screen.
Didn't you ask that already?
OLED. Yeah, I asked it, but I wanted to ask Blaze.
Oh, you want Blaze? Blaze.
Yeah. Or Emmanuel too. What's your opinion as well?
Wait,
a refresh on the Portal?
Mid-console refresh on the Portal.
Why would they?
I mean,
yeah,
maybe
like, you might add hardware into it.
Maybe they might give a better, let's just say, an OLED screen to it, or
he wants
maybe
he want the Switch treatment.
Yeah,
that's what Nintendo did. Hey, we got a mid-gen refresh. Yeah, we put an OLED screen on it.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's
people
why.
bought it.
I don't know if I would invest in it.
Okay. You wanted my opinion. Here it is. Yeah. The Portal is meant to be a cheap accessory that allows you to play more things. Adding an OLED screen to it doesn't help it do its core mission statement any better. So, and besides, the LCD on it is great. Like everybody that has a Portal loves the screen. Like honestly, I think that getting an OLED for 15% better visual accuracy when you're already streaming the game. Like I guess if it was native, I would understand the point. But you're already streaming, so half of the time or 30% of the time you're gonna have some kind of streaming artifacts. Seeing those on OLED screen, it doesn't help anything. I don't think so, man.
Hey,
I really.
you want to see Porterac's nemesis? This is how I met Porterac. This is how I you know what I mean? He said they got no games, and I dropped like 300 on him. This is his nemesis right here, man.
I remember.
Is that the Vita?
I was talking to the Vita. He replied. I think that was the first time we met. He made a video. Oh, you say got no games? And he loaded all these bullshit ass games on the Vita. Shit I never heard of. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Like Bungie Rush 1, Gravity Rush 2.
Yo, but I ain't gonna lie. He has a lot of Vita games. Like, I guarantee Blaze just went into GameStop and you have the Vita on the shelf. All he did was took a bag and went, and then he didn't even look at the games. He just dumped it in the bag. And
he's right about a bunch of JRPG.
He had a shit ton. I'm like, I never seen so many games he kept piling it on the floor. And that shit was like mountain high. He's like, oh, Call of Duty? We all love Call of Duty. You got Call of Duty on Vita. I'm like, oh shit, this dude.
That was the first time I met him, bro.
That's what I met him. He did not like my comment at all. He's like, got no games. This thing got nothing but games.
You triggered me. Now you triggered me. You did.
But I was like, holy shit, this dude got bad Vita games, bro. I'm like, man,
I love that little console, man.
That shit was
Japan, they do.
And then he saw this poster. He's like, what the fuck? You don't even have a Vita.
I know. How do you talk shit about something? And it's like, I can't even get over it, bro. He won't sell it to me either.
This is the best part of Vita. This poster.
Bro, just sell it to me, Porterac, bro.
This is me now. This is like
Bro,
It
it's
just
so
matches,
crazy,
man.
bro.
It just he's
That would
like,
look
this is
so beautiful over here. Just sell it to me. I'll give you $100 for the
I got like
poster.
that, you know what I'm saying?
$100, Puerto Rock, right now. Cash
hey,
app.
listen, man. Money's not a thing for me, man. You know,
Oh,
it's time. It's time. Listen. When you're young, you put money over time. When you get older, time
That's
takes
true.
precedence over money.
That's
I could
true.
make $100. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hell, you know what I'm saying? But this right here, you know, I had people offer $400 for this.
Bro, I've never seen it. Like
Oh,
that's
like
that's a different
400.
material, right?
Yeah, it's like a very thick canvas, and this shit's like 8
Yes.
feet tall. He said, "You just got
Yeah,
I have it folded in the back.
Don't take it down.
This thing is taller than me. This thing is like 7.5 feet long. I have it
And
folded.
I've been
Yo,
asking him
behind.
to sell me that for years.
Yo,
He
bro, I
won't
remember
do
you
it.
took that down. Like, damn,
Listen,
Oh, you
man.
remember?
Listen,
You saw?
man.
I did. In
He's
fact, I
never going
showed
to.
it. I showed it in one of the lives. That shit. Somebody be like, yo, I didn't think I was gonna be looking at P Rock's ass because I was turning around trying to, and I took that shit out. That shit is long.
You had an OnlyFans? You had an OnlyFans for a
might as
second
well.
there?
Somebody put it in the chat. He's like, the last thing I was expecting was seeing P Rock's ass live on the camera. I was like, what? Like, yo.
yeah, we all watching.
Oh, shit.
Come on, man.
Something
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
cool.
Oh, man.
This is doing you after hours. That's
The
what
I
reason
know, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know. We kind of extended this one. I know. We kind of late on this one and stuff like that. Hey, we got 340. Let's make it worthwhile. Do you guys have a topic you want to talk about?
Well, I just want to say something quick. The reason why I asked about the PlayStation Portal is because I don't know if I want to invest into it. That's what I'm saying. So if I don't know if they're going to do a mid-console refresh.
No,
do that.
No, they're not doing mid console refresh. No, they're not doing that. There's it's a top selling accessory. So far, all the people that have it, I have not heard any complaints. They love playing on it. So it's like it's the best way. And these are dudes that have the Asus Rogue. Or they have other devices they can remote play, but they said hell no, they're not remote playing. They're not going to remote play on anything but their Portal. So if you're interested on remote play, that is the best experience you're going to get. And I have yet to get play for people who own it. For people who own it, they all love it. They said hell yeah.
You can't beat the comfortability, bro.
Yeah, even people were skeptical, but they just bought it just to buy it.
Including myself.
I remember.
Yeah. I was surprised. There's some people on Twitter, they just bought it just because. And they love it now. Now they were like, wow, it's just.
I'll be real with you though.
Some people are telling me to buy it. They're like, yo, Portal, you buy it.
And you're not using that portal like that.
Who?
You ain't using the portal like that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Listen, I talked to a PlayStation guy that you guys know really well, and he told me he barely uses it. So I know you ain't using it.
That's weird because for me, Cult of the Lamb, I just played. I put 40 hours into it. I think 20 of those were on the portal.
Okay, but see, that's the perfect game. Those games, those little indie games are.
Yeah, but I literally have a collection in my PlayStation that is saved for remote play games. Like I'm not gonna play Horizon Forbidden West on the portal, right?
That's a fair point.
But I have games that I know are going to be a great experience. So Call of the Lamb I played on there.
Like Sea of Stars would have been perfect.
Yeah, Sea of Stars would have been perfect. I played Spiritfarer on it. That was another one. Yeah, if it ever comes, right? You know, why not?
He's like,
maybe
like,
maybe have on there.
If it ever comes my way,
I would imagine maybe indie games, right?
That's what
that's what I do. That's what I do.
I am not gonna play fucking Wolverine on a goddamn portal.
Final Fantasy or something on the portal, yeah.
Exactly.
No,
maybe the Pixel Remaster Final Fantasy, all right.
You know what the portal's good for? Say you were chasing a platinum, like you playing Spider-Man.
Exactly.
You want to clean up some trophies. It's good for shit like that.
Like the boring bullshit trophies, like collectathons and everything like that you can do. But I'm not going to play like the action sequence or the major cutscenes the first time around. No way. Exactly, it's just not happening.
I got this big-ass TV. And I'm gonna play
big ass TV and everything. No, definitely not. You know?
Yeah,
but yeah, Blaze, I use mine. I would say about at least 20% of the time I'm on the portal.
That's not bad.
Yeah, because there's times when even though I'm home alone, there's times where it's like I want to have a video on the TV. Like I want to like be like that's the main content. And like you said, indie games, bullshit little trophies that I just need to finish. I just play those on the portal. It's just easier for me. No, I don't have a VR. I've never been interested in VR. And with VR, I've always said I'll get the third version. If I get any version, it'll be the third one.
He did say
if there is one.
If there is one.
If there is one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to get the PlayStation VR, man. Now that I'm gonna be in the PlayStation ecosystem with the PS5 Pro, you know.
Oh, you're just
It's
gonna get
awesome.
everything. I don't even know why you're still hesitating. Just get everything. Just
Yeah,
get the Portal, get the VR.
Yeah, the Pro,
get everything.
the VR dropped in price.
Wait, what are you on right now, bro? What are you
He's on
playing
PC.
on?
He's on the
PS4.
4090.
Remember, I played PC. I got a 4090. That's why I bought my PlayStation 5 Pro.
Oh, then you don't need
next
no
month.
console dog shit.
Yo, hold
bro.
on, hold
listen,
on, hold on, hold
listen,
on,
man.
hold on, hold on.
PC
How many
stutters.
patients have you let die for you to have that 4090? Because this whole time I haven't heard you once take of someone. I haven't once heard someone afraid of a needle. Like, no one time.
My man, like fuck them. You know, there's somebody else to take care of them.
It's just that the insurance will pay. The insurance will pay
They're
anyway.
already in the hospital. Somebody's gonna watch them.
Hey, that 40 that shit fire, bro. Hey, the PSVR is awesome, though. I think you should get a PSVR. Yo, the PSVR is the best head OLED I've ever seen, bro.
Maybe sometime next year I'll definitely will. And
You might as well get it because they made it for PC too, so it's like you got nothing to lose.
But I
Across
heard
both
I think about when you use that little box for your PC, it doesn't really work too well.
The breakaway box. Listen, PlayStation's bullshitting with that. I'm sorry. You're telling me a product that has a USB cord needs another box for it to function, and now that you have the breakout box, you lose functionalities from the
exactly. That's good. That's good. That's good. Your PC, you deserve nothing. Be lucky with what you got. You deserve nothing.
Be happy with what you got, right?
What you got. Yeah. What you can do? Go buy HTC Vive instead. Nick, go ahead and put that box on and lose functionality.
You asking too much from a brand you didn't buy the console, right?
Exactly.
You lucky you got a straight port of Ragnarok. I accept it.
Hey, Blaze, if it was up to me, I canceled the VR first before I even give it to PC. So you're lucky. Y'all deserve nothing. I'll just cancel it.
Yo, can you imagine the ballroom, man? We're gonna put on PC. Extreme's like, who? Nah, I gotta shut all this shit down. All laid off.
Shut it down.
Fired.
Shut it down.
Shut this shit
Matter
down.
of fact, refund the people. Bring them back. Call them back in.
Turn on your VR.
Give it a Concord. Give it a Concord treatment. We're refunding this. Shut this shit down. You're not getting this.
Hey, I'll do the same.
Concord.
Yo. Oh, he's crazy. He says we're giving PC nothing. I'd rather just shut the division down before I get this to you. Oh man, this dude is ruthless.
Not my Helldivers, man. I love that game.
Oh man. All right, man. We're gonna call this out. I know everybody's enjoyed it.
Hey, that PSVR better have a PSN requirement on PC.
Email signing. But an email signing too.
PSN requirement.
When you put the thing on, you got the rule. It said, please log into your PSN account.
Link your PSN account. Yeah.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Yo, they will grab that shit and throw it at the wall. That shit will. They'll be so pissed.
Yo, listen. I'll put a PSN requirement and make you sign in twice. You know the sites where you go, you sign in, and then for some reason, it's verifying your email address, but it logs you out again. You have to sign back in again.
I hate that.
That happens more than you think.
That happens all the time. It's so fucking annoying. I'll make that shit happen.
I'll make sure I click on that remember me box all the time. That's what
Yo, sometimes I remember me forgets me quicker than if I didn't click on it. You're just like, what the fuck's this box here? Like, especially with like websites that have like nothing to do with your finances or anything like that. You go to like a website, they'll be like, hey, listen, if you want to like look at news articles, become a free user. And you're like, okay, remember me. 2 days later, it's forgotten you. Like, what do you think you're protecting? You know nothing about me. That's even my real email address. Fucking remember me, man. Like, what the fuck?
You don't remember the email address you used because it was.
Yeah, exactly. Just what the fuck is
that was your job to remember.
That's a fact, though.
Yo. Or have you got the browsers that like auto sign you in, and then they auto sign you, and you have to like quickly click on remember me because oh fuck, I don't want to do this thing again. But it signs you in too fast, and you're just like fuck.
Yes,
that's a fact.
Oh shit.
You know which ones I really hate? The one you log on and it says prove that is you. I'm like, bitch, that's the point of the password.
Who does that? Yo, YouTube does that all the time, bro.
What more proof do you need? You want me to move this little puzzle piece to prove that it's me?
No. Forget it. The capture that asks you to pick out the buses or the traffic light intersections or the motorcycles. And then there's always a style that has a little bit of the motorcycle. So I'm like, what?
There's a little tire.
Exactly. So I'm like, don't pick that too. And then I'm like, nah, fuck it. That's stupid. Then I go click and it's like, no, do it again. And I'm like, okay, this time I pick it. Then it's like, no, you fucked it up. Then I'm like, okay, next one, I'm just going to pick 4 tiles. It's just looking for 4, even though there's a little bit more in the 5th. And I click it and it doesn't work. Then I'm like, fuck it. I pick every single tile that has the tiniest smidge of a bus on it. And it goes, no, I remember one time I went 7 times. What kind of fucking asshole robot will I be to keep failing this test?
You know what it is? The thing is, only a human will stay this long.
Exactly.
That's what
Just like, if I fail this much, it proves I'm human. No robot will fail this hard.
Oh, God.
Yo, I avoid websites. Once I see that capture shit, like, yep, I don't need to deal with anything on this website. Moving along. I'm done with this shit.
Bro, YouTube does that the most, though. Verifies you. Every time I'm doing something on my YouTube studios, verifies you every fucking time, dude.
Oh, shit. You do YouTube studios on your computer? Because I do it through my phone app.
Either or, but I use it on the computer because I can see so much more of it. So
the metrics and shit? I gotta start studying that shit. I used to use
bro, it said 25 to 45-year-olds the most that watch me. I said, what the fuck?
Oh,
I
man,
said, God,
what did you think you were gonna pull young bitches? Like you thought it would be 19-year-old females?
I got 5% female. Watch me, all right? 5%.
You're stupid funny, bro.
I thought it was gonna be 18 to 24-year-old females, 99%.
The age with demographic would be at least close. Damn.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
My girl's looking at me like, "What? You want to pull what?"
Yo, Blaze thought he was getting the hotties on his channel. He said,
exactly, just like
he man, he said my channel's a sausage fest. Fuck is going on? Where all the chicks at?
Hey, I brought up age, not gender. I brought up age. Not
hey,
gender.
listen. We all know what you wanted. It's not like you wanted 18 to 24-year-old men. Who is it?
Oh shit, man. Yeah, good time, man. Good time.
Oh shit, Blaze.
This guy looks like he starts and was like, fuck this shit.
My man,
am I doing this for?
My man saw 92%, 95% men. He's
Hey,
like, what? He's like, what?
Hey, you know what, Blaze? Go hit up TikToks. TikToks is where the chicks are at.
My man, like he like the bitches don't like my shit. What the fuck's going on here?
Hey, listen, Blaze. Remember back in high school when you would join the art classes because you wanted to be with the girls you didn't give a fuck about art? Yeah, that's TikTok. You gotta choose platforms now.
Yo, TikTok got him.
Platforms.
TikTok definitely got him.
Blaze, yo, Blaze, yo, that shit is funny, bro. Yo.
Blaze, what the fuck are these 25 to 45-year-old men watching me?
Yo, check that shit out, though. Yo, you see people from like India, London, like mad people from London watch me. It's crazy.
No, so so for me, 47%. So 47% is 35 to 44.
See, we're damn near the same.
I got the old, and then 22% is 45 to 54. So I got the geriatric club. I got 0.1. I got 0.1. Listen, I'm gonna say this right now. 0.1% is 65 plus. Shout out to you, my brother.
Wow,
that's what I'm talking about. I got that one dude. Listen, man, whatever gets you going for the rest of your life, I'm glad I'm part of it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that dude's like 89 years old. They're in his deathbed. His grandkids start talking. He's like, wait.
Grand closing.
He's like, wait. Before I read my will, is Puerto Rock on? Yeah, put on 60 frames, don't lag. We'll talk about this shit later.
That's a fact.
You know what his final words will be Xbox is dog shit.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I want to let y'all know Xbox is dog shit.
I remember when I first watched the channel, I was like, Grand Over. Yo, that shit had me dying when you said that shit.
Classic right there. Hey, that's Puerto Rock's quotable right there. That's his shit. That's like Sony baby.
I put that
grand closing.
I put that Listen, I put that one-liner with like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone one-liners, bro. I swear to
That's
God,
a fire line right
it's
there.
on that level, bro.
I'll put
It
those
is.
here. Grand opening, grand close. Yo, that shit was funny, bro.
Oh,
Yo, all right, man. All right, it's good talking to y'all. We'll do our final shout outs out here, man. Because this shit, I think this was
Yeah.
like 4 hours. Holy cow!
Yeah.
The time flies. I know it's late for Blaze. It's like what 12:45 for you, right?
Yeah.
All right. So shout yourself out, Blaze, man. I told people earlier in the
Yeah.
podcast while you were gone that I was on your podcast on Saturday for them to check it out. It was a good show.
Yeah. Solid Cast every Saturday at 9 p.m. and then I alternate. So I do Solid Cast show, then I do After Hours where it's less structured, it's community driven. There's people leave questions in the Discord. We read them out loud. We have a couple drinks. But yeah, Solid Cast episode 100 is coming up in 2 weeks. It's gonna be a big milestone for me, bro. I know you just did 300. I'm trying to get to 100. So.
No, bro, 100. That shit's a lot, bro. That shit's a lot.
It's a lot, bro.
It's like
It's a lot.
like that shit's a lot, bro. That's and I'm glad. I know because for a little while you stopped. For a little while,
did.
like you didn't do nothing. I'm like, yo, Blaze, where you at? I think you had a conversation with Rev, and he's telling you just gotta keep going. You gotta keep doing it, right? And it's true. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep putting your face out there. You gotta keep talking. You just got people want to keep seeing you, and you're gonna grow, bro. So I'm glad you're back, man. That's good shit.
Appreciate that, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, last week I had M on Porter. It was basically 60 frames without J-Dub. Really, that was the episode last week. So if you enjoy this, go watch that. It's the same.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but no, I really appreciate it. Sorry about the stupid ass internet connections. I don't want to derail your show at all, but I appreciate everybody in here.
Shit, have you seen the shit I used to do? I was derailing my own shit. My shit was fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of times you would have to restart your whole entire shit.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Nah, you were bad with that shit.
Yeah,
OBS,
bad.
yeah.
Like whatever. Show got to keep on going, bro. Remember, with
people
the whole...
still pull up. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's it. Because it's organic.
Keep
it real.
Listen, you're the one that's growing, bro. So keep doing your shit. I just want to give a big shout out to the chat. Shout out to M Porter Rocker, SNK. Hit me up if you want to play Helldivers. You know I'm down.
Oh yeah, man. I'll let
Have
you
a
know.
good night, guys.
All right, SNK, my brother.
Yep.
You still in the hospital or you home?
Nah, I'm at home now.
Oh, okay, that's why. All right. All right, we were worried about the patients, bro.
Yeah, for having me again.
Oh no, we're worried.
We got Dr. Pony on the podcast.
But thanks again for having me again, man. And yeah, I'll whenever you're on, and if I'm available, I'll be on.
Oh, of course,
I just
always.
That.
Always.
Yeah.
All right. And then, of course, we got Extreme, my brother down under. Now he's about to get into his summer season. Finally, good hot weather.
It's way too hot, boy. It's way too hot.
That's so weird.
You're going to work on your tan.
I don't even like
at
this.
the beach. You're going to work on your tan on the beach.
Listen, if I could come to the northern hemisphere, I would. I would. Fuck
And
this
everybody
shit.
else would swap with you.
Yo, it really gets like
Yeah.
up to how high, up to what temperature, and please use Fahrenheit.
Oh
Ain't
no,
nobody-
fuck that.
Ain't
Jesus
nobody
Christ.
give,
What the
ain't
fuck?
nobody, ain't nobody give a
Ah,
fuck
fuck.
Celsius.
Okay, hold on.
Ain't nobody give a
Over
fuck
here.
Celsius.
Nah,
Celsius is way better.
Ain't
No,
nobody
it's
give a
not.
fuck about that. That's just cool.
No, it's not.
If you knew how it worked, you
You know,
would understand.
I mean, think about it. Think
So-
about it. You can say, "Oh my God, it's 22 degrees outside," or you can say, "Holy shit, it's 101 degrees outside." It's just that
Yeah.
number gives it that impact. Like 101 sounds a lot. 22 doesn't sound a lot. 100 sounds a
That's
lot.
the worst logic.
That shit's a lot.
That's
right?
so American logic.
That's
Bigger
not a
number,
lot.
better.
20 It does.
so
It
American.
just sounds like
It's
it's
just
hot.
like supersize your numbers.
Like, Leo,
Supersize your
yeah,
numbers.
You know, it's like, oh my God, it's 27 degrees out, and you're like, is that a lot? But if I were to tell you,
no, it sounds weird.
it just hits 115 degrees out on this motherfucker. People,
Okay,
everybody
hold
be like,
on.
that shit's a
Hold on.
lot.
That's
That
true.
shit's a lot.
Hold
It
on.
just sounds
Hold on.
like
What's the boiling temperature of water in Fahrenheit?
What? A body temperature water in Fahrenheit?
Boiling temperature of water.
Boiling? I think it's like what, 200 degrees or something?
I think it's 100
You see,
degrees.
you don't know,
Outside?
but it's
No,
100 degrees even in Celsius
Right?
because
Yeah,
it's
in that
scientific.
aspect, it makes sense. In that aspect, it makes
Yeah,
sense.
because you know the rest of the world is just more scientific and educated. 212, by the way. But yeah,
212,
listen.
212, right.
Yeah, it gets to like 113. Gets to like 113.
Or actually, yeah, Google, yeah, 212, yeah.
But I said 200 degrees about. I wasn't far off.
Yeah, that was close.
I can understand if I said 150. Then I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah. Listen, I said exactly what it was.
Okay.
I said exactly what it was at sea level.
Yes. Okay.
And normal barometric pressure. Right. I can say it. At 1 bar sea level, it's 100 degrees. That's what it is. But yeah. Anyways, was I doing an outro? I think that was a point before we go into like Celsius versus Fahrenheit. Hey, last thing before we go, what is your game of the year? You only name one game. Astrobot, go. So far. Easy, done. Blaze.
Helldivers.
Easy. P-Rock. Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Until Dawn. I'm playing.
You shall say Concord. He
trolling, man.
You shall just say Concord, man.
Oh shit. No, so right now, I have Final Fantasy Rebirth, but I have not played it. So from what I played, the game I enjoyed the most so far that I played this year is so far Stellar Blade. I love Stellar Blade.
Wow.
But I don't know if I would give it Game of the Year.
Yeah.
But for me, Stellar Blade, I love the hell out of Stellar Blade. It was just great.
Yeah. Nice, man.
I don't think Astrobot's gonna win Game of the Year either, but for me, Astrobot is the best game I played this year.
Yeah. Stellar Blade was dope.
Wait, did you play
Helldivers and Stellar Blade is it don't got Metacritic to keep it up.
Oh,
That's the problem.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not really
Once you play Astrobot?
Oh, whoever said college football? Oh, you're lucky I'm not a mod.
That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, my man said college football 25.
Well, you want me to delete that? You want me to delete that, Blaze?
Hell yeah, Brandon. Hell yeah.
I'll put him on timeout. I'll put him on timeout for you, Blaze.
Yeah, please.
It's the end of the podcast anyway.
I treat Puerto Rock like royalty. He a mod of my shit. Like I gotta beg him to do shit. He's my hitman. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's okay. It's okay. I can ban him for life. It's the end of the stream.
You're not a mod on my channel, Blaze?
Puerto Rock. I'm a regular. Look. I'm.
He's a pleb. He's a pleb.
You know. Listen, you better stop asking. Oh, you go. Here we
go. Brandon, we're coming for you. All right.
Brandon. I'm sending them after you, the Australian mafia.
We're about to ban you for life, okay? Don't worry about it.
Listen, man. Don't be violating Brandon's First Amendment rights. He has a right to say college football. All you asked was name one game. He answered your question. All right.
Hey, listen, Blaze. Shout out to Brandon. He's got a point. Brandon was sweating. He's just like, God damn, I can't even say my opinion.
He said, y'all haters. It's multiplayer. It has a single player component and a multiplayer. It does exactly what you want.
Someone's gonna clip that multiplayer segment. Watch. Someone's gonna clip that of us.
Oh shit. Oh shit, man. He said another one said Madden 25.
Oh, Madden 25.
Puerto Rock, do you know M? You know M didn't leave. After you heard bike, you're like, all right, I'm out, and you just fucking left.
Yeah.
No, but I had to go for real. But
no, but we stayed on that call for like a 2.5 hours after, bro.
Oh, after that show ended?
We're gonna make him a cyclist. Meds and I, we planted the seed. We're gonna make him a cyclist.
Hey, they got me really thinking
there,
about
Blaze.
that, bro.
Blaze. That's good for you. We're gonna make Blaze a cyclist.
That's what I'm talking about, Blaze.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna get him in like exercise, so
that's good, man.
Might as well. Yeah.
You get to sightsee. Maybe you might find a Costco.
Come on! Oh my God! Yo, they roasted me on promising for that.
Y'all need to go on the podcast to if you want to know the inside joke.
With Blaze,
Yeah,
he doesn't know what Costco was.
Yeah,
bro, they roasted me in my own chapter.
If y'all wondering what that means, go watch the podcast he had on his channel.
Go get it.
Yeah, then you'll see what we're talking about. That maybe he'll find out Costco. You'll see what we're talking about.
That's sad.
All right, man. Hey, I want to say thank you, everybody, for rocking through. Thank you for coming out to the chat. Oh, the final poll. Let me do the final poll. Okay.
Oh, yeah, 350. Nice.
So 350, right? What will the PS5 Pro sell? And I put 3 L's on that motherfucker. So sell by the end of the gen. 38% said less than 15 million. 48%, which is the majority, said 15 to 30 million. And there's 14% that are bold. They said more than 30
Bullshit.
million. You guys are both.
Those are the J Dubs.
The
That's J Dubs and his
that's
accounts.
That's J Dub. J Dub is strong. They're like, hey, 14%. They were Team J Dub. They're like, yeah, we're gonna make sure we outsell the Xbox.
They're going for the killing. They don't want the next Xbox to happen.
No.
They're like, we're gonna dominate.
Yeah, you don't want to simply say PlayStation outsold Xbox. You guys want to say the Pro by itself outsold Xbox.
Yo, you guys are going for the jugular. They're just like, we're gonna shut this shit down. No more next generation. No more talk of this thing. We're killing it now.
You want to give. You don't want these Xbox to even have a hope for the prayer. Like, you guys
No
can't
hope.
even outsell
No
the
hope.
Pro, let alone PlayStation in general. You guys are ruthless. So the 14%.
And Porter, can I have one more thing too?
What's up, my brother?
I'm trying to help you out too. That red hat behind you, you gotta turn it the other way, bro.
No, listen. I can't turn it the other way. It's just, I guess it's the
Bro,
camera.
the Yankees are good. The Giants.
Listen, bro. Listen. You listen. You a New England Patriots fan. You can't.
Oh, we
talk.
suck too. We suck too.
Listen,
we suck.
The Brady era is over. You're gonna have to wait like another 50 years before you get a generational quarterback.
Hey, but we got more rings than the Audi signing.
Okay,
at least up
you
here.
know what? I can't argue with that. You do have more rings.
But you stole our ring, so shout out to you.
You know what? That's true. We took 2 of them. Brady would have 9 rings.
Crazy.
He would technically have 10 because he lost to Philadelphia.
And we should have won that too. Crazy.
Yeah. That Philadelphia. You had no prayer against the Giants though. That shit was
Crazy
ours.
Brady game.
Eli was on his shit. You were not gonna beat the Giants. You're not. Eli was on his bullshit.
That front, it's that front, bro. Mignora, fucking Strahan, they were. Come on.
Them motherfuckers were just and plus Eli was also on his bullshit.
And plus God, you guys had God that night too.
Yeah, God's a New York fan. I'm telling you.
In the playoffs, man. That dude was clutch.
That shit was crazy.
But I'll never forget the game. I'll never forget that game when the freaking Falcons were winning and they lost to. Oh my god,
that was so satisfying, bro.
No, but you know which one I hate the most? Not even that one pissed me off. Because I'll be honest, I expect that from Atlanta. I expect that. Any Atlanta sports teams, I expect shit like that. The one that to this day, it bothers me, and it's not even my team, but it bothers me so fucking much to this day, is the fucking Seahawks. When they to this day, I don't give a fuck about the Seahawks, but that fucking game bothers me to my core on why they fucking. All right, Extreme. Extreme, I'll explain to you because Extreme's like, I don't know what the fuck you guys talking about. So Extreme, you have some idea about American football. You either throw the ball, or you run it, right?
You throw the ball backwards. Right?
No, you throw it forward. Not rugby. This ain't
rugby. That's the one you throw forward. That's what not rugby.
So American football, you throw it forward, right? So
and then someone catches it and they get tackled. Yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
So you have a 100-yard field, right? The goal
what's that in meters?
Yeah, 100 yards. All right.
Same as a soccer field.
What's a yard? How do you choose what the yard is?
It's same as a soccer field, bro.
It's 100 yards.
Let's say 3 feet.
What the fuck would I do for me? It's like a yard is 3 feet. What's a foot?
That's a half feet. 100 yards in kilometers.
So 91 meter. Okay, 91 meters.
So 91
cool.
meters. He goes, what the fuck's all right?
So all right, cool.
All right.
Yeah. So that's long. That's a big field.
Yeah. So they make it. So the team is about to beat the New England Patriots. They're called the Seattle Seahawks, right? They're within 2 yards of scoring. Right? They have 4 attempts. 4 attempts.
Explain who's in the backfield though.
So let me tell you, in the end zone where you have to score is New England Patriots. They're the defense. The offensive team is the Seattle Seahawks. There's like less than a minute left. I mean, not even. It was like a couple of seconds. It was like 40 seconds. It was like not that much time.
Yeah.
Why don't you just post the link and I'll just watch a replay instead of you explaining it?
Oh man,
could you put the link so that the whole chat can watch?
Listen.
It's better that he explains it.
No, they're not gonna get flagged for that. No way.
Listen, I think if I watch this game, I'm gonna fucking have a heart attack. I don't think I can't watch it. I can't do it, bro. I mean, oh my fucking
There
God.
must be a replay. Like just put it on mute.
Listen, I'm gonna put it like. Oh my God, I can't.
To explain real quick to you though, the guy that's running the football, he was unstoppable that year.
Yes,
unstoppable.
That's right. So let me. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. Right. But to preface the game, there's a position known as the running back. Right. That year, they had the Seahawks had the most dominant running back in the league. His name is
Marshawn
Marshawn
Lynch.
Lynch. His nickname is Beast Mode. You are not stopping this dude. He led the league in touchdowns, meaning how many times he got into the end zone. He literally can trip over and he will give you 2 yards into the touchdown. You cannot stop this guy.
Yeah.
His name is Beast Mode. His little purpose. God created this guy, and he says your only purpose in life is to score a touchdown. They're going to give you the ball. You're going to trip 2 yards, touchdown. That's it. That's your purpose.
There you go.
He literally got this team. He did that 35 times in the regular season. That's why the Seahawks are in the Super Bowl. Because touchdown, once you're within 2 yards, it's automatic. You're not stopping this man. So now, I'm going to show you the video. This is the stage. Seahawks are within 2 yards of the touchdown. It is first down. That means first attempt.
You sure?
Guess what? The whole world.
Second down. Second down.
No, second down. Even God knows what's about to happen.
Yeah.
You're going to give it to Beast Mode. That's it. This is his purpose. Obviously. This is his purpose. Nothing else in life, okay?
Yeah.
Now
I'm invested now.
Now you're about to see what they actually. You're about to see what they actually did in the Super Bowl. You're going to see what the team decided to do. Okay? Let me get out of this commercial.
If I could tell you,
no, just
your
watch.
Your first time nothing.
Wait, hold on, Blaze. Is this like Cristiano Ronaldo missing a free kick?
Watch it. Watch out.
Yeah.
I'm not taking a free kick.
Penalty.
No. So right now it's second and goal. As you can see right here, I'm gonna show you this picture. Okay. This is where the ball is at. You see how far they only need, right? Second down. They need they only need to go here to score. You see this white line? The ball just needs to cross this cone. That's it.
Yeah,
you don't even need to go here. Just here.
Yeah.
Okay? It's second down. 27 seconds left.
So where's Beast Mode at?
They're here. This is him. This is God's calling. This is the dude that cannot be stopped. Right here. Right here.
So all they have to do is pass it back there.
That's it. All they have to. This guy, he's gonna get the ball. This guy is called the center. He has the ball. He's gonna say hike, meaning give me the ball. He's gonna toss the ball. All he needs to do is from this hand, give it to this guy, and let this guy go in. Game over.
Yeah.
You see the score? They're only up by 4. If they go in, they get 6 points. So it'll be 30 to 28. Barely any game left time left. Now you're about to see what they do.
Play clock at 5. Pass is intercepted at the goal line by Malcolm Butler.
You see what they did? He threw the ball instead of giving it to Beast Mode, and the other team intercepted it. The other team caught it. See? He has the ball now. And they win the Super Bowl.
Intercepted at the goal line by Malcolm Butler.
Wait, so he threw it at Beast Mode, and they knew they were going to throw it there.
He didn't throw it at Beast Mode. He tried to throw it to a wide receiver, and they got intercepted.
Oh.
It's like
almost made.
Oh man, that seems like Cristiano Ronaldo missing a penalty kick, right? And he kicks it way to the stands. That's how.
Like you literally had a guy whose purpose is to score, and you decide to throw it.
Yeah, I was even shocked. I was shocked. I'm like, it's over.
All you had to do was, there you go, Beast Mode. Do what you do. Instead, they try to get fancy. They throw the ball.
Yep.
Interception. The other team took it.
Oh my god!
And they lost the Super Bowl.
I was jumping like a girl. Like, you know, like a girl. Like
Blaze is happy because he's a Patriots fan.
That was a good day for you, Blaze.
That was a good day for him. Blaze knew they lost that game. He knows. They lost that game.
Yeah.
He knows. Everybody knows. Everybody in the entire planet that watches football knew Beast Mode's going to get it, and it's over. You're not stopping Beast Mode. He literally did this 35 times.
You know what it is, Em? They stopped him on first down. They hit him. It was a great tackle, but to stop him 4 times in a row, it's damn near impossible.
Listen, I remember one of the sportscasters. No, it was Ronnie Lott.
Which Super Bowl was this?
That was
which number?
Man, it is.
Did you see Pete Carroll's face after that shit?
Yo, Ronnie Lott was a safety for the San Francisco 49ers. This was during the era of Joe Montana. I don't know if you remember that era when the 49ers,
Yeah, I remember that.
you know, I don't know if Extreme heard it, you know, but it was the era of Joe Montana.
No.
All right, so the 49ers of the 80s, they were like the Chicago Bulls of football. They won 4 Super Bowls, fucking top player. You had Joe Montana, the best quarterback. And you had Jerry Rice, the best wide receiver. So picture this. You have the quarterback is the person who throws the ball, and you have the person who catches the ball. They had Jerry Rice. Literally Hall of Famers. The
Best in the league, best ever.
The best of the best of that era. Like literally. Yep. The best quarterback and the best receiver, yeah, you're going to win 4 Super Bowls. No shit, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. One of the guys that played on the team was Ronnie Lott. He was on the defensive side. When that play happened with the Seahawks and they threw the ball, he immediately went to Twitter. He said, listen, I literally played with Joe Montana and Jerry Rice, and I still would have given the ball to Beast Mode. He literally played with the best quarterback and receiver, arguably of all time. And he would have said, fuck no, give it to Beast Mode. There's no fucking way. There's no reason to throw the ball. I don't care who you have. You can have the best quarterback of the forever with the best wide receiver and tight end. Give it to Beast Mode. Like, no. No.
Even Russell Wilson could have ran it through with a quarterback sneak. That guy was a great runner.
Fuck you, Seahawks. That's why, yo, on that day I cursed Seahawks. I'm like, man, you never win shit ever in any sport. Hockey, soccer, baseball, fuck that city. You win nothing.
No, they would have won back to back right there, though. They would have won back to back.
I hope Seattle doesn't ever win in any sport after that shit. Cursed, bro. You are cursed.
Seattle chef, man.
Listen, in chat, if you're a Seattle fan, I'm sorry, but I don't want to see you guys win nothing ever on that one. You are forever cursed.
I'm sorry, but I understand.
What did Beast Mode say after the fact?
Yo, he laughed. He laughed. He had a post interview. He stopped playing football. He quit.
Low key.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he stopped playing football. He said, "Fuck this." He laughed.
Yeah,
he quit.
He quit.
He quit.
He never played football again. He said, "Fuck that. I'm smoking weed."
I think he went to the what is it? The Raiders, didn't he?
Yeah, but he was never the same.
Yeah.
He did.
I think he tried it. Then he's like, that pissed him off. He even laughed and made fun of him, literally in the game.
Bro, to this day,
he had an interview.
Marshawn Lynch.
His interview is hilarious. He said he made fun of the coaching staff.
Yo, and now Russell
You watched that with McAfee, I think, interviewed him. Yeah.
Everybody was like, "What the fuck just happened?" Everybody was just shocked.
Damn, he's a Super Bowl champion, and every interview he gets, all they do is talk about that moment.
Yo,
he's a Super Bowl champion, but they ask him about that little 5-second moment.
That shit, he said he clowned them. He made fun of the coaches right after the game.
That team fell apart, though. Everybody started leaving.
He started laughing at him. They made fun of him. He made fun of the coach for calling that play. Because everybody knew. Like, how can you not give it to him? Like, he literally got you there. The only reason why you're there is because of him. Like, literally, hand carry that team. And you don't use them. The main reason that people felt they made that play, because they wanted the quarterback to be the MVP.
Exactly.
If they would have given it, so it was politics, right?
Yep.
If they would have gave it to Beast Mode and he would have ran it in, MVP's his. That's his.
Yep.
Easily, because he was playing great that game. But they wanted Russell Wilson to make sure he would be the Super Bowl MVP, and that's bullshit because you putting the needs of the team, the needs of this one asshole over the needs of the team.
But Podolak, that's why the Patriots win, because they do what's necessary to win.
Yeah.
They don't care about.
Yeah.
They
Some of the Super Bowls were won because of the kicker.
Right. 100%. 3 of them.
Yeah. Like that's what you do. You got to put the needs of the team. If I was the coach of the Seahawks, right? I'll be like, me personally, I'll be like, why y'all coming to me for? You know what we doing? Beast Mode's running that shit. Do we really need to have a conversation? But coach, I really want to try to win MVP. I'm like, oh, you want to be MVP? Yeah, you're benched. Sit the fuck down.
Hey, Podolak.
You're clearly not ahead of the game. Sit the fuck down. Hey, let me get my second string quarterback. You got one job. Hand Beast Mode the ball. All right?
That's it.
You don't do anything else. Say hike, give him the ball. That's it.
Yeah.
Bro,
Sit
when
your ass
Russell
down,
Wilson,
I would have benched Russell Wilson if he would have came to me on some bullshit. I want to be MVP.
Bro.
Yeah, your ass is sitting on the bench. Shut the fuck up.
he already got an MVP too, I
Get
think.
the fuck out of here, you win MVP. You sit your bitch ass out. Second Street quarterback, get your ass out here. Say hike, give it a beast mode. I'll say it out loud. I'm not. Yes, New England. Beast mode's getting it. You ain't doing shit. I'm not hiding it. Fuck out of here.
Yo,
you got a banner. You put out the banner. Give it your beast mode.
dog, everybody in that stadium knew where the ball was.
Yeah,
Everybody.
You out your mind. You out your mind. I would have benched the fuck out of Russell Wilson. That would have been mad controversy. To make, why did you bench Russell Wilson? Because his dumb ass went about the MVP trophy. Fuck him.
Yo, P-Rock, when Russell...
I want my ring. Fuck his MVP.
When Russell Wilson called the play and they did break, everybody... Marshawn said everybody looked at him and he just went... And he said break. But,
Listen,
Russell could have audibled. He could have audibled the sign.
Some people do say it wasn't Russell Wilson. Me? Let's see if that's true. If Russell Wilson didn't want to have part of it, I would have said, fuck this shit. We're not doing this, coach. If the coach would have told me, hey, we're doing a pass. Let's say if I was Russell Wilson, I was the quarterback, and the coach told me, hey, we're gonna throw a little screen to here. And I would have been like, wait, what we're gonna do? I would have been like, hey, the mic, can't hear you. What? Can you come in? I can't hear you, coach. Hey, do a screen. Hey, you're cutting out. What? Marshawn Lynch? Yep, got it. I would have pretended I didn't hear the play. I would have been like, hey, coach wants you to do Marshawn Lynch. He would have been like, no, come on, Marshawn Lynch. Like, I ain't throwing. Hey. Fuck no, I am not throwing that ball.
There's a comment here by someone. He says, as a Seahawks fan, I come back to this every so often and I keep thinking, surely they're going to run it. Don't throw it, Russell and my heart. Don't throw it, Russell, and my heart gets ripped apart every single time.
Oh, furiously, he says, oh yeah, read it. As a Seahawks fan, betted $1 million to lose. That's why they were bet on. Wait, where were you reading that one at?
No. It was from one of the videos.
Oh, the comments? The comment section.
Yeah, the comment
You're
section.
hoping the video changes? Don't do it, Russell.
Yo, yeah, exactly. He keeps saying like, surely they're going to run it in. I'm gonna send you a DM on it.
Bro, everybody's not the same. Pete Carroll, look at Russell. He ain't the same either, bro. Like after that.
I'm telling you, if I was Russell Wilson, I would have been like, "Excuse me,
I'll send you the DM."
If I would have heard over the headset, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do this type of passing play," I would have been like, "Say again, coach. I can't hear you. What? Running play? Yeah, got it. Marshawn Lynch running play." Fuck that. Let's do it.
Bro, that's his legacy, bro. Russell Wilson is a Super Bowl champion, but his legacy will be that forever.
I would have ignored it. I would have been like, you think I'm going to listen to the coach and do a fucking running play? Coach, are you on crack? The fuck is wrong with you? No, we're running this. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, we got to have a sports podcast coming up, bro. We got to do
it.
Yeah,
we definitely do.
Is that the point of the captain of the team at the end of the day to make their on-field decision? To be like, you know what?
So technically, a coach, a quarterback could do what's called an audible. When they see something not right, they change the play to accommodate. Like if they see a defense, they're like, wait a minute, this play's not going to work. They just do a new play. I would have done that at least. Or I would have lied. I would have been like, okay, coach, yeah, pass, got it. Yeah, all right, guys, we running this shit. I don't know what the fuck coach is. Listen, I'll take the ass chewing. My bad, coach, for picking a play that wins us the Super Bowl. Fine me $15,000. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm walking away with a ring. Like, I don't give a fuck. What? I don't care if the whole staff gets pissed off. Who's gonna be pissed off winning the Super Bowl? Yeah, out your mind. Hell nah. Yeah. I would have not done it. I would have not done that stupid ass play. Like, I'll be the most belligerent player. Even if that's my last year playing in the NFL, at least I got my ring. Another ring. 2 Super Bowl rings. I'm good. Oh, shit.
You know what that reminds me of? You know what that reminds me of? When, what's his name? Zinedine Zidane headbutted that Italian guy in the 2006 World Cup.
Materazzi.
Oh, my God. I was like, why would you do that? You're almost at the end, and you're going to win.
They lost the game, too.
And they lost the game. That's the same equivalent, bro.
Shout out to Chef. He said the defense saw a running play a mile away. Bro, the whole world knew it was a running play.
Yeah.
God knew it was a running play. I'm telling you, Beast Mode would have gotten in that motherfucker. He would have gotten in that bitch. I'm telling you, everybody knew. He would have gotten in, bro. He would have gotten in, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He literally got 35 touchdowns that year because that dude was just like, boom. He would have went in and crushed that shit, bro. That shit was so funny. But anyway, oh man, I don't even know why we brought this bullshit up. I'm all pissed off now. Oh man, I know you happy. But New England's trash. At least you got the Celtics.
Yo, that was 5 years ago. You were talking to me. I thought it was the latest Super Bowl.
No, man.
That's what I asked you.
That shit
just
still
like,
hurts.
what the hell?
No, that shit still hurts. That shit, I was so
Because
pissed.
the Patriots are the Patriots are the villains. They're like Manchester United. You know, they're like
they're the villains.
Yeah.
The villains.
But now they suck. But now they suck.
They do.
Now they're like now they're like Romania. They suck. They're like the United States in soccer.
In football, yeah.
In football. You know, in the world sport.
Except for the females. You guys are like the world female champion in
that's
football.
true. The females are fucking dominant, bro. I don't know how.
You guys should get your women to just play the men's game and you still win.
I guess. I
knew you were gonna go.
I don't know, man. The men's soccer, like.
Yeah, I don't know. How do you have the world champion women?
But then, like, you know what the problem is, right? Everybody that goes to college, they all go for.
Oh yeah, all of the athletes go to the other one: baseball, football, and everything.
LeBron James played fucking soccer.
Yeah, the very best genetic potential of sports players. They're in football. They're in basketball,
NBA,
baseball,
football,
or the Olympics.
Yeah,
or some type of Olympic event. Soccer's like all right, if that's what's left.
It's a kid that gets picked last at the gym. It's like, okay, I guess we have
in the world.
Yeah, sure.
You got soccer. Go over there. You know, but also another thing, American clubs is nowhere near as good as like the European clubs. Like the world clubs of soccer, you have much better programs.
Even South America.
But that's because you guys are by yourselves. Like you guys can only play each other. Whereas
you guys got more
people in Europe. Yeah, exactly.
You got a lot more competitiveness in your clubs and stuff. You know,
Australia's pretty good.
Hey,
they play good stuff.
Holy cow, I think this has been the longest podcast ever. I want to say shout out to you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this long ass podcast. This is your only friend is YouTube. I'm gonna have a hell of a time doing chapters for this month.
Yo, hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Hit the like button, and we are out of here. Your only friend is YouTube Streets Preorder77. I will see you. Well, the crew will see you next week. You guys take care. Peace.